Table 7, Ryan Garrity, Michael Lineker. Table 8, Rob Tackle, and Summer Guy, Taffley. Handicap should be on the touchscreen, guys.
Cool, I think I've dodged the bullet in Are you on Facebook, mate? I'll tell you what, man. Right, we go to China. I want to.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Been a bit forward.
No, not at all, mate. Not at all. I love it. I could talk about that for fucking time. It was great.
We've been good commentary team.
Oh, mate. When they start hearing it, all they hear about is China.
China. It's like, fucking hell, is this Chinese able?
Yeah, they do know a lot about this, don't they?
Yeah. Josh.
Kilworth.
Kilworth.
Yeah, K-I-L-W-O-R-T-H. It'll be pretty easy to... there we go. Yep, that's the one.
Play pool as well?
Yeah.
Oh, you playing tonight?
I am, yeah. Yeah, I'll get knocked out first round, which is fine.
Yeah. I love the models
I was on stream. People were roasting me for the speed I was going around the table. I thought, I can't do anything but speed pull.
Mate, I couldn't care. Like, do you know, I go slower just to really bring the best out of it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like I was at.
It's going to be one state of the obvious in it as well.
Well, I was at Golden Able 2 years ago, and I won the speed pull, like the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
But when it came to playing the match, I got absolutely trashed. I didn't win a single frame, and I was like, if we had like a 5-second shot clock, I'd probably do great.
Do you know like single frame pool in the league? I'm a bit salty, 50-50 really, more or less.
Yeah.
But in matches, I seem to be different. It's weird, really.
See, I'm the opposite to that.
Grow into it.
Single frame pull, I'm fine. I love great at single frame pull. Like county, my record was fantastic.
Oh, you played for county?
I did, yeah. Merseyside, yeah.
Which county?
Merseyside.
Oh, Merseyside.
Yeah, so last year that I played for him. I'm not, no. From Hertfordshire.
Hertfordshire?
Yeah, from the south.
Yeah, I've been when I was a trucker, so I used to go down that way all the time. Cambridge or delivering everywhere. I was doing good containers, so Felixstowe, Southampton, London, everywhere.
It's not a bad place. People don't talk to you, do they? that's the only issue.
Some is not friendly, but then when you get on the road, they're all right. You know, if you're not on the tube, you know.
Yeah, honestly, if you're not in a public space, we're absolutely lovely, or at least I'd like to pretend we are.
In your comfort zone. Which one? Oh, is he on table 2 again?
Yeah, it's a middle table. I mean, to be fair, it's a good game to start with because they're both off -1.
Oh, right, okay. What's it, races 2, 3?
Races to 3.
Yeah.
-1, 0, and +1 handicaps.
Yeah, that should be a dish fed, really. Yeah, pretty good to start.
Well, John played Chris Douglas when he did his 24-hour charity match, and he played him at like midnight.
Midnight.
That was knackering, that was.
The thing is that, I mean, I've only entered 2 of these tournaments and I've had like deep runs, and they're always really early hours in the morning. Like, you know.
Yeah.
So you've had a long day already.
Well, this is it. It can definitely be a very, very long one if you're not careful.
Last one I was in against, he's a great player, Danny Woolley is a very good snooker player as well, but I was totally on the hill, and I had half a roll too far with an additional shot, and that totally fucked me up. So, other than that,
that's all it takes, isn't it? It's just one unlucky shot.
And then I fouled as well, he didn't say I called it on myself, I just can't do it. But then when I watched it back on stream, it was a mad one as well, you know what I mean? I can't recall it, but yeah, they got crucified. I would have done it anyway.
It's not too bad.
Yeah. Is it trying to get the colour, the contrast and everything as well? The colour, because obviously the lights are all different, aren't they?
Yeah, that's the biggest nightmare of it all, but I mean, that is about as perfect as it could be for a TikTok stream.
That's pretty crisp, to be fair. I mean, I suppose you'd want to zoom out a bit for a bit more motion, wouldn't you? But then does that affect the
yeah, it's more that because
it's based not just on the camera, so like
and plus because we're on a stream, you want to be able to see the whole game, and because the phone's already small enough, you don't want to make it too small, getting just the surroundings.
Yeah. No, that was good. Don't be distracted, Josh.
No, not at all, mate. Honestly, it's absolutely fine.
Take care of itself to an extent. Here we go now, here we go. See the break. I'm alive. Hey, it's live.
It is. I don't think he's spotted though.
No, he's no friend.
I tell you what, yellows are quite nice.
They look alright there. A little bit of work to do at the bottom. Other than that, they look good. No. That
I think
corner's both.
Yeah, I think.
Show for both, isn't it, really?
Yeah, I think he's going to use the yellow just below the red at the top, just to swing round for it.
First shot's always the one for me. I find I get absolutely tremendously clutchy breaks, but then I have a shit cue ball to start. You know, they're all there and you've got no shot, and it's like, come on.
He doesn't want to be straight. We're streaming the game next Friday versus Sandygate. There is a stream going on next Friday. I haven't been told exactly who it is yet, but there will be a stream on. Okay, well, he's had his first miss. If that just stops, he's got a very good angle to come into this from that yellow just below the red. Yeah, it's the way he wants to do it. I mean, it's not going to be the easiest, but if he puts just a touch probably of left at the moment, he can probably come back and just knock this yellow out of the way.
Yeah. I like him when he across like some players were better, standard than that. Good day.
All right, mate. How are you? Good. Yeah, not too bad. How are you doing?
Very good, thank you.
Right, there we are.
Life's treating you well.
Oh, of course. When is it ever not?
All right, Chris.
Hi mate, how are you? Sorry, I didn't see you there. Yeah, all good mate.
See you on telly there, lads. Oh, hello, I see you right now, man. How was it, mate? How did you find it? How did the experience? It was good. It was really good. Not
I struggled at the start. I lost my first 3 matches and then I didn't lose for 18 hours.
Shit, that's not bad, is it?
No, you were here. You waited the whole 24 hours.
And that was it then. There's no stop back and straight.
I did hear a fella called Andy Jeffers. There's a video coming out called Midnight Massacre. Me and him have just been drawn against each other here, you know.
No, you haven't.
How good's that going to be for
Have you actually? That's fucking great. Please tell me you're saving it for this.
Yeah, no, you need to mention the Midnight Massacre on this.
Oh, dear. Oh, mate, no, you've got to do another massacre team. Just fucking beat them 4-0. I assume you guys are both off -1.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, please beat him 4-0.
Jeffers, Josh wants to know, should we call it the Midnight Massacre again?
Midnight Massacre Part 2?
Hey, do you know? What's your name?
Make sure you mention the midwife massacre when he got beat by the bear last year.
I know. Normally I've got the two cameras set up.
You got flicking.
Yeah, I just didn't bring. I didn't bring the other time.
Mate, that is another level. That if you're doing that, flicking in between the action. He's playing pretty crisp.
Fair play.
Down on table 2?
Yeah. Yeah. I think Josh will be going one game to the good.
Is this all linked up with scores as well, did you say?
Not at the moment. Not really. What was that?
Is this all linked
I'll
up with
probably
the
say
scores
that.
as well, so when there's... Oh, never, he's never snooped.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Wow.
Is he going to go for a triple?
Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to kick it in.
Lovely place to be, isn't it?
I mean, the problem is, regardless of where he leaves the white, the yellow's going in.
Yeah.
I think he's looking too far, isn't he? Yeah. White's going in. I like how he didn't insult him by letting him play the shot.
Alright, want to watch then, want to watch. I like Stuart Bingham's approach. Just turn up not knowing who anyone is.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard about that? Have you seen it? Do you ever watch it? See Stephen Henry's Q-tips?
No.
So when Bingham was a total amateur, nobody. At the time, I think he beat like a British Open champion or something. He didn't know who he was, and he whitewashed him as well. And people were like, "Do you know what you've just done?" He's like, "No, just beat the British Open champion," and he's not happy.
It genuinely doesn't even surprise me. I've seen some people turn up and just mop the floor with people, and I'm just like, where did you come from?
That first tournament I was in the other week, when DJ's table was over here, played a fella called Paul Taylor. The two frames he took off me, he broke dished. He was a fucking... I was like, you're not going to play.
No.
There were some ringers in that night.
Well, so over at PSD, there was a young lad who joined, and it was +2, +1, 0, -1, -2 handicaps.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh yeah, no, I don't play pool." Failed to mention the fact he's been playing snooker for like 30 years. And so he came in and on a +2. In fact, I think he beat Deej. But it's because he started on +2 and Deej started on -2.
Oh, right,
so
yeah.
the difference was a 4 swing straight off bat. And it was he's a class snooker player. Like he puts in like 147s, but failed to mention it. So it was like, it's like spirit of the game, lad. Like you don't do that.
No. Although the thing is, the snooker players are always slating the pool players, aren't they? And what Mickey Mouse game, and it was a bit back and forth. To be honest, though, do you know what I think? Though I think that Chinese 8-ball, the Masters, and the sort of prize money they've got, that's going to entice a lot of players.
The thing is, there's no denying China has so much money to put into this as a
it's
sport.
the audience thing, not as well, the interest, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing, I like Chinese 8-balls, but it's like I think I've got it, it's total hybrid as well.
Yeah.
So it's a total.
It is 8-ball pool on steroids. Like,
table,
yeah.
You've got the big 9-ball pool.
Yeah.
My mate's pool table at his house, so I heard a lot of him before. His is like a small snooker table. So the nice thing is on these, you can't play your shots in the middle through fear of him, jumping out.
Yeah.
On his table, not a problem. It's not a problem at all.
How much is this for? So this isn't for anything in particular. So it's the handicap superflyer. So it's £10 buy-in. Winner takes, I think it's 50% of the pot. Runner-up is 25%, and then the third and fourth place is 12.5% a piece. So it's a pretty big pot. I think we've got the full 64 players. There's certainly a lot of players. I'll tell you that much. It's a busy club today. So I can imagine the winner's probably looking to take maybe 400, maybe 5. There's been a bit of an addition put in as well, because this is sponsored by an accountancy firm in Merseyside. What's it up to? So the races are to 3. These two started on -1. So it is a handicap flyer. So you've got some players on -1, some players on 0, some players on +1. So the races to 3 until the final. I think the final might be races to 4. It may still be races to 3. But it's one of those, especially at the kind of caliber some of these guys are playing at, you'll expect a few of the players that are fantastic to be dropping down into the losers bracket. Anyone you know played in Players Lounge in Falkirk, Scotland? Can't say I know of anyone. I've not actually been to Scotland to play any matches myself. I know Deej would have played plenty of matches up there. But yeah, not somewhere I've played yet. Due to be going to Glasgow relatively soon, so I imagine we'll get a frame or two somewhere close to Glasgow. So if anyone has any recommendations, always appreciated. That's a great shot. Yeah, fantastic shot from Josh. I think given the angle as well, he's not going to need to deep screw too far back on this one. Yeah. Perfect angle, perfect shot. Looking to swing round. Might be looking to take the black into the middle, depending on how fast he's willing to go. Yeah, perfect positional play. Bit of hampered queuing. I don't think he should have too much of an issue. There's enough of a gap. Plays down your full cook is only about 25 minutes away. Great setup and a few big pots played for. Oh, wicked. County got a side for the county shootout. I honestly couldn't tell you. I played county last year, not playing it this year. I'm not sure if Deeja's playing. Not sure if Deeja's playing county actually. So I don't know. Don't know if they've got a team for it. I imagine they would do. Obviously, Merseyside has a very good county team.
Oh, I'm alright, thank you.
Yeah. No, I'll be absolutely fine. Yeah. Solid set of matches today though. Josh Traynor is technically 2-1 ahead. They both started on -1 handicaps. Both of these players are absolutely fantastic. Difficult, very difficult draw for the first round, given the fact that either one of these could have quite a big run on the right day.
Probably dispatched on the road now and probably get it tomorrow. Probably sent it to the club, I know.
What about yourself, Brandon? Brendan, what is your county? Do you guys have a side for the county shootout? Oh, John's playing quite well as well. It's going to be difficult to get on the yellow to the bottom, but regardless of where he really manages to get onto it, he's going to be able to get an angle for the black. I think he's just contemplating how he's going to get onto it from here. Yeah, it's a great shot. Then he can just cram across the table. He doesn't have to worry about coming too far back up. The long pot really isn't going to be an issue for him. Northampton we do for under 23 but not men's. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's a great shot. Again, mildly hampered queuing, but I don't think he should have much of an issue here. He's got enough of the white that he can see. Yeah, great play. One apiece, technically two apiece. They are. So races to 3, but John and Josh were both on -1.
Why would you both want -1?
Because they're both good players. Both predicted to go quite far. So, got a couple of the England players, Brendan. Who have you got for the England players? I can't say I know too many of the England players. I know a couple play out of queues in Blackpool. And I say a couple. I think there might only be one or two. Ah, okay, right, yeah, fair enough. That's a solid side, actually.
Got him shaking, John. Got him shaking it.
Doosan should be good to go on and win it. I'd be surprised when you've got four pretty much of the top England players as well. I don't think you'll have too much of an issue. I don't think there's others that have kind of multiple. Good break, red potted. And I'll tell you what. only problem he's got is that black, and it is the only problem. And I think it still does go, and he's looking at it now, it still does go top left. But I'm going to hazard a guess he's going to want to probably clear it out first. If he can get the cut, he's got the natural angle to get the black out now, and he's got enough. Yeah, that's a fantastic shot. I mean, he's got really unlucky there on every front. He's only got one red that he can see, and it is not the easiest red. And if he pots, I mean, he's got the black in off the yellow. I don't think it goes by itself, and he can always leave it over the pocket, but you do run the risk of losing quite a few turns. Well, Smith's got a good side, that's about it, to be fair, that I know of, as Kent and Somerset aren't in it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Bit of a containing shot. Yeah. And I think John's going to be looking to repay the favour, potentially behind his yellow at the top. He backs himself. You know when a player backs themselves, and he's got every opportunity to clear this quite comfortably now, I'd say. This is all pattern play at this point. Every ball pops. There's just some deliberation as to whether he plays this one to the middle to leave himself down on the yellow to the right hand side of the table. And it's still not the most difficult ball to pot, but he'll want to get on it earlier rather than later. Well, he's used the whole of the pocket there. Like I say, the problem with this was always going to be the pattern play. He's got the skill to pot every single one of these on the table. That's not the issue. It's the order that he wants to take them out. He's left himself a good angle to come back up for those two yellows on the left-hand side here.
Jeffers, can you put that on as his picture? Can you use that in any way, shape or form?
Send it to me and I'll see what I can do.
Go on, I'll do it now. So it comes on his Q score, I'll send it to Dave as well.
Yeah, send it over, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, that's a great shot. He's obviously got to be careful now. His insurance ball blocking the black is gone. Great pot. But the difficulty was always going to be this final ball. He's going for mid. And there is a big risk with this one, because if he overcuts it or he hits it again, he's going to struggle. But instead, he's just got the nick off of the red. He's held for the black. Sometimes favour fortune's the brave. Fortune favours the brave, even. And it did exactly that. Great finish there from John. One away from the victory, and I think it's John's break as well, so we could see something short of spectacular with Josh potentially going out in the first round, which for anyone who knows Josh knows he's an absolutely phenomenal player, and it would be a big player being knocked out in the first frame. Watch Josh doesn't cheat, he's good at that. Don't worry, we'll be paying close attention. Don't think he's getting away with anything on the streaming table. 7-6 up in the team final, flicked a ball with his finger and never called. Nah. I mean, I know it's one of those, it is obviously sportsmanlike conduct and all. I do think at the same time, and I'm sure some others will agree, if there is a ref, you leave the ref to call it. You should, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm always calling my fouls on myself. But then I call a foul on myself when sometimes I haven't even fouled. I just think I might have. If I think I might have fouled, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I might have fouled there. They're like, nah, you didn't. I don't know. You take it, lad. I will admit, every time I've come across Josh, and don't get me wrong, I've not come across him much. He's always seemed like an honest lad. So obviously, from my perspective, and I can only go from my own meets from the guy. I've never thought he was a dishonest. But yeah, it is poor form. I've played against somebody who cheated in a game, and I'll be honest, you know, I'm an all right player. I'm not great by any stretch of the imagination. And they didn't call it, and I tried to, and they rejected that. So I know how it feels to be on the receiving end. Like I say, he's still a good lad, still an honest player in my books. I'll never tarnish somebody's reputation until I've seen it with my own eyes. Don't get me wrong, if he nudges a ball here and doesn't call it, yeah, maybe we'll say something. But it's very much looking like it's going to be 2 apiece going down to the final frame. And what a stream game you guys have been provided. First match on stream, and it's currently 3 apiece. Both of these players starting on the -1 handicap. They are the better players in the tournament. It just goes to show the kind of caliber of players we have at the moment. The phone is showing all players and scenes. So this isn't a phone that's showing at the moment. This is a camera. So sadly, I've not got anything for you. Where is this being played? This is being played in McNamara's Sports Bar in Ormskirk. If you're around and you're in the area, please do feel free to take a visit. It is an absolutely fantastic club. And I will say, probably one of the best I've been to in a long, long time. Tom Jones versus Gary Bracken will be some rematch. It will be. I'm looking forward to that. Unfortunately, you won't be given myself as the streamer for that one.
Hello, guys.
Dee's just popping in to say hi.
When's the next round of Scotland now, is it?
I'm not really looking at it. Sorry, mate, it's games.
You guys, thank you very much. Saki, who is this streaming? This is Josh. You're not going to know who I am, but I do like to provide you guys at least a moderately good stream. I'll leave the judgment call on that one up to you. take the shot. I think the thing you've got to bear in mind, and it is, I think it's very important to note, especially at the moment, this is the final frame, and whoever loses is going through to the losers bracket. There are a lot of good players. The last thing you want to do is pick the wrong ball to go for, especially at this stage, because if you do, I mean, you are going out. Both of these have the ability to clear the table pretty comfortably. So if you think they're taking a while, they absolutely are. And I think it's fair to say they probably should be. This is the same John Roberts playing Geldy. I mean, they're about the same level. So if John is playing him, yeah, I do imagine it probably is him. Taking too long, need a shot clock. This is the only one that's taken a while. I don't think. I don't know. I wouldn't personally say he's taking too long at the moment. You've got to bear in mind these guys are very, very good. Very good. And it's rare that many players will take this long, but when you consider that this is potentially, well, this is the final frame of this match, it's needed. The time is needed. Exactly. If there was a shot clock, it would have been completely different. He probably would have still played that shot, but it's much more of a risk. Stream gone so boring? Well, there are some hot tub streamers that you might prefer, judging by your comment. So if you want, head on over to one of those. Believe it or not, you won't be missed. Guys fluent in Japanese? I am fluent in Japanese. I'm also very good with basic Mandarin. Great watching good pool players play. Really feels like I'm learning. It's absolutely fantastic. Great stream, don't listen. Good watching two young lads play. Oh, absolutely. Oh, to be honest, I love listening. It's absolutely fantastic watching the lack of common sense, should we say, from some of the viewers, especially when they say I'm talking Japanese. I'm talking to you guys. So unless you're talking Japanese back to me. Oh, Robert is fantastic. It makes my day. What league? Not a league. It's a Friday flyer, so it's the super flyer. I think we've got 64 entries for this one, myself included. The person playing right now is Josh Trainer. Josh, can you narrate my life, please, in your deep Sugan voice? I can try. I can certainly try. Appreciate reading all the comments. Respect. Yeah, I like to try and read. Rattled. I'll be completely honest, Gabriel. I'm not bothered. I'm really sorry. I know you'd love for me to be. I know that I am literally the light of your life, and it's really cute. But unfortunately, I don't feel the same way about you that you feel about me. Is there anyone that can enter? It is. It is. So this is a handicap flyer. If you are one of the elite players, which these two are, you'll start on a -1 handicap. If you're one of the standard players like me, you will start on a 0 handicap. And if you are one of the players that are still growing and developing, you'll start on a +1 handicap. Love the nibble. It's more than a nibble. I'm relatively large. It's a full-on bite. Where is this place close to Liverpool? It is. It's in Ormskirk, just northwest of Liverpool. The new Morgan Freeman. I tell you what, that's probably the biggest compliment I'll ever receive in my life. I think that might be one of the first big mistakes we've seen from John. Is the £1,000 comp tomorrow streamed? It is on Sunday and it is streamed. Is there anyone from Ireland in this? I haven't heard anyone in Ireland yet, or from Ireland, shall I say. You know what? I completely missed the fact that John is Reds. That's how much I was talking to you guys. Completely missed it. Up Cork. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to seeing what I'm hoping is a good stream for the Tom Jones Gary Bracken match, because I know when I was speaking to Gary, he's obviously Cork based. Well, he's missed, but he has probably got as lucky as he is going to get, and this. It's really difficult here to say what you should do, because the yellow goes in off the red, obviously, or rather the red can knock the yellow in, so he can actually play this yellow now that's at the top left of the table, and he can use the white's cannon into the red and into the yellow. It is a huge risk, and I think given the game, I don't know if he goes for it, but it's certainly something that works. I think he's seen it, and I think he's contemplating it as well. Didn't even need to develop that red. I would agree. I would completely agree. It looks like he's going to try and sneak it in below the red. Yeah, I mean, here's the problem. It was a good shot, and I think he's looking now to see if he can actually still get that yellow without clipping the red. And from the camera angle, it's going to be tough. It goes, I think. If it does, it is close. Like, it is very close. But I think you could be right, and I think somebody will be watching very closely. That somebody being John, to make sure that it doesn't clip the red first. Yeah, he's looking at it enough that he's contemplating whether it does, and he doesn't have any sort of natural angle or any sort of angle to come back up from this yellow. He's looking at something. Well, I'll tell you what, it might not have gone, but that might be about as lucky as he could have got. John's got a great opportunity. It's just how he approaches that yellow. He can top through now, which he may be looking to do. That is not what he's wanted at all. Great pot. Unlucky white. International or black ball? I think it's international, isn't it?
Lag
today.
for rule set.
Oh, lag for rule set. Okay, lag for rule set.
If you win the lag, you get your reference.
Right, there we have it. He's not world under 23 champions for taking speedy risks. Well, this is exactly the point. If you watch any of the pro players, there are very few players that rush around the table and just play super quick. Most of the players take their time. It is a flyer. I'll admit it is a flyer, but it's still a flyer where, you can win a fair few hundred. So, when you're good enough to win it, well, you'll be taking the time to do it. No Efren, mate. No, these guys are no Efren Reyes. Cue ball was in the perfect position, absolutely perfect position. So for anybody wondering why the cue ball was in the perfect position, he would have been looking to do a combination shot, playing the red onto the yellow, following the red through. Typically put screw back on the white. The screw back transfers to topspin onto the red. The red then top spins through, pots the yellow, pots the red, and it'd have been well left on the black. But now, Josh's game to win or lose. I think we can probably agree with how these guys have been playing, that if he manages to find a good angle on the black, he's going to win. If he fails to pot that black, I can't see him getting another visit to the table at all. He's gone for the double angle, and it's I mean it's almost a straight double. I can see him making this 99 times out of 100. Is this the one? It is not the one. It is the 99 times out of 100. It is going to be Josh Traynor going through, and that was just round one. There are a hell of a lot more games to go, a lot more entertainment. And talking about entertainment, let's just bring you up a nice coming soon for public release, a chance for the public to watch a rerun of the Midnight Massacre charity pool match where Chris Douglas absolutely trounced Anthony Jeffers 25-14. You'd think Jeffers forgot how to hold a pool cue. I think he might have. I think he did. And if time can tell anything, he's not going to want to revisit the table anytime soon, because I'm pretty sure he played like he'd never held one before in his life. That was a great game, fantastic game. Not sure who's going to be next onto the table. I do know that Chris Douglas and Anthony Jeffers are going to be playing later on. They both are on a -1 start, and I can very much see it going 4-0 to Chris Douglas if Jeffers forgets how to hold his cue again. How many's in this? It is, I think it's full. Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Says coming soon for public release. Chris Douglas 25, Anthony Jeffers 14.
Well, when is the next game? Next game's just starting now. So both of these guys off scratch. Neither on a -1. So last frame we did actually see it going 4-3 the way of Josh Traynor. Despite it saying 3-2, they both started on -1. I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing cut break. Very nicely played cut break as well. He's got the 1 yellow. Definitely some problem balls for both colours. The red and the yellow tied up in the top left. It's going to be the biggest difficulty, I think. 76 players, it's going to be a late night. It is going to be a very late night. Did Josh win? Josh did win. He won 3-2. Just lost your match 11-2. Sorry to hear that, man. It's always difficult to lose. Well, he's covered the pocket from the mid left red. It's not going to be the biggest issue. Tom playing in this? I believe Tom is playing for this. I actually think he's on a table now, if I'm not mistaken. He is. Balls, yeah. Is the balls used there specifically for 8-ball game? Yes it is. Specifically for English 8-ball. I'd beat these guys. Well, we're playing out of McNamara's Sports Bar in Ormskirk. If you want to play some of these guys, feel free to. You're always welcome to put your money up too. I can guarantee it'd be a great match. We'd thoroughly enjoy you getting smashed. How can I watch him? We can't at the moment, so we've only got the TV table going, which is table 2. We don't have the ability to track all of the tables going on. Bring cash, mate. We love it. Yeah, do bring cash, Trevor. I know they say put your money where your mouth is, but I think in this case you'll just be putting your money in their pockets. But it'll be fun to see. International rules, it is lagging for rule sets, so there are some players here that will definitely be playing international rules. Your local area champion in Scotland, right? It would appear that your only other opponents are potentially Highland Goats. Or maybe you're on that little place in the peninsula where no one actually goes and you're the only boy there. Always the best stream on TikTok. Appreciate that, Frank. Always happy to have you, as you know. Trevor mad because we took the best player in Scotland down on Monday night. Really? I don't remember Trevor being here on Monday night. There are women in my area better than these guys. Well, you know, we don't appreciate sexist comments here. Of course, there will be women better than some of these guys. Some of the women players are absolutely fantastic. I think it's quite rude to assume women can't play the game. They absolutely can. Took down Goobsy. Yeah, I saw. That was incredible. That was absolutely mental. I watched their 6-red shootout, and I've got to admit, I actually felt moderately sorry for them. Their 6-red was awful. You practice with Harriet HH? I mean, then obviously there are women that are better than the men. She's literally, I think, one of the top players in the country. So I would expect her to be better than some of these guys playing here. In fact, considerably so. Question is, did Deej fall over celebrating this time? There were definitely some fist bumps. I could see that. Fist bumps, and everything in between. Bring it down, welcome anytime. Absolutely. She can actually play. Yeah, she can. She's a class player. Some people just talk to hear themselves talk. Yeah, that's me. Are these professionals? Not these guys. These two aren't professionals. We do have some of the Pro Tour players playing in the tournament today. We've got one of our resident pros, Tom Jones, who's playing. That is a monster of a break. No, the people watching, not you, bro. To be honest, though, Frank, me as well. And guess what? I'm proud of it. It was a massive break. It's just the white ball is not in a position to really do too much. Is he going for the plant straight off the bat? That could be a huge risk if he misses that. Yeah, that was always going to be a problem, and now Reds really are open. Easy win for JJ's tomorrow. Never seen. You got the voice for it, though. That's why I hear myself. That's why I try and listen to myself. No, it's really not. Yeah, that's a good clear. Oh, he's got so unlucky there. He might have. No, I can see it from here. For you guys that can't see that red on the side cushion now. Would have been a good chance to have got the double and leave the white in a relatively safe area. Watching from Zimbabwe. Hello to Zimbabwe. Nice to have you in. I mean, he's got the double angle now. It's just that he is going to be chasing. And that is the biggest issue you can do in pool. Chris Douglas versus Chris O'Hare. I'll tell you what, I like both of those Chris's. Lovely guys, both of them. Spoken to Chris Douglas quite a few times when I used to play... Chris O'Hare quite a few times when I used to play in PSD. And I speak to Chris Douglas quite a bit now that I come to McNamara's Sports Bar. He's now Efren trying those shots. Well, the pockets are significantly larger to do the doubles matches, to do the doubles pots. Match predictions tomorrow at JJ's. McNamara's coming away with a 3-0 win, 21-0 in all of them. I'm obviously only messing. Sitter. Trevor, at this point, I think you need to sit. Serious predictions now. Who's actually playing, Graham? Like, what are the 3 matches? So I'll be honest, I'm away tomorrow, so I'm not getting a chance to come and watch him. And I did want to as well. He has just opened up those yellows perfectly. Oh, that is a miss by a mile on that one. He's partially got away with it. It's not the worst. It's really not the worst. That wasn't a great shot by any conversation, but that was a great pop. And he's got a very good angle, I think, to come back up for this red. He'd have to put a little bit of power into it, which he might not want to do. But it's there. He's just opted to take it mid instead. I don't disagree with that shot. So, Tiny versus Douglas. As much as I love Tiny, and I do love Tiny, oh, that was a very big pocket to miss from. Very big. Greetings to Argentina. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, Tiny and Douglas will be a good game. I've got to say, though, after having watched Douglas absolutely annihilate Jeffers in the Midnight Massacre, I would personally say Douglas takes it. If they're all races to 21, I reckon it'll be close. I reckon it'll be something like 21-18. Geldy versus Roberts. Look, I hate to say it, I love John. I love John to pieces. But Geldy, when he's on his day, is just such a phenomenal player. Like, he's just a great player. I've got a lot of respect for Geldy. I think Geldy might take that one. I'd like John to win, because, like I said, I do like John. I would like him to win. I just don't know if he does. As for Joe Williams versus Michael Murphy. God knows. Joe is arguably one of the biggest dark horses in pool that I think I've ever seen. I played him in a singles race and beat him, and the whole time I'm just thinking, how on earth have you been allowed to pull off this shot? Like, how has this happened? Because I'm sure he's not going for it, but then when I look at his face and I look at what he's looking at, he absolutely is going for it, and I think that's crazy. What rules are these? So you've got two rule sets that can be played today: international rules and black ball. So these guys are lagging for the rule set. I believe this one is black ball. When you break, you often clear it up. You know, it's quite funny you say that. I don't remember hearing of a Trevor on any of the pool scenes. So maybe you're an up-and-comer, Trevor. Or maybe you need to wake up, because those dreams do sound mighty nice. Hello from up Holland. Hello from Holland, or to Holland even. I used to live in Holland. Lovely little place called Maastricht. Beautiful, beautiful place. Joe's a great potter and Geldy is just too good. Yeah, I do agree Joe is a great potter. I do agree. Yeah, not too bad, mate. How are you doing?
I was on there before.
I know, mate. I was.
Comment saying.
Oh.
Fucking terrible.
Hey, sorry about the audio loss there. I was just having a quick chat with John, just following his match. Yeah, see, using those too well. Blackpool gets my nerves going. International rules all the way. I think international rules will probably become the standard pool set. What I'm surprised at is how the majority... I'm just surprised that the majority of clubs and the majority of pool leagues still play either old EPA, their own pub rules. I've never understood it. Could you imagine going and playing football and somebody saying, oh, you know, you're not allowed to take throw-ins, instead they're just kick-ins? It would be ludicrous. Long shift doing comms on your own for a tournament like this? Nah, not at all. I'm due to be playing in the tournament as well, so I'm not too phased. Plus, I mean, I could talk for England. Some of these players could play for England. I could fucking talk for it. John Roberts' life, agreed. I'm sure he'd agree with you too, Danny.
Taco Ball there, shot of the night.
How much is it to enter? It's only a tenner to enter. 76 players, I think somebody said. So a hell of a lot of players. What's that?
Just find them, delete.
Mate, that's such a nightmare every single time. Pressure getting to Seal Dog. Yeah. I mean, he struggled for a lot of this game. It doesn't help. Mickey's pretty good. Well, I say pretty good. He is good. Is it a competition? It is. It's a Sunday flyer. It's a super flyer. So there are normally flyers each Friday here at McNamara's Sports Bar. There are a lot of players that play. Where is this? This is just northwest of Liverpool. A little place called Ormskirk. How much do you get to win? I'm not sure what the prize pool is today. I believe it's close to the £500-600 mark. Is it winner takes all? It is not winner takes all. So it is double elim all the way up to, I think it's the quarterfinals. At that stage, we have the losers and the winners will go into a random draw. They'll play each other. And then winner will get, I think it's probably about 50%. Second place will get 25. Third and fourth will probably get 12.5. How old do you have to be? Honestly, old enough to not rip the cloth on the table. So realistically, be any age. We've got some people who are, I think, as young as 14. We've got Spudder, if anybody knows Spudder. He is a phenomenal player, absolutely phenomenal player. Plays challenge matches for quite some dough sometimes. I think he is 15 and he is absolutely brilliant. Class act. A little bit erratic on the table when he wins a game, but you do love to see it, especially as a West Ham fan. I've got to admit, when he gets heated and when he's having fun on the table, he is a class act to watch. And then on the opposite end of the scale, we've got some people who are, 60, 70. Spudder is 15 and loves a kebab. I'll tell you, Spudder is 15 going on 50. So many visits to the table, though. I do agree there are a few visits to the table, but I think this might be the last one. And he has done a fantastic clear. Once he takes black to mid, it's going to be a nice, quick 3-0. And that is how quick some of the games can end. And while we're here, I just want to bring a reminder to one of the games that we've got going on later today. We have got Chris Douglas playing off against Anthony Jeffers. And this game has happened in the past. It happened at midnight in the charity pool match. And we have coined it the Midnight Massacre. Anthony Jeffers getting absolutely destroyed by an informed Chris Douglas, who had been already playing for hours. But it didn't stop him dispatching Jeffers by taking candy from a baby. Surprised Jeffers is even showing his face again in this tournament to play. But alas, he's managed to somehow pull Chris Douglas again. And if history is to repeat itself, I can't see Jeffers coming out with much more than a single win, a pint of Coke, and a few tears.
You haven't.
Where's this? This is in Ormskirk, just northwest of Liverpool. Yeah, I've been going through that periodically.
Oh, yeah.
I've already gone through it twice.
When's the stuff come on?
Don't know. I don't know if he's putting it on the stream table, but I really hope he is. Ormskirk, southwest of Southport. Southwest? Southeast? Southeast of Southport? Northwest of Liverpool. If it's southwest of Southport, I think we're in the ocean. Or we're in the sea. But this is where we've got kind of two ends of the spectrum. You've got Phil, who's a phenomenal player, starting on the -1. And then we've got Luke, who's still a good player, but it's very much one of those that in comparison to Phil, there isn't... It's not much of a muchness, let's put it that way. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. I'm sure he'll be wanting the win. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's only because I've made those same mistakes when I say north and southwest. Got some good music in the club as well. So if you do happen to be in the northwest area and you're in Ormskirk area, do get yourself down. It's good atmosphere, good music, good drinks, good company. Slightly questionable stream host. Everything else is absolutely spot on. will just give a shout out to the fact that we will be moving over to Twitch at some point as well, where we'll be streaming to both TikTok and Twitch. Commentary will be provided on Twitch. It won't be provided on TikTok. So do give a follow to McNamara's Sports Bar on Twitch. Once we get started with that, hopefully we'll be the first club or pool hall in the world to be partnered on Twitch. Anyone seen that film, The Midnight Massacre? You know what, Dougie? Speaking of The Midnight Massacre, coming soon for public release, a chance to revisit the Midnight Massacre charity pool match where Chris Douglas dispatched Anthony Jeffers in what can only be described as one of the most haunting experiences in the history of pool. It was pain, no pleasure, only for Chris Douglas. Jeffers hanging his head in shame, and my oh my, was it a tough day for him. That was Jeffers enjoying seeing his face on the stream there. Midnight Massacre 2 pending. I don't know if he can take another one of those. I don't think we'll see him if he does. Maybe Paul isn't for everyone. Maybe Tiddlywinks is on the cards for him. Well, Reds are in an absolutely stunning position. The epitome of pattern play is being seen right now because they are all quite easy pots. It's just all about which ones you want to go for. Yes, now they can, yeah.
Hi guys.
Just got a hi from Lucy in the audience.
I'll probably love if someone says hi on there after what I have to say.
Oh, what a shot. Great pot. I mean, considering what we've just seen in pot, I'm not expecting this to miss. It's just the white ball that I'm worried about. Always the white ball. Always the white ball. What a shot, though. That was definitely a bit of worry. Sorry, the score hasn't been updated yet. The scores are updated by the players themselves. If they don't add their score on, that's not really for me to worry about. Great break. He's got unlucky, but I'd probably argue those yellows are in a nicer position than those reds, and he's got the yellow to the middle as his first ball. I think he can warrant taking it. I don't think there's too much worry. The only thing he's got to be mindful of is those 3 yellows to the middle. Great pot. Great first pot. Definitely the right colour set. And now it's just, can he get the break dish? It's there, but it's certainly not the easiest. Yes, Lee. Luke is in blue, not in orange. Phil is currently in orange. I would be very surprised if Luke does get a shot at the table. So one of them to update the score, please. No. I would. However, I'm not shouting over because I'm trying to save my voice, given the fact I'm going to have to do a lot of talking for the rest of today. You can go and tell him if you want. He has got...
Sorry.
I'm actually going to say he's got mildly lucky from that shot. It was a great pot, but he couldn't account for that yellow sitting as nicely as it did there, because once he just follows through just slightly, he's got a great angle just to screw back off of this yellow. Take the yellow to mid right, and when he then takes the yellow at the top of the table to the corner pocket, he'll be taking the black to that same corner pocket. He's gone for the follow through. I'm not entirely sure I'm a fan of that shot. I think he had enough of an angle to screw back and avoid the pocket. Whether he felt he did is another story. But he's handed the table over to Luke. And the only problem is the first shot. And after that, it's a relatively straightforward play. Great pot. And he's just off straight to be able to follow through. I'm not really sure what else to say about that, to be honest. So I'm just going to gloss over the fact that that just happened. Phil, with a pretty awkward queuing here, is going to be able to get back up and down. He'll be happy enough with that. He can just play a stun on this one, leave the white ball where it is. There's no need to be fancy with it. Black is an easy pot for someone of Phil's caliber. And it is going to be one apiece to these two. Phil has already won a frame. However, he hasn't updated the score just yet. When he does, hopefully he'll realise he needs to update it, because at the moment he's not bothering to, and if he loses track, that's on him, not on me. entered into this, Josh? I have entered into this. If for some unknown reason they put me on the stream table, you will see the fastest player you've ever seen in your life. You'll also see the worst one that you've ever seen in your life. What? I'll be putting it on in a sec.
Table one, mate, you missed the dish.
It will be, but I'm not telling him yet. Alright guys, you're going to be out. You're going to be without a commentator momentarily, just because I am going to play my match now. So when I lose in the next 2 minutes, I'll see you right back.
Okay.
You commentating?
No, I think he's turned it off, lad.
Does he want me to commentate?
Hello. Yeah, he's turned it off. Look, the microphone isn't going up.
We're just about to start the Midnight Massacre.
No, he's turned it off. He's turned it off. I don't know how you turn it back on. He's turned it off.
No. How'd you turn it on?
I know.
How are we?
I'm not pressing buttons, lad, so... Josh is playing now, go and ask him. Don't be funny, lad. We'll do a duo. We'll do a duo. It's dark. Go and ask him then. He's playing Spud, isn't it? Oh, that's not a miss. Where is he? He's playing Spud. No, he's not. Oh, he's over there. What's he done here? Yeah, he sent him the Iron Man video, but he hasn't put it on yet. Tom, what's going on? You say, please walk out. That's a yes. I haven't smoked food for 3 days. Staying there? Staying John Roberts first, Ian Gallagher. Zag je maar. No Midnight Massacre. Hey, she's saying that. Where's Lindsay? Past. Don't have the mic's on. You know when she said the mic's on. It's David McNamara in the house. Wow, what a fluke by Chris Douglas. Hello. Yeah, that was moving, lad. went off, now it's come back on. It's not. It's not. Hello. Is right, Lindsay Booth. Dark Douglas to go 1-0 up. Switched. And Jeff is donating the frame to Chris Douglas there. Gotta watch the end off. Nice one, Kev. And that's 1-1 with a golden break. Golden break, lads. And that's 1-1. Chris, update the score on your iPad. The iPad that the lads are using isn't working at the moment. It's just went 1-1. Chris just got a golden break. Both players start on -1, so it's 0-0 at the moment. Great shot, Ant.
It's been a golden break. He needs you to go back.
Fuck that one. That's all right. Privilege is nothing will get seen. If you ever want to say something though. However, shall we?
From the beginning of this match.
Yeah, but should we? We'll just get you some video while we're watching this. I'm sure. That it's only fair we do it back. You said you'd be quick. That was relatively quick. It was 3-0. Yeah. Put it on the stream. Oh, it's all right. They'll be going back on multiple times tonight. What's happened to Q score? So Q score's gone down. However, somehow Deej has managed to still be up with it. I'm not sure how. Is Brett Wildman in the comp? What? 3-0. What? Anywhere we can see the draw and results, there isn't. So the reason you can't see the draw and results is because Q score isn't working for the majority of people. The only person who has access is Dave, and unfortunately it would require all of us to have access, and obviously we can't do that. Is it 1-1? Oh, what this? God damn. Oh, would you look at that? Chris Douglas showing us why the Midnight Massacre occurred. He's doing it to again. He'll have nightmares in his dreams. Chris Douglas. Chris Douglas, 25, Andy Jeffers, 14. It was a horror night for him. However, what was more horrifying... Score's working fine, just follow the link. So it wasn't working fine for me, which was the only issue. But I'm glad it's working now. Race to 3, but 3-0 up. You know, I'm not gonna pretend. I was thinking the same thing. I don't know who's put that scoreline in. I can only assume it's Chris as a joke. It really is just a race to 3. I think Chris is currently 1-0 up. Really? Oh, so is he 2-0 up? Because they both start on -1, didn't they? Right, so it's meant to be 2-0 up, guys. Yeah. Is the main tournament tomorrow? The main tournament is Sunday, I believe, not tomorrow, and it will be being streamed. I'll be there in the later stages of the tournament. He's 1-0 up. Okay, thank you very much, Lindsay. Jeffers, if he can hold his nerve. So a good angle from this yellow. Let's clear out the second yellow. He's just got to be careful where that white ball stays. He's absolutely perfectly played. I don't think the black goes to the bottom corner, and I think that's what he's just looking at now. The look on his face tells me it doesn't. So he's going to have to find an angle for that black. And that is not going to be easy. Who's my favourite for Sunday? Probably Hibbert. Probably Hibbert. I watched Hibbert play in the 24-hour charity match against Chris Douglas, first game of the day, and he's just he's something short of special, he is. So I'd be very surprised if Hibbert didn't win. But on the day, we all know how absolutely quality these guys are. Well, he's got the double on. He has got the double, and if he misses, I think Chris will give him one more visit to the table. I don't think he'll be able to see it. It's a good line, and it's a bloody good pot. How much is the entry? So entry for this was a tenner, so very cheap. 76 players. 76 players in. And let's just see, as Jeffers has just dispatched him in a single game. So is that 1-0? I think it is. Is it right? Hibbert had 17 straight dishes, reverse dishes. I don't know if it was 17, but I'll be honest, it could have been.
Can I just scroll up on the comments now?
Yeah, go on, man.
That's my missus.
All right, that. She's still watching, yeah.
She's watching Chris now, yeah.
I'll tell you what Hibbert has done, though. He has done back-to-back 1-4-7s on a snooker table. I believe that's right, yeah.
It's not recorded.
Oh, is it not recorded?
It has been, no one
Oh, shit.
it recorded the match though, so someone's kept score for that match.
And a 9 darter, apparently. You know what? I wouldn't even be surprised. And do you want to know what he did? He did it all while smiling, because that guy is one of the nicest guys I think I've seen in the pool scene in a long time. Don't get me wrong, there are some lovely people in the pool scene, but to be that good and that humble is just rare. And the way he treats people is just exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. Lovely, lovely chap. Douglas taking a little while on his next shot here, running the risk of getting the video back out. Have you sent it to him now?
He won't check his phone.
Could you imagine if he does that?
It'd be hilarious.
We'll know if he has, because he'll look straight over here. Chris is back 3-0, so I actually have no idea. Back to 1-4-7 confirmed. Yeah, well, it was against John Roberts. So, yeah, it's definitely confirmed. And he's not the kind of guy to lie about it. I think I asked him when he was here. You won't be a nicer fella than Gareth? John Roberts picks balls out for him, grimacing.
Turn it in, Molly.
Never have truer words been spoken. But no, you really won't meet a nicer fella. I think he's the epitome of the gentleman's game when it comes to snooker. He did it in the Southport and Ormskirk Snooker League. Yeah, it does not surprise me. What a shot from Ant. Jeff has shown he's not out of the running yet. Midnight Massacre turning into the 8:45 rematch. Yeah.
I swear that has to be set before over there.
Oh, is it actually? Yeah, you would have won then.
If he changes that now, I'll flip it.
Yeah, good finish by Jeffers.
Look at this, told you.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, you did.
If he changes that now, I'm
Just us. Don't tell him, John, say I saw some -1. Give a little shout out to me, Mum.
No, because Jeffers has definitely won too.
Hey, Dave!
2-1 to Cakes is indeed, I believe. I think they're just trying to work it out now. But yeah, I believe it is. Chris Douglas beating him 2-1, which is almost the same difference as when he beat him in the charity pool match. The Midnight Massacre, Chris Douglas taking down Anthony Jeffers 25-14 in what might be the most embarrassing performance that I've seen this year. Nay, the most embarrassing performance I've seen in my lifetime. Jeffers hang your head in shame, but it's okay. It's 2-1 here. You've got the opportunity to take it now.
Speak to HQ. What do you need sorting, man? What is it?
But the beef between these two is only going to be exacerbated by my technical skills and showing them both on the stream. Because I tell you what, neither holds favours, and therefore both of them will get equally abused. Thought they was both -1, they are, hence why it's 2-1, not 3-2. So Andrew, that was what was discussed, and I think Dave wanted to do that. I think these guys already started it, and obviously at that point, Jeffers would have already have lost. So I believe they've agreed to do the -1, but I think for most other people, they are just starting on scratch.
He's very good, he plays for him. 18, like, he's better than me.
missed it completely. What a great opportunity for Chris to potentially take the frame. Yeah. What's up? Chris Douglas's score on Jeffers. That's what's up. And he might be looking to take even more of a lead in a moment. Sure, in an ideal world, he won't want to leave the black where it is, but on the same token, he can always double it, and that yellow, I'm not going to say it's safe. You are allowed to place the white ball anywhere if you are playing international rules. Only time you can't place it anywhere is if it is a foul off the break, unless the cue ball is jumped off the table, in which case you can place it anywhere. That is how you can tell more often than not if a player is playing black ball or if they are playing international rules. Well, Chris really is making this hard work for himself. That's all right, Lee. Any other rules, questions, people, feel free to ask away. I'm more than happy to help. What a double. No! That's about the only thing he didn't want to happen there, because that was a brilliant double. And I tell you what, the white ball was looking like it was going to be perfect. I think the only privilege that Chris has is that yellow still isn't in a good position. Yeah, so Jeffers is currently looking at do I go for the pot and do I go for the black, or do I go for the soft double off of the side cushion and leave him stitched up? Looks like he's going to be going for the win. Don't necessarily know if I agree with this, because this is going to be one of the biggest shots that we're going to see. What a shot from Jeffers there. That was a great play from Jeffers. So we're not going to be able to get the replay up, unfortunately. Of the black that we just saw from Jeffers. What a shot. Absolutely phenomenal black to make it 2 apiece. We're on the final frame. Guy talking, don't know what he's talking about. It was a crazy shot when you consider that if he'd have missed that, it would absolutely have been game over. Lag also decided the rules tonight. It did. Why do they put that cloth thing down when putting the balls in the triangle thing? Sorry, I don't know. Yeah, so they put the racking cloth, as it's called, they put it down to protect the cloth and to protect the slate, just so that you're not damaging the table when you're dropping the balls on it. You know, it's not like an American pool table where, obviously, or a billiards table rather, where there are jump shots in play cloth is quite delicate, as is the slate on a pool table. That's all right, Lewis. Like I say, feel free to ask any questions you've got. Always happy to answer. Chris has got a fantastic opportunity for a break dish, and I know he's going to be wanting it. Might have wanted to come just a slight bit further down. Not going to be too disappointed though. He is now, however. It's a bad miss. However, it's still blocking a pocket, and those two bottom yellows are relatively difficult to play around. I can see Jeffers looking at it now, wondering how he's going to decide to get down to it. And he's got his options. It's not as if he's devoid of them. Speed cloth they're playing on. I think it's Hainsworth match. Do you know what the cloth is? Yeah, Hainsworth match. Yeah, Hainsworth match. Two, right? It is 2-2. They just haven't updated the score for this match. Now that's a bad miss, and I do not think that Chris is going to be giving Jeffers another chance to get to the table. And it's worth saying, this is why I said the black down the rail earlier on in the game was such a good shot, because when you're playing it at pace, sometimes that's exactly what can happen, that little rattle there. I do think this is likely going to be game over. Oh my. I tell you what, it's not going to be the easiest for Jeffers here. He's got absolutely no safety play. I completely lied. He's got one safety play. The problem is the double is absolutely on. The double is absolutely on, and it is pretty much direct center of the table that he's looking to aim for at the top. And if he plays it at the right pace, he'll be left on the black to the bottom. For anyone wondering why that wasn't a foul, it's international rules. It's just a loss of turn. And he's definitely got it. He's definitely got it. He's 100%, and it's a great shot. It's a fantastic shot, but he's just a touch too close. And he is going to be playing this with some speed if he wants to pot it. This is where he's really got to decide. Is he going to risk the pot? If he does, he's going to be playing it at pace. He's played it at pace, and he's missed it. He's not cleared out any of the difficult yellows, but he has given the angle for the yellow to pot to middle and to clear the yellow off of the rail. But what a shot. What a shot the double was, and he was just so unfortunate. Brilliant camera quality, appreciate that. We like to bring a top quality stream to you guys. What rules are they playing? They're playing international rules. So international rules is the rule set of the Ultimate Pool Tour. It is arguably the main pool rule set that is about these days overtaking black ball, I would say. Are these guys pros? So I believe both have played on the amateur tour. have the angle now to get that yellow out. It's what he was looking for, and he may have just got it. Even if he hasn't, he can just follow it through, but I think he'll be looking to clear it. What a shot. Oh, the opportunity is absolutely there for Jeffers. Absolutely there. And just when you thought Reds couldn't possibly lose this game, Jeffers comes out with a tactical foul. Not even a foul. Tactical loss of turn. Gone for the tactical loss of turn. He's given it over. The double hasn't quite worked out for Chris Douglas. He's managed to get the pot, not left himself the black. And now Jeffers taking advantage of the situation. And that is a beautiful shot to leave a great natural angle to just come back down the table. And I think this could be curtains for Chris. I am surprised he's left the white that far up the table with that shot, but the black is close enough to the pocket that I think we're going to be seeing some redemption from Jeffers, and it is a beautiful match. Who's next on TV screen? I am not sure yet.
Number 3.
David, you sound like a professional commentator. It's not David. David is very much of the northern persuasion. I am Josh. Hello. I'm just streaming for Dave. But I'll take the compliment. Thank you very much.
Let's go.
Maybe one day you'll see me on the TV screen. Who knows? Be one of your professional commentators for one of the Pro Tours.
44. I mean 27.
Yeah, Dave's voice you can hear bellowing out the matchups. Mate, I'm an impartial person. I am.
And you've generally done dirty on the table. I've won 3-0. Dave's come over and went, what are you doing? I went, when you've already won, I was like, first to 4, and he went, no, it's 3. I'm not going to take a match now, he's just won a frame. I'm like, 3-1 then, I'm going to carry on.
Sorry, Josh, kudos to you, mate. Thank you very much. It's fine, honestly. Am I good at pool? Well, basically, if you've ever watched a cheater play pool, it's pretty much that, to be honest. So I'm fast round the table, but as you would expect, a cheater probably can't play pool. Same as me. You're a natural, Josh. Thank you very much, Clifton. I'll try. What can I say? It's put Chris as the winner. Oh.
apparently it's got as you as the winner on Q score. So you might want to tell Dave, or don't tell Dave, and just play in place of Jeffers.
You see Jeffers as the winner on Q score? You know what? As in life, whatever happens, happens. We'll try and fix it. Do we want scores on the doors if we can get it? I don't know if we can, that being said. No, I can't get you the scores. Really sorry. Still don't have access. Me? Nah.
Messy situation. Don't stop on me. That's the situation. I'm falling flat moving. That's how. Rob Ben is here to make a shot.
On Matthew,
Good break. I definitely prefer the layout for Reds to clear out the problem, which is that black area. And he's got the red just off of that pack to be able to clear it. If he can just land on this side of the table, to be able to get a screw into that set and hopefully still leave himself on something. Now he's created a problem for himself, and this could be an issue. Who's favourite? I mean, for the whole tournament, difficult to say. Probably Tommy, or I think Rob Dagnall's in it. I think Daggers could be up there. If you're talking about in this game, I am probably going to go for James. Doesn't matter if the J is packed with yellow balls. Well, it doesn't now. I think if he'd have seen that, that's why it was good opportunity, and that was pretty much always going to happen. It wasn't the greatest first shot. I will agree with you there, Clifton, and I think he'll be mildly disappointed with the shot choice as well. But he's made it work, and now if he pots this to the bottom pocket, he can just drift through, and he can take this red down the rail on the bottom right hand side. He has recovered this very well, all things considered. It was a very poor first shot, which is fine, and he is just going to look to drift it in. Yeah, he has played that very well. He's played that very, very well. I'd be inclined to probably take the one at the top first to actually screw back on it. I know he's going for the one at the bottom of the table, but I think it's far easier to get that screw back from the one at the top, because now he runs the risk of not having the angle that he wanted. Who's playing? So this is Liam who's currently playing. What is this? Yeah.
supposed to be no county players. What fucking ringers is that?
Home Leisure Direct looks to have a big choice of tables. Can't say I've seen their choice of tables. Apologies for the sound going off every so often. I do just talk to people in the area, and the last thing I want you guys to hear is me chatting shit with a bunch of ball players. And by chatting shit, I literally do just mean going on about absolutely nothing. So it wasn't the worst shot, what he was looking to do, and rightfully so. He was just looking to get an angle so that he could play the plant, which he did. He just didn't get the white where he wanted to, but I'd say shot-wise, he had the right... He had the right idea, it was just the wrong execution. You know, none of these guys, these two on the table right now, they're not pros, not even close to. They are very, very good players, but there is a reason they're playing off scratch. There's a reason why they're not -1 apiece.
Smiling now with fucking smiling.
He's going to look to screw this just so he doesn't go in off. It is that natural angle he's missed, and he has given the perfect angle to just come down the table to leave himself a gentle screw shot on the red to the bomb. He's not going to be playing the screw now. He's gone wrong side of it. You can see from his facial expression wasn't the side he wanted, but he still should be absolutely fine. And he has played that to perfection, back to middle, and it's going to be 1-0 to Liam. And I know James will be a little bit disappointed in himself. He knows he could have won that, knows he probably should have won that. But you can't win them all. There are still 3 frames for James to win. There's only 1 down, you know, it's not, in the grand scheme of things, in a race to 3, it's really not the end of the world. It's when you get 2 down that you do start to build up that panic. But I tell you what, it's a great break, and you really don't want to be leaving the white there. Those, I mean, both colour sets are open. It might seem like yellows have a little bit of an issue, but there really isn't too much of a problem. Reds are delightful as well. Whereas this is in Ormskirk, northwest of Liverpool. If you are around at all, I would actually advise popping by. Fantastic club, and really, really good to see in person. Everybody who runs McNamara's Sports Bar are some of the nicest people I've had the privilege of talking to. You're allowed to break with a different stick you are, so players, especially at the higher levels, will have what's called a breaking cue. The reason they have that is so that they can save the damage that would be caused to the playing cue. In addition, your breaking cue tip is often larger, and that is just so that you get thicker contact with less risk of a miscue. You're from London? Well, if you're ever up Northwest Way, do feel free to drop by. Really, really lovely set of people here. And no, I don't work for them, so I don't have to say that. I do this for fun. That's how much I like the guys here. You're going to lose me momentarily while I go and get a drink. Break cue is usually lighter as well. That is a very good point. I didn't mention that. You're absolutely right.
loose around.
Yeah, it's not loose around. Someone's fucking getting it.
Two shots hit the stripe first. I don't think he did. There wasn't any. There wasn't any argument. Well, I probably wouldn't have, only because I couldn't confirm it. But then we had so for the Tom Jones Gary Bracken match, we did have a ref. And for that refed match, I had a replay set up so that if the ref needed to, he could raise his hand and I'd instantly save the replay and would give it a review. So that was good. Guy named Simon that plays Paul on live on TikTok. Is he playing here tonight? He's not playing here. I do know Simon. I actually used to speak to Simon on my old account. He probably won't even remember. But that is Attacking 8 Ball, I think is Simon. Makes some great videos. He does. So he's more on the. So I found I do like his lives. Don't get me wrong. I do really like his lives. I find that he's more of a video content creator, whereas obviously we're more of the live event content creators. So I do thoroughly like what he does, though, and I do think he's good. Simon is a great player. I like watching his lives. He is a very, very good player. He was one of the. In fact, he was the first pool player that I watched on TikTok. Do you have opposite genders playing? Yeah, absolutely. There's no real reason not to. But he's no Efren. No, that's Dave. There's Efren. Is James Greek? He could be, if I'm honest. It's not really a conversation that's come up. I've never really gone up to him and been like, yo, James, can I ask you, are you Greek? Oh, that's not what he wanted. I've been to McNamara's like. How many games left this evening? Oh, there are a few games left. Put it this way, I've only played my first round so far, and I've not even close to having played my second. Sounds packed there. There are a fair few people in tonight. It's a good crowd. 76 players entered into the tournament. So as you can imagine, fair few of them. And we're still in winners round 1. What's the prize pool? So it's £10 entry, 76 players. If we say 50% of that, 380 quid. We've also got to take into consideration it is a sponsored event, so I believe there's £200 added, so about £580 for the winner, £290 for the runner-up, £145 each for third and fourth. But it's worth saying I'm making that up completely, and it might be a completely different split. So don't ask me anything. Are you allowed to drink alcohol while playing? You absolutely can. I don't drink alcohol anyway, but if I wanted to, yes. What table is this? Table 2. And if you mean what table is in, what is the type of table? No idea. All I know is it's Hainsworth match cloth. How many players are in Ultimate Pool? No idea. I don't know how many players are in Ultimate Pool tonight. Like as in how many players are playing that are on the Ultimate Pool tour. I know there's at least one. This is me hooked for the night. Great channel. I'd love to hear that, Bakey. Is it Bakey or is it Bikey? Only live feed is table 2, correct. Normally we have table 1 as a live feed as well. Unfortunately, I didn't bring the other camera because I'm keeping the setup here overnight. So this will be running another event on Sunday where we're going to be seeing some of the best players from around the country. And that is going to be the one not to miss. Not too bad.
Not the numbers.
400. So
Probably looking at as the night goes on, it'll be more, or
it'll just fluctuate. So we had 800 earlier, 400 now. We had 40 at one point. So it's like you don't know how it's going to go. Yeah. That's the thing with TikTok. TikTok's always sporadic. It's the other channels. It's like Twitch.
sporadic for sporadic personalities.
Yeah, pretty much.
Notice how kids the way they are with TikTok.
Yeah. Oh, for anyone who didn't hear that, we have got Rob Dagnall playing on TV table. So he is one of the ones who is predicted to win the whole thing. No, I just play really quick. Yeah, I'm awful, but it's one of those you don't need to be good. Yeah. My problem is, like, if I play too slow, I bore myself.
Yeah.
Playing tonight. I have already played one of my games, won 3-0. I'm just waiting for the winner's second round. Would you give yourself to win the whole thing? What odds would I give myself? You know, I don't think they go that high.
Oh no, Josh is 5 to 1.
Probably 5,000 to 1. Isn't that what they gave Leicester?
5 to 1, you, Josh.
I think 5,000 to 1. Even then, I don't even think I could pay people to lose against me. F, if you really want to know how to become better at pool, take your time on your very first shot, look around the table and think, what am I doing from my first shot to get onto my second ball? And then once you're there, or just basically imagine where you then want to be onto your shot that follows that.
Is Jack Denning any good?
And then from there, you just carry on doing that until you basically get to the black. A lot of people do that. A lot of people focus on the playing element of the game, which is great. You know, that's fantastic. The problem is you can be the best player in the world, and if you don't understand how to root, you are not going to get anywhere. I've seen some phenomenal potters lose because they do not understand how to root and how to do pathing, and it's just so important when it comes to, you know, learning to play. There's plenty of YouTube tutorials out there, and I do mean plenty of tutorials out there that can teach you cue position, good stance, how to aim, to work out whether you're left or right eye dominant, to work out if you're both. So for anyone curious, left and right eye dominance is basically when you're down on your shot and you're looking through, you're looking down the cue. Do you naturally look with your right eye? Does that feel more comfortable when the cue is in line with your right eye, when the cue is in line with your left eye, or when the cue is in line with basically your nose and your chin? So it's understanding, you know, what feels comfortable at first, what stance feels comfortable, and then working kind of from there.
I wish we could.
What a flame that is, Jack.
Oh, really? So it's going well, yeah?
How is Daggers not on -1? Daggers is on -1, so is Mark though, so they're playing off scratch. Is Q score down? Yes. Bit defensive that. So for anyone who hasn't seen Rob Dagnall play, he can make something out of nothing, and it's quite incredible. So I'm not surprised we're going to be seeing some more defensive plays. But that's a nightmare for the comp. Well, weirdly, it's only down for everybody in the country except for Dave McNamara. I'm not sure how, but fortunately for him, he's still got access. Appreciate you responding to comments. Well done on your win so far. Thank you very much. I don't necessarily expect to get much further. However, I much prefer the streaming side of things anyway, so it's fine for me. More than fine. Yeah, great play there. Who just won now? That was Mark. So Mark won that one. And I would still say that the favourite to win the whole competition is probably still Rob. I just joined a pool club. Is it weird to play alone? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think sometimes pool is seen as a wholly social sport, and it is to a degree, but you can absolutely play by yourself. In fact, a lot of the top level players do sometimes have full sessions playing by themselves. It's, especially if you want to improve, practice, 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 and that's the same at anything. It goes the same even with, for example, commentary. You know, for the most part, you just keep going and going and going and keep trying and trying and trying. So with pool, you just keep going at it, keep doing it, and when you see somebody in the club that you think, you know what, you're about my level, go up to them and just say, excuse me, do you mind a frame or two? Most pool players are very, very welcoming. Deej plays with himself all the time. That's a statement I don't really know how to respond to, but yes. Yeah. Considering he's one of the best in the world, I imagine he probably does. That's a fantastic pot, isn't it? Ever played Miracle Pool on the Quest VR? If so, you any good on it? I tell you what, I can't say I have. I didn't know it existed, and I hate the fact that you've now said that, because I've got a Quest, and I probably will now go and download that. And I'm going to tell you, my missus will already hate you. Well, there's Rob's response. That was unreal. Was that break or was that reverse? Yeah, it was a reverse dish, I think. Yeah, it is. So for anyone wondering what a reverse dish is, it's when your opponent breaks, they don't pot a ball off of the break, and then you go and proceed to clear the table. So that's what Rob Dagnall's just done, and given how good he is, I wouldn't be surprised if he now goes and breaks dishes, which is when he breaks, you pot a ball, and then you clear the table. So, you know, wouldn't put it past him.
I always say thank you to the nice man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Called a counter dish. It's more often referred to as a reverse dish. Counter dish is absolutely fine. Either or. If I'm honest, once you start getting to kind of Rob's level, you don't even really notice them, because they're so commonplace if the balls are laid out nice. Like here, there is almost an element of expectation that Mark is going to clear the table, especially with how absolutely perfect that shot was. Who's better, Rob or Simon? Oh, Rob, by quite a standard. Simon is fantastic. He's a fantastic player. He's also a fantastic content creator. But Rob isn't a content creator. He's purely just a great player. Do your technical skills extend to adding a cue ball next to the player with a break? But you know what? My technical skills could extend to that, like, quite easily. The reason it doesn't, and this is the only reason it doesn't, I'm playing today. So often when I'm streaming, I'm also playing. That's why I don't mind streaming. And because of that, I wouldn't be here to constantly monitor it. And a red yellow next to the player once colour sets are decided? Absolutely possible. Like that, believe it or not as well, that's actually quite easy to do. Like it's one of those that, could I do that now? Yeah, I probably could. But like I say, because I'm not going to be here the whole time, it might not be wise to do that. You need a deputy chief? Oh, I am my own chief. I am absolutely my own chief. Cheaper, you need a deputy for when you're playing. Yeah, no, that is true. Doing a great job keeping us entertained and informed. I love it. Thank you very much. Appreciate to hear it. Our answer to all your questions. Well, it's one of those, isn't it? It is one of those. It's the thing that I like doing. I'd much prefer to be streaming than playing, if I'm honest. I do love playing. I don't deny that at all. But there is just something to streaming that I just love. Is this Black Ball rules? I believe these guys will be playing international. Oh my, that was for the reverse dish. He's missed, and he's given Rob a chance to get to the table, and the reds are not bad for Rob here. It is all about what you start with, and I'm telling you right now, if he can take this red to the bottom left, he might be in a really good spot to clear the rest of the table. He's going for the one to bottom right. Either or works, he just can't afford to miss. What a great shot. He's now got a natural angle to leave himself the 2 on the right hand side. This could be one of the most unfortunate misses for a black I think I've seen. That's a great clear out. He's not got super lucky with it though. think it is absolutely fair to say this game should all be over at this point. Thank you. It's a great shot. Rob is just such an unbelievable player to watch. He could easily play on the Pro Tour if he wanted to. I'm not really sure why he doesn't. I mean, look at that positional play. It's so simple for him. It's like a child's game. Black right over the pocket. Yeah. He was always going to run out when he was left those reds. All of those positional shots were perfect. On the Challenger Tour as daggers, I didn't realise that. I mean, I'm not surprised. I think he'll go further one day. No, you know what? I'm going to retract that statement. He'll go further if he wants to. He'll go further if he wants to. He absolutely has the capability. But yeah, Mark will be kicking himself. The thing is, you leave that clearance against any other player and, well, there is a modicum of, there's just like a tiny slither of a chance that they clear. But you leave Rob that chance and there is a tiny slither of a hope that he doesn't. Both these players are natural snooker players. Both of these players are fantastic. This could have been the final. That is what is gutting about matches like this. This could have been the final. But the good news is we're being graced with it on the TV table. That is unbelievably important. Now, this is going to require some positional shot here. It is worth saying that the red does go to the top right. That is the only pocket it currently goes to, and now Mark has to make that decision. Does he go for the risk of clearing out the red, which he can do, and he's got a good angle to do it. I think he's going for the top red instead. He's screwed back. That might be absolutely perfect. The only problem he's got is he's hampered Q and he can't get that screw back. But depending on the angle, he might be able to drop and leave the white between the black and yellow. It just depends on how heavy he needs to play it. Yeah, he's got that perfect. It's going in, though. I tell you what, that might be game. That might be game. We will know if he's playing international rules, depending on where he places the white now. But I am going to go as far as to say this is game over. Some players here would be playing a safety. I know that sounds ridiculous because, you know, the balls are all there. I don't deny that in any capacity. However, those three yellows on the bottom on the top of the table are so easy to create a safety from, to give you just another placement of the white. And sometimes, you know, this is where some of the lower players would be taking that. Daggers, he doesn't need to. He does not need to. He had that option. He even looked at that option at one point and thought to himself, I can get this. Someone get D's a lozenge. He's called a lot of matchups at that volume. He has called every matchup at that volume. I'm telling you right now, I do not understand how Deej still manages to talk for the rest of the night. Oh, what a shot. It's just lovely. this will be game, set, and match. You cannot leave Rob an inch. You just can't. You give him an opportunity, and he's out. On a string, absolutely on a string. Nice run, a fantastic run. Fantastic run. Absolutely superb. And yeah, he will take some beating. It takes luck, if I'm honest, like a modicum of luck to beat Rob when he's on his game. You know, we saw Mark have the potential at a clear on the reverse dish, missed the black by a slither, a hair. He missed it by a hair. And all of a sudden, Rob is back at the table. He's made his 7. He's made the black. It wasn't the easiest of clears. Phenomenal. Where is this? This is in Ormskirk, northwest of Liverpool. And you guys would have heard me earlier on in the day. Earlier on, we had a conversation about some of the younger players and how there is a guy called Spudder who is a fantastic young player. I believe he's 15. He's absolutely quality, top tier. Has played in some of the challenge matches for money. I believe he had an £11,000 one not that long ago, which he won in spectacular fashion. He's now on the TV table. You're seeing him right now on the screen. Going to finish at 5 a.m. There's 16 more rounds after this. Gary, it's going to finish late. How can you watch other tables? Well, basically, I can open my eyes. You guys, you've got no chance. There is no way to watch other tables in this one. The main reason is I haven't set up the other camera. I've only got the one camera on this one. Still very good though, still very, very good. Come on the Croc kid. I tell you what, those Crocs are... He's got them in sport mode as well. He's got the Crocs and socks combo going on. With the clashing white and black as well. You love to see it. Fashion like there's no tomorrow. Well, Pete is a great player, but when you're playing Spudder, if Spudder's on his day, he's also a very good player. Great break. White's gone in though. One of each colour. Now, even if they're playing international rules, you got to remember you can only place the white ball behind the line if the foul is on the break, unless the cue ball jumps off the table, in which case you can place it anywhere. In this case, he is forced behind the line, and because of that, he is limited on his choices. I thought you'd fucking gone, and I was just... when I heard that, I was okay, Gary. Anyone wondering the Gary, are you okay chance, when Gary Bracken was playing Tom Jones here for the, what was it, 80 grand money match, a song came on after Gary Bracken lost a few frames on the trot. It was 15 all. It was 15 all. And then it very much wasn't 15 all. It was then 23-15, and all you could hear was a chorus of "Gary, are you okay?" from Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal, and it was fantastic. These guys are playing black ball rules. We've just confirmed it with the 2 shots at the start. In international rules, there is never a situation where you get 2 shots. In black ball, whenever there is a foul, the first is a free shot, otherwise known as an open visit. And the second is the normal visit. In the open visit, you can hit any ball you like. That does include the black ball. You can't pop the black ball, obviously. But you can hit any ball. You can hit any ball into anything as well. There are a lot of options. Can you choose which rule set? Yes, so that's what the lag at the start is for. The lag at the start is for the choice of rule set and the choice of break. Is it black ball? Yeah, this one is black ball. It's one of the few black ball frames we have seen today. Is it all being played tonight? It is all being played tonight. It's going to be a very long night. Fortunately, this club does have, I believe, a license to remain open for basically the whole night. They obviously just don't have the ability to sell alcohol for the whole night. Got my night sorted. What round are we on now? Mate, this is only winners round 2. And it's worth saying it's early on in winners round 2. I still haven't played my second match yet. So I can imagine we're going to be seeing this going on for a significant period of time. So even if you do have something to do, stick around, drop a follow, drop a like, whatever you have or haven't done. Joe, thank you for the GGs as well. And guys, I do just want to reiterate, if you haven't already, go and drop a follow to McNamara's Sports Bar on Twitch, because in the future we will be moving to Twitch for the commentary. It will be myself providing that commentary, and it'll be the only place you can get it. We're looking to be one of the first clubs, sports bars in the world to be Twitch partnered, and I think we can achieve it. We can achieve it with all of your help. There are currently 600 people in here. If even just 10 of you go and drop a follow, that really does help. 10 each stream will be magnificent for supporting the journey. We'll still be streaming to TikTok. That won't change. It's just that the commentary will only be provided on Twitch. But you won't miss anything. You'll still get all of the great content that you see in here. Becky, I really appreciate that. Thoroughly appreciate that. Prize pot tonight? Hard to say. I've kind of been making it up as I go. I assume 50% of the pot goes to the winner, 25% to the runner-up, 12.5% to each of third and fourth place. However, I'm pretty much just chatting out my arse. I have absolutely no idea what the actual split is. So if it is that, there should be about, maybe £900 in the prize pot in total, I reckon, or close to. Lee, I'm nothing if not honest. It's one of those you can take me at my word, but I probably wouldn't. You allowed to play trick shots? If you mean, so Lee, there's something, they're called combination shots. So that is when you pot your ball and your opponent's ball. In both of the major rule sets being played tonight, you absolutely can do that. In international rules, Lee, there is an additional rule. So if you hit your ball first and pot your opponent's, all that is a loss of turn. So that just means that your opponent comes to the table, they have to play the white from where it is, and that's all they get to do. There is nothing else they get to do. So that is it's quite important to kind of make that distinction, because it does make frames very interesting. And now Spudder using the 2 shots to his advantage. So what he's done there with the 2 shots, as I've said, in black ball, you get the free visit on the first visit, and the second is then when you have to hit your own ball. Why aren't they potting? So Spudder's just trying to avoid giving Pete a visit to the table. It's worth saying Peter is very, very good. So I think Spudder's just got that little bit of nerves. Understandably, they are very equally matched, but I think Spudder's trying to get himself into a position where he knows he can clear up. And this is where we see a little bit of a difference between him and Rob Dagnall. So obviously when we saw Rob play, Rob went for the clear when he had his ball in hand. However, Spudder's gone for the safety option, and that really is the difference between some players' play styles. So at this point, Spudder knows he can just roll it toward the pocket. He doesn't have to pot. In or over is absolutely fine, because that yellow can't go anywhere. So if it goes in, he's fine with it. If it doesn't, he's still fine with it. Good shot. It's a great shot. I personally think that shot was the better option that he had. I think he very much could have gone for a pot. I don't think it would have benefited him. That is an unreal pot, and I tell you what, he actually deserves. He deserves to be on something from that, because that was a filthy shot. Absolutely filthy.
And I tell you what, he actually deserved.
Didn't actually manage to get it. He has missed the black altogether. So now Spudder is going to have his opportunity to take the ball in hand. So at this point, he's contemplating whether he takes the ball in hand. The reason he's contemplating it is because he was considering whether or not he just knocks the black ball out instead. He can do that with his 2 shots. It's the McNamara's channel on Twitch now. Download it and sign up. Can't find it in the search. It should be McNamara's Sports Bar. So if you're on Twitch, I'll just try and find it for you guys. And if I can, I'll let you know the exact. Yeah, so if you type in McNamara's Sports Bar, it should be the first one that pops up. It's got the McNamara's logo. Currently 6 people following. Like I say, not too many, but that's where we need your guys' help to make it big before we start streaming on there. And now, as we can see, Spudder just taking that first game. A very long first game for these guys. Very, very long first game for these guys. You don't often see these two taking as long as they have, but this is all about making sure you get those victories. It's only 3 frames to get the victory, and that does make a big, big difference. Is this attacking 8-ball commentary? It's not attacking 8-ball commentary. I actually don't have a TikTok or a Twitch of my own. Try McNamara's Sports Bar without the apostrophe, just because Twitch does not take apostrophes very well. Apologies for anybody using the apostrophe. Twitch is a bit unreliable on that front. Who's the commentator? Your voice is identical. I am Josh. So, yeah, not really much more I can give you there. It's just Josh. Pretty common name, if I'm honest. I didn't realise I sounded identical to Simon, though. I'll take that as a compliment. If it is a compliment, I don't know if it is. I've heard Simon a few times. That's done the trick. Fantastic. Cool. Sorry, man. Yeah, you sound so like. I think he's from near where I'm from, if I remember correctly. You sound like Simon. I've just heard that one, Aidan. I've just heard that I sound like Simon. Like I say, I'll take it as a compliment. If me and Simon ever get the opportunity to be on a stream together, I'm sure people might notice the subtle differences in tonality. However, that being said, maybe we do just sound identical. If only you could play like him, he's class. Look, I'm not terrible. I'm just not on Simon's level. You never know. If they give me the opportunity to play on the TV table today, you might see how I play. How many are in the tournament? 76. 76 people in the tournament today. We are currently in winner round 2. Yes, you did hear that right. Winners round 2. So we've got a little while left. It is double elim. So basically those same 76 players are still going to be in even after the first round. Obviously. I feel like that was common sense that really shouldn't have needed to have been said, but I've said it anyway. This will be on later than the UFC does be. It will be, and the commentary will be better. Why? Because I will roast the ever-loving hell out of anyone who makes a mistake. Easily 2 a.m. finish. I reckon it could be later than that, if I'm honest. Let's get a couple of Red Bulls in me. Considering I don't drink, I do think I'm going to need the Red Bulls. This game is being played in McNamara's Sports Bar in Ormskirk. So that is northwest of Liverpool. So we're about to see what is going to be arguably one of the most tactical frames of Paul we've seen in a while. And, well, yeah. You can see how it's going. Still can't believe you did 24-hour comms for the charity match. Me neither. I will tell you something. I was knackered. And I really do mean knackered. Playing in McNamara's on Sunday in the £100 a man. Oh, you will see me on Sunday then. I will be there for the latter stages of the tournament. So if you are still in at that point, which I hope you are, I will see you then. What big names are in though? So we've got Rob Dagnall, who plays on the Challengers Pro Tour. We've got Tom Jones, who plays on the Pro Tour. Who are... We've got, to be honest, we've got quite a few very, very good players, but the one that Pooch is playing in on Sunday, that's the really big one. We've got a lot of players in there. I can't remember every name, so I'm not gonna pick out individuals, but there are a lot. Tom Jones versus Gary Bracken is going to be sick. It is going to be good. It is going to be a very good game. The first match, not only was it good, it's got to be said, Gary was an absolute world-class opponent for Tom. He was professional in his approach. He took the crowd work so well. He was just an absolute delight to be around, to be honest. And you know, sometimes not only can the pressure get to you, but so can the crowd. The noise was ridiculous. It was very, very loud. But Gary took it in his stride. He took it for what it was, which was just a fun crowd. And the rematch has been arranged, and I think that's exactly how we wanted it. Gary's from where you're from. I'll be at it, can't wait. That'll be absolutely quality. If I can get there, I will get there. It's just whether or not they want commentary for it. If they want commentary for it, I'll be there. If they don't, I won't. I didn't provide commentary for the Gary Tom match. At that point, Deej didn't know I did commentary, so I don't blame him. We'll play on the undercard. Yeah, I'll pay you for a £5. And that's euros. So £4 my money. These new cloths, they are just very well maintained cloths. Most of them are new cloths. So most of them are new cloths. They're Hainsworth match cloths. What's a good cue to buy? I couldn't tell you that, David. I couldn't tell you that. I wish I could. I myself, I've got a Tiger cue. It plays very well for me. It plays very, very well for me. But that being said, it's all about trying and testing cues. I'm not one for just buying a cue straight off. I like to be able to test it, even if it's a second hand. McNamara's cues, you can buy them at the club. Yeah, I actually, you know what? I haven't tried one of McNamara's cues yet, and if I hadn't just got my cue, I probably would have looked at a McNamara's cue, to be honest. Is the draw online? It should be online, but it's on Q Score, and Q Score is down at the moment. Got a spare return if you need it. I might take you up on that. I will let you know. What round is this? This is round 2. If anyone wants to know the round, you can see it in the top left. Difficult to see. However, I can appreciate you guys are probably mostly on phones, and it is not the easiest for visibility. Who's the one to watch on Sunday? I think everybody and their nan would say Gareth Hibbert, 2-time world IPA or IPA world pool champ for the current year as well, for 2024. So he's a fantastic player, absolutely phenomenal. Who's on comms? That would be me. That's all you get. Forgot my cue today. Deej let me play with one of theirs. Played well. Oh, nice. Who do I think wins this? The whole tournament? Probably Daggers. Especially with the way that we've just seen him play. I'd probably say the best performance we've seen in the day so far. If you're talking about this game, I don't think I see Spudder losing from here. Hopefully picking up my Tiger Q on Monday. I do like Tiger Q. Undermine Spudder, he's good. So I already knew Spudder was good. At the end of the day, you don't play £11,000 money matches if you're not good. So he's an absolutely class player. I'll admit he's very eccentric around the table, but you're going to expect that from a young lad. I'm eccentric around the table, and I'm not a young lad. Right, guys, I will be back in a minute. I'm going to go and grab a drink quickly. Right, guys, I've got my second match, so you're going to lose me for the rest of this.
missing. I'll just keep going for a bit with no adjustment. Sometimes you're used to it, and it's that configuration. When you change that, everything that was going in misses. Screws, stump, everything goes slightly off. I'm wrong with that, of course, because I sent to Robin, he's got 8.5 mil. But Robin, let me have a shot with that. I played about 5 times to play this positional shot with my own cue. First time, aimed exactly the same, cued exactly the same, aimed, you know what I mean? It makes me wonder, it's all my aim and everything, all climbing into a thinner cue. When I was younger, I played with an 8 mil. You know what I mean? That was my best game with an 8 mil.
You need a thin tip there, Bill, man. That's what you need a thin tip there, Bill.
Ten's too much, I know. Oh, yeah. 10's alright, it's close to your work and you're just dropping the ball in and you're just running through. That's alright, I think. I think 9 is going to be a good size for me.
Yeah.
Don't really, don't get me wrong, I don't really want to go into that territory where you're hitting the ball in. Otherwise, every shot. I don't want to get into that territory. I do want to be able to play them shots easier. And I want to be able to get the action on the screws easier. With the one I was playing with, when you play the shot, screen bottom, you just sort of try and pop the ball, kill the light again, stop it, minimal power as you can. When I do that with my own cue, it runs through the ball, if you know what I mean. With Robbins, stop. It sounds trivial, that difference, but it is a big thing. Big thing. When you can get that bite. When you're playing a thicker cue, you have to hit the shot harder to get that bite. If it happens to be a shot down the cushion, the ball's rattling with your cue, if you don't stop it.
I'll try to play it. That's alright. I never really liked Cole, so it's fine. Really?
I'm open now, I'm dangerous now. Best of three now off scratch. Every game. You and I know, probably more the same. Probably more the same. I just get a break again against me. And then all of a sudden, rattled again.
So can I squeeze through you guys? That's alright? Thank you.
Nice outfit. I should have just calmed it all down.
Get someone on comms. It's all right. I'm back. I've finished my game. Don't worry, I didn't win this time. I lost 3-1. And guess what? Absolutely deserved to lose 3-1. In fact, I deserve to lose 3-0. Right, where are we at? Come on. Stream, you're the ones keeping me up to date. These guys nowhere near the standard of the games before. To be fair, we've had some good games before. I think it's fair to say. Good to hear me back. It's good to be back, Mark. I've kind of realised I don't think playing is my shtick. I definitely think the streaming side of things is better for me. If anyone had seen me played, you'd think these two were pros. I played Jack Denning, and it's any consolation, I don't think I've ever played so bad in my life. It's still got one. I don't know how. I really don't know how. The second to last, no, the last frame, I had a very easy black to middle, and I butchered it, and it was bad. Like I'd positionally, it was perfect. No. I'm watching the standard of these two, Avery. Trust me, I was playing worse. This is why you keep me behind the camera and behind the mic. Oh, I was excited. The minute I got the opportunity to be back on mic, I'd take it. news is I'm still in. I'm just in the losers bracket. If I somehow manage to make them run through that, that would be a miracle. Glad there's some pool to watch tonight. There is, and to be honest, you know, this is going to be the TV table for the rest. This is going to be on for the rest of the night. TV table will be used for the semis and the finals. So if you're still around at, you know, what feels like 6 a.m. at this point, you'll feel free to keep watching. But to give an idea, this is still round 2, and we are 4 hours in. But 3 hours 38 in. I do genuinely reckon it'll be going on until very, very late.
Entering the singles in a different pub, trying to get as far into the door as possible. Get to the semi-finals. Campbell goes, you're at the finals, mate. You're playing at this stage of time. Yeah, but I'm not that. I'm not going. Semi-finals, you know I'd be a good song as well as not allow the person to bring in the quarters to go around the 60. Find out what's in massive life in the final.
Imagine having work tomorrow and you get to the final in this and then losing. I would cry. I'm in the office next door at about 7ish in the morning. Jeez. Yeah, fair play to you. Just message me if you want me to bring brekkie. Oh, you know what? I actually, if we're still here at that time, I actually will. I'm hoping we won't be because I'm off to Durham tomorrow. For you and Dave, Josh. Oh yeah, no. I figured. I figured you meant us. Or are you just bringing brekkie for everyone? But no, I'm off to Durham tomorrow, and ideally, I don't want to be leaving too late. Our losers sides a race to 2 off of scratch. So actually, for some of the -1 players, the loser side is probably the easier area. So I can imagine Josh Traynor is probably making a little bit of a run right now. Quite a good tournament in Ilfracombe tomorrow. A few pros in that there. They might be the same pros they're heading up to McNamara's on the Sunday. There's a few pros in McNamara's playing in a tournament here, £100 a man. And yes, that will be streamed. Also, Avery, I don't believe I said cheers for the hearts earlier. Cheers for the heart. Did you win your game, bud? Oh no, I got absolutely trounced. I played. I'm trying to think of a good comparison. I'm trying to think of a good comparison, and what makes it worse is I can't. Okay, imagine if the Michelin Man were to play tennis. That's pretty much what I looked like. The figure of the Michelin Man and the quality that I imagine he would play tennis as. That was me. And to be honest, I think that's being harsh to the Michelin Man. The good thing is, I've never played that bad, so I can only get better. Shane Thompson, Corkiff. Oh, okay. I don't know if Shane's in. In fact, I don't think Shane's in the Sunday comp. imagine if Shane was in it, Greg would be in it too, and he's definitely not. Is Gary okay? You know what? He'll probably never be okay. Craig Lakin is some boy. He is indeed. He is indeed. I've met Craig. Played against Craig. Lovely chap. There's quite a few nice ones. I went to Sky Lounge when I used to be at uni, and I used to go there quite often. And Mark Farnsworth is a really nice guy as well. Anyone who can play on iMessage. Remember my mate Shane Tregale? Don't think so. These guys are quite good. They are. They are. Can farm with ever playing Ultimate. I'm gonna say no. Could he play an Ultimate? Yeah. Will he? No, I don't think so. He did used to play a lot with him and Gav. Yeah, Craig Lake and I played at Room 21, I think it's called, in just outside of Middlesbrough. I can't actually remember where it is. It's a decent club actually as well. I'm surprised I can't remember it. It was one of the better clubs. Commentator just said they were quite good, and then he plays two terrible shots. I have no idea what you're referring to. Thoughts on Sean Chipperfield? I like Sean. He's a good player. Sean's one of the few that I haven't met. You message me, please. I would come down and play. You should. Foul, no? No foul. He hit the red. Still hit the cushion. Yeah, well played there. What's on Craig Wadd? Can't say I know the name. Although I might know the name, it's just, unfortunately, sometimes I am clueless. I haven't seen him play. You'll be surprised, I haven't actually watched everybody yet. I used to watch a lot. I used to watch a lot more. The problem is with Ultimate Pool is because it's on their app, and their app is awful. It has awful compatibility with PC. Awful compatibility. So I just can't warrant paying for it. I used to, and then it just kept crashing on me, and I thought I can't warrant paying for this service. Oh, Mark Boyle is great. You know, do you want to know something about Mark as well? So Mark was here. He held an event here, Lola's, and I tell you what, he's an absolute showman as well. He really is a showman, as well as a great player. He was just lovely to talk to. He was here for a little bit, and I was like, oh my god, that is him. I was like, it just took me so much by surprise. Why can't we see you? Well, I'm the voice, not the face. You know when they say you've got a face fit for radio? Well, that's my face. It's fit for radio and about nothing else. Message me, please. I'll come down with my brother. How much? I believe it's £10 an hour, but I could be mistaken there. Tables look quite quick. They were refitted not that long ago. Is this David talking? This is not David talking. This is Josh. Hello, hello. Not to be confused with Simon attacking 8-Ball, because apparently I sound like him. I didn't know that. I do now. Where are you based? Just northwest of Liverpool, Ormskirk. That was a great shot. Tell you what, when he pots this yellow on the left, it's just going to hold naturally against that red. And I think this could be game. It could have been game until that happened. Played professionally 110-1 today. Congratulations. Can I come down? I mean, you can indeed. Sound like Nick Finn. I'm not going to take. You know what? I'll take that. How can I participate? So if you get down to McNamara's Sports Bar in Ormskirk on a Friday, we have Friday flyers. You can happily join in one of the flyers. £10 entry. Winner does not take all. It is split among the victors. I'll tell you what. It's got to be said, but given how slow the black ball moved and how fast, I tell you what, I think it's fair to say, I think that might have been a foul. I definitely think that's a foul on that one, but he's not played it, he's not taken it. Is the voice a pool coach? No, the voice is just a voice. Foul all day long. He didn't take it. I'll give him credit for not taking it. I definitely think it was as well, and I think the replay definitely showed it was a foul. Yeah, it's definitely red first every day of the week. What is this game? This is the the Friday Superflyer.
Slagging out.
Sorry, who?
Alright, they just heard me on there.
Oh yeah, of course they did. Oh. He's not got the double angle, he has got the treble. Name of the game you're playing? 8-Ball. This game is darts. No, this is actually American football. He did get away with it. He did genuinely get away with it, and I think he'll be gutted about that as well. I don't think either of the players realised that we do have replays. Water polo, isn't it? Nah, this isn't aggressive enough for water polo. This is actually UFC. Playing for money. It's just a tournament, so £10 entry. I tell you what, as good of a shot as it was, and it was a great shot. If we go back to that replay. He has. Oh, sorry. Cheers, mate. Yeah, he's definitely hit the red, but. matter if he potted the red, he hit the black first. Well, so the thing is, it's not about. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it and just pause it. It's a case of when you've made that shot. So that shot here, from here, this is pretty much where the ball stayed. If you've got ball in hand here, it's definitely a clear. If you don't have ball in hand, then it's not. And that was what I think made the difference. Dagger's on stream next, he is playing Matty Jackson. This will be a good game, but again, it's only the second round. It's going to be a long day, so anybody who does want to stick around and watch it, do feel free. Ladu played that shot. Well, no, he is fouled. That's bad sportsmanship. To be honest, you've got to bear in mind we're seeing it. We are seeing it at kind of like 25% speed and whatnot. This is it at 100% speed. That's very close. I think the way that you know, and it is the way that you absolutely know, is the fact that the black has gone so much slower, like so much slower than that red has. So you've got to know that it's a foul as well. So to not call it, I think is yeah. Got it when you said the room moved at a faster pace in the black. Well, yeah, but this is it again. I'm an oversight. You know, I'm watching on a screen. It's a lot easier to see. Plus, when you're in the game, you know, you do call your own fouls. Gotta love a lag. You do indeed. What happens if you win? You win money. I mean, you'll win the entrance fee. No, not the entrance fee, but you'll win like everybody's entrance fee. It's not 100% of the pot. It'll be like 50, 25, 20, 12 and a half, I think. 2 shots carry, is it? It's not 2 shots carry, so it is 1 shot. So if it's international rules, it's 1 shot and you can place the white anywhere on the table. If it's black ball, it's 1 free visit, and then you've got to basically hit the colour of yours. How old do you have to be to go in the tournament? There's no age limit. You can be 12, you can be 92. Love how I keep things light and enjoyable. That's the only way to keep it, isn't it? I mean, it would be easy enough to just continuously stick. You know, it's easy to say, well, he's going to play this to the top left, and then he's going to look to take the one on the top rail and leave himself for the yellow to the middle, and then just drop himself down for the yellow to the other middle. Okay, right, this is a bit of a... well, I mean, I'm wrong straight off the bat. I'm a bit confused as to that shot selection, and this is why there was always a bigger risk with this. I think he had a natural set of selections with top left, top on the rail, middle right, middle left, bottom right. It's come back for the back to the bottom left, and I think he'd have been fine with that. Do you have to find your own opponent? You don't. This is a tournament. Which rules is it? It depends. So they're lagging for rules. So whoever wins the lag wins the break and also the choice of rule set. This, however, I imagine, given the 2 players that are playing, I do imagine would be international rules. Yeah, that's why... I mean, that was why I wasn't really a fan of the shot selection at the start anyway. Game name? This is Sea of Thieves. How do you play this game? What you do is you pick up the big hitty sticky thing, and then you try and whack the white ball into the other balls and hope that those other balls fall down into the pocket without the white ball falling into the pocket. On the face of it, it sounds like a very simple game until you realise, oh hey, that didn't go in the pocket, but that's where it was meant to go. And then when you realise your white's gone in the pocket, you're like, oh, well, I didn't mean for that to happen either. Who gives the money? The people playing in the tournament. It's £10 entry. He's got a nice plant here. The only thing... I mean, he has got a relatively good angle for when he hits this top red. He's just going to naturally hit the black, and then he should be on the red to middle potentially, or the red to the top right. Do you choose a colour? So what happens is you break. So you do what's called a break. All of the balls are put into a triangle on the opposite side of the table to the white ball. You then use the sticky thing, and you use the thinner end of the sticky thing, and you smash the white ball into the pack. The pack is that triangle of all of the balls. There are 7 reds, 7 yellows, and a black. If you pot at that point, that is so unbelievable. If you pot at that point, then what happens is you'll pick a colour. So you can be like, I want to be reds, or I want to be yellows, and then you need to pot one of those colours. If you don't pot one of those colours, your opponent can come to the table, say, thank you very much for not potting a colour. I'm now going to take my pick. If you do pot a colour, you're then that colour. So as you can see, this man at the table, otherwise known as Rob Dagnall, otherwise known as Robert Daggers, he was reds. He potted all of the reds, now he's potted the black, and now he's 1-0 up. Where's McNamara? He's having a sleep. What's the commentator's name? I don't know. Never heard of the guy, to be honest. Is this his own club? This is McNamara is the manager of the club. Yeah. Can you pot the black with a putter? Technically, if the putter has a tip on it, I don't see why not. I mean, look, I'll be completely honest. If you're contemplating golf or pool, I think you first need to contemplate why the hell you're choosing between golf and pool, because they're quite different games. However, the fact that I've just had to explain what pool is, and I said you have to hit the white with the sticky thing, I can understand why some of you may be mistaking my explanation for golf. Where are you based? We're based in Ormskirk, northwest of Liverpool. My rules are every 4th shot you must replace the white ball with a cabbage. You know what? I hate the fact that I'd actually be down for playing with that rule set.
1-2-1-2.
Oh, we got a check. We got Mr. Connor on the mic. He wants to say hi.
Sapling.
As you all heard, sapling.
Have fun.
It's happening. Also, my dad got milk. Thank you for the roses. Eru. Thank you for the roses as well. Why do they play this game? Well, what happened, and here's why they play this game. They woke up today and they thought, you know what? There's a pool tournament happening in Ormskirk at McNamara's Sports Bar. I've heard there's a lot of people that are going to be in it. And then they said to themselves, hey, I've realised I know how to play pool. And then they'll be thinking, I might win if I play. And then they hear there's a prize pool and they're like, oh, I could really win if I play. That's probably why they played it. How much for the winner? No idea. It depends on what the split is. I'm hoping 50%. So it'll be about, 400 quid, 500, maybe 4. I've only been playing properly the last 7 months and won my first killer comp last week, only 16. Good stuff. I almost swore and then realised this is not my TikTok. So good stuff. It all starts with 1 win. From there, you get your second. Well, actually, no. What happens is you start off with 1 win, and then you think, "Hey, I've won this one. I can enter every tournament." Then you enter every tournament and realise you are like thousands of pounds down because you're actually really bad at the game, but you believe you're good. I'm definitely not speaking from experience. Avery, thank you for the rose. Does commentator play pool? I mean, the commentator holds a stick and aims it at the white ball. I'm not sure you can call it pool if you can see how I play. Snookered, he's not snookered, but he doesn't have the pine angle. But this is Rob Dagnall, so what he'll probably be trying right now. So he's currently trying a swerve shot. For anyone who doesn't know what a swerve shot is or doesn't know how to actuate a swerve shot, you basically lift the cue up, you jack it up, you aim at like the top right hand side or top left hand side of the ball, and when you hit it, the ball swerves in that direction. Hours pay that cost me to send that rose. I'm so sorry. I'd love to say you'll get it back, but you won't. So we'll just appreciate it here instead. just puts a spin on it, don't it? Yeah, so it puts a spin on it. What basically happens is the cue ball jumps slightly, and then as it jumps ever so slightly off the table, it kind of the spin pulls into the table. So normally, obviously, when you're putting left spin, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, what's actually happening is it's kind of the ball doesn't really jump. All that happens is you're still putting that same spin that you would be putting on a swerve shot, but there's no jump on the cue ball, which means it doesn't rip into the cloth and take that spin from the cue ball. But yeah, in basic language, yeah, it just puts a spin on it. I wonder how easy it would be to just sell Paul. By the way, they are clearly playing black ball. I thought they were playing international until that shot just there. What I think is great is so easy to explain Paul to people. So it's like, yeah, simple words, ball goes we. Yeah, it's like, watch, he's going to hit white ball into yellow ball, and that yellow ball is going to go into a hole, and it's going to disappear from the table like magic. And then watch what happens. See that? Look, it's just gone into a hole. It's like a black hole. No one knows how it happens. It's magic. And then he's going to do it maybe again. No, see, this time what he's doing is he's hiding. So he's basically created a wall of the yellows, and he's hiding from the red. It's like, oh, that red ball's scary. We're going to hide. Do you love a good fresh cloth on the table? Sick of playing on these old cloths and they're being dragged. Oh, I know. He is snookering him, and he always knew that the issue that Rob was going to have, and it was always going to be the problem, is if he hit that red, that white going in the pocket was almost guaranteed, unless he managed to get it on the further side of the red. But that was so tough with the angle that he had. Yeah, this is pretty much perfect. I can't see any world Matty doesn't finish off here. Wasn't the fact it was tough, it was impossible. Is free ball in play with these rules. So the first shot on a two-shot is free ball. Yep. Yeah, otherwise known as an open visit. Any more mid-frame pictures? Let me see what I've got for you. Even though he won today, we've got a chance for the public to watch a rerun of the Midnight Massacre charity pool match. Chris Douglas beating Anthony Jeffers 25-14. Jeffers acting like he's never held a pool cue in his life. And then today, somehow... to the match at hand. Matty and Rob, one apiece. Man, how you get a free shot to help you clear the table? Yeah. What are these rules called where you have two shots after a foul? So there's two different rule sets. You've got world rules, and then you have black ball rules. Both rule sets include a free shot after a foul. Black ball allows you to pick up the ball when it is a foul. World rules doesn't. I can imagine that a lot of people that come in here imagine it as the game 8-ball pool. Yeah, they do. And the issue is, it's nothing like 8-ball pool. You don't have international? I'm assuming you're saying you don't have international rules. You do, Charlie. It's a choice. So whichever player wins the lag gets the decision on what rule set they would like to play. In this case, the player who won the lag was Matty, and he chose to play black ball rules, and that will be because everybody knows Rob Dagnall is unbelievable when it comes to international rules, and if you play him at international rules, you're going to lose. So don't do that. Unless, of course, for some reason you want to lose, in which case take a look in the mirror and say, why do I want to be a loser? And I bet the answer is, actually, I don't. Can't tell if he is stuck up in that red. So he is stuck in this red. Like in this red, I don't think he's got the angle for the mid, which is what he wants. So he's going to have to go bottom left, I think. If he's like that's what he's looking at now. I've got a feeling he might have to go bottom left. So yeah, so he's just opted instead to try and get.
Shit. He went, I made 30 minutes. Well, no, like, well, let's just listen to him and what rules you play. You know, international tournament. Well, we went down international.
How many people can you play with? I mean, I would probably argue that you should only play with one other person, maybe two, potentially. So here's the thing, guys, on that one, and I'm actually going to go as far as to say, you say, where's the ref? I think that's actually a touching. I think that's actually touching. I would say that's touching. So I'd be inclined to give him benefit of the doubt on that one. The one before where the red was hit first, I wouldn't have given benefit of the doubt there. The reason I'd be giving benefit of the doubt there is because he didn't check. Why pre-recorded video? It's not a pre-recorded video. It's called a replay. Sorry, I think of all the questions. That was the one that caught me most off guard. There's this wonderful thing. So what happens is when you're recording something, you can like save a snippet of the recording and hear me out. It's magical in the 21st century. But you can replay that. I know. Hold your round of applause. I'm not special. I'm really not. Okay, it's not actually magic. It's just technology. Never seen daggers miss as many? No, nor have I. Narc? I don't know what that means. Maybe they just enjoy pool more as a game? Yeah, Dagger did play snooker more. He did play snooker before Paul. He was a phenomenal snooker player. There's actually some really phenomenal snooker players. John Roberts, great snooker player apparently. Haven't seen him play, but I've heard he's very good. Daggers, good snooker player. But yeah, Daggers is... I mean, if you saw Daggers in the first game he played on stream today, he was fantastic. How did I get on in my match? How do I put this? Okay, the TikTok trolls that exist, I would have given them fair right to have abused me for how I played. Like, I was that bad. It was mortifying is a too polite phrase for what that was. More thought in snooker, though. Can't have been that bad, right, Kian? Oh, you don't even understand. It wasn't even just that bad. It was awful. Did I win? No. I honestly, if I had won, I think I would have just forfeited and said I didn't deserve that. I lost 3-1. It was terrible. Can they fight after this game? I mean, they can. If I'm honest, I back Daggers. Honestly back Dagnall. No, the TikTok trolls can't get to me. Do you want to know why? Because I love them. They just don't know it. Why would they? I don't know, Archie. The way some players play, I can imagine a fight after the game. Oh, what a white ball. Sorry, I was just admiring that white off of the break. It's just a shame he didn't pop. Well, take your pick. I don't think yellows are necessarily a problem, and definitely the easiest one to start with. Oh, that is not how you want to start, though. I tell you what, there is no way Matty gets back to the table here. Best way to be, bro. I find it funny, all these TikTok trolls. I love them. I actually love them with a passion. I kid you not, when I say TikTok trolls are like my favourite pastime, I think besides losing at pool, it is my favourite pastime.
Table 1 finish time. So hold it forward. Table 1.
They all fight after the game because it isn't professional, unlike snooker. That's true. Yeah, what they do is they all get their pints and they just like start launching at each other. So what happens is the cloth needs to be reclothed after every single tournament because all of the players, they have like this mass brawl at the end of the night, sort of like a mosh pit but way less friendly. Everyone has to buy new pool cues. Everyone has to buy new cloths, new tables. Yeah, there's actually it's crazy. It's wild. Well, if that red passes, that's a great shot. If that red doesn't pass, he might be questioning what he's doing. Why does this guy have such a hatred for pool? Like, mate, snooker and pool are both good. Wait, who has a hatred for pool? Any consolation, I love pool. I love it with a passion, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming it. This black ball rule's not international. So, Mark, this game is black ball. However, it's lag for rule set. So that's what I quite like about these tournaments is that if you win the lag, you get to decide black ball or international. Most players choose international, unless you're playing a player that you know is better than you, then you pick black ball, because typically they're not as good in black ball. What a shot. What a shot, and what a position. Joe just kept talking about how much better snooker is compared to pool. It's fine. I can appreciate it, but like some people just like snooker more. And I do have to say, Charlie, like I don't necessarily disagree with his statement that there's more thought in snooker. There is more thought in snooker, but that's only because there are more balls. Like, it's got to be said, because there's a bigger table, in a lot of cases there is actually a larger margin for error. But in pool, your margin for error is actually slimmer than it is in snooker in some cases. In some cases, I'm not saying in all cases, just before, you know, I've got anybody like frothing at the mouth ready to tear my face off. Only some cases. Backspin wasn't the move there, I agree. Which is rare, because I think Daggers is fantastic and I don't often disagree with the shot selection of his. I'm just trying to stream.
7.
I've just had a white ball as a projectile at me. Apparently they don't like the streaming. You're alright, GC. I mean, I like the way I responded as if I'm David. I'm not David. Snooker is harder but not better. You know what? I hate to say it, I actually agree with that statement. I had the privilege of watching Ronnie O'Sullivan play. Who was he playing? He was playing someone, I can't remember now. And it was at York, and it was a really good quarter-final, and I left. And I know this sounds bad, but it's just because there's not enough going on. It's so quiet. There's like not... For me, I just I need that audience. I need it. I need that feeling of like loudness. That's why I love pool. I love the environment. This is a tournament, not just friendly practice. This is a tournament. So this is the Friday Super Flyer. There's 76 entries, £10 per person. He has missed that. I will never know. 2 apiece. 76 entries for a Friday Flyer is wild. Class. Oh, it's amazing. Kieran, have you ever been to McNamara's Sports Bar? Just out of curiosity. Let off for Daggers there. Oh, 100%. Even Daggers will know he should have lost the match there. Where is it? It's in Ormskirk, northwest of Liverpool. Now, I'm from Swansea, so a bit far of a trek. Yeah, it is quite a far trek. It is worth saying, if you came here, you'd understand why it normally gets the max entries. Not only is it a smashing club, the people that run it are phenomenal. Like, they're just such lovely people. It's class. You're even better than them, Fabrice. You know what? That's really great to hear, actually. So these Friday Flyers happen quite often, and I'd love to see you play. I tell you what, we'll even put you on the TV stream table, since you are that good. And what we can do is we can watch and admire. And when you're not as good, yeah, then we can find it a bit awkward. White placement there is just not it. No, it's not. No, this is going to start off a very tactical frame, I think. Very tactical. Got to the point I wouldn't be surprised to just watch him tuck it up behind the yellow on the left, so that Daggers is forced to play a shot like that again. I honestly would not have been surprised. He's going for it. I respect it. They're 2 great players. Oh, these 2 are fantastic. These 2 are genuinely fantastic. That's why anybody's saying that they could just easily beat these guys. No, you couldn't. I'll entertain the thought if you're putting your money where your mouth is. Where are you located? So we are located in Ormskirk, northwest of Liverpool. Take a frame in 10 games from either of these 2. Cameron, he certainly wouldn't take a frame off of Rob, I'll tell you that much. That is far. I'm near Oxford. Yeah, it's very far from you. Very far. Is it a public pool room, I'm guessing? It is. Where's Dave? Dave is currently doing the tournament management. Which is why this is being run so well. Why didn't he go for the red touch against the yellow? That's his problem, ball. One of the things I will say, if it wasn't 2-2, he probably would. Daggers was knocking 100 plus on snooker in his teens. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about how good Daggers was at pool. At snooker, sorry, but on the pool table, he's class. He is absolutely amazing. So, the thing is, yellow does have problem balls, but yellow has a lot of balls that they can develop those problem balls with. Reds don't, and that's where the biggest issue this game is going to come in. Yeah, exactly, Cameron. This is pretty much exactly the point. He does have problem balls now. He only had 1 at the start. Yeah, he did only have 1 at the start. He did create a few. Your money is on reds. My money is not on reds. My money is 100% on yellows in this game. Out of these 2, I'd probably say Daggers is already the better player. I mean, look at that for a shot. I'm not putting my money on reds. Money's also on reds. Wow. Feeling yellows is going to mess it up though? I don't think so. See, that was fine if he haven't left the potting angle on the yellow. If he has, he's done for. Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've got to disagree with you guys, because he's even got, in a moment, when he plays the plant of the yellow on the right of those two at the top. Once he plays the plant on that, he might not even play the plant. He might just be going for the snooker. He actually is. That's a fantastic shot. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't see red winning this. I cannot see it. Part of me wants red to win, just so that you guys can turn around and be like, ha, told you so. We will get to see who is winning the money at least. Well, yeah, this is pretty much what would have been the final game. Oh my. Alright, yeah, no, fair enough. Red could actually still win this. Okay, right, look, guys, leave me alone, okay? The one thing I'm going to say right now, I don't want to be attacked, okay? If red wins this, I will have no attacks. No. Replay, I didn't save that one. I'm so sorry. You know what? Shut up, Kevin. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. We both know that was an unreal shot. Right, hear me out, guys. Guys, stop. Don't do this to me. Okay, no, you can all leave me alone. Reds shouldn't have won that. That was an unreal double. That was an unreal double, given the fact he had to swerve it. Get him off. Leave me alone, Lou. I'll have you know, no commentator gets it right 100% of the time. What did he do? He was snookered. He did a swerve shot, doubled off of the side, and left himself absolutely perfect positionally on his red to mid, which then just opened him up perfectly for the finish. Matty Jackson is taking bags home. I don't think so. Daggers isn't out yet. I think that could be the final. I would not be surprised if we see that as the final. Where's my money? I'm glad to sell as first on red. Never seen. I actually think I was the one that said Reds was going to win. No one has any proof. If anyone has any replay evidence, I've yet to see it. Can't wait to tell DG needs to start looking for a new commentator. Right, listen here. I don't know what I'm going to say. You know what? I've just got no words. I've got no words for it. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. He should look for a new one. He should sack me. I should be gone. Shed your tears. Nah, we all know you guys come for me. The poll's just a bonus. So the match we just watched a moment ago was arguably one of the best matches we were going to see of the day. This one, however, is going to be the best one we're going to see of the day. Josh Traynor and Tom Jones, whoever wins this is likely to go through to the final. I'll be honest, I only had a $5 bet on him, so you owe me a $5. You know what? No. I owe you nothing. I can't make a verbal $5 bet with you. Could you imagine if it turned around and was like, this commentator made a $5 bet with an audience member? I'd be fired. They don't even hire me, but I'd be fired. I'll find you. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not too difficult. If you come to McNamara's Sports Bar. Tom Jones is the fifth Beatle. Danny Bow does everyone for dough. I've never seen Danny Bow beat me. I'm kidding, Danny. I already know how that game would go. It would be 21-1, and the only reason I'd get the one is because you'd pot the black ball too soon. Although, that being said, I did lose 6-1 to McNamara because somehow I managed to pull off a wonderful break dish, which happens once in a blue moon. Narrate my life. How do you want it narrated? Do you want it narrated in the style of what's his name, the one who does the wildlife? And now Danny is walking into the club. He's got his cue in hand, ready to find the next prey. Morgan Freeman style. All right. On my way, I'm setting up camp on that table until I get my fiver. It's also another $5 travel. You know what? I am going. No, here's the thing. I'm going to decline that offer, although I appreciate the offer. I don't fancy losing a tenner today. Thank you very much.
Josh, I've heard you're getting a bit of abuse on the stream here.
Yeah, you know what? It's all Danny, mate.
Is he? Yeah.
It's all Danny.
King Danny. Is Kev Barnes listening still? Kieran, Ding Danny, John Roberts, Dan Bell.
It's not an offer or a choice. It best not be a statement. I'm not paying you. I said Reds. You just didn't hear it.
Oh, indeed, son. Decky, right? Dave Matt licks the lid on life.
Keen.
He sat at home with his hands in his pants in a swimming pool, aren't you, Dan? Don't make me put that photo somewhere. Actually, no. You've got a few good photos.
He's making terrible. Hold on a second. We all know and can appreciate the fact Yellow should have won that. There's no world in which Daggers should have lost.
Craig! Let's play photos. Danny, come on. I'll be a millionaire with them.
Let's play photos. You know what? We could do photos.
No, we won't do photos.
We've got videos instead though, and I think the videos of have you not seen the Douglas video?
Oh no, me and Danny are on different photos here and videos, aren't we, Dan?
I figured that one.
No, yeah.
You had your money on Yellows and you said it. I said I had my money on Reds. Yeah, but I didn't say how much money. It was 50. It was 50p.
Josh will send you later. No, Josh, you won't, Danny. Oh, bad miss from the world champ. Yes, it can use a 4148839434248. Good name, that.
I think you should get that changed. Send me my 50p then.
Grow up, Kieran.
Tell you what, you can only just afford a Freddo with that these days.
No, you can. 5 for tomorrow, Deej. Bullshit. You know the score, mate. 16 wickets, 4 matches. You know the score. 5 for incoming. And 50.
Come get a fudge. You're not getting a fudge anywhere around here.
These are playing to 3, lads. Race to 3, as it says at the bottom. Oh, I know the point. I'm just not giving you the satisfaction of being right. See you in a bit, guys. Gotta go run the comp.
Right.
If you make it to cricket, you might still be watching this tournament. I know. No, I'm not in this comp. Kev's running it, mate. 76 on a Friday night flyer. Don't get that many places.
So, Paul, both of these are off -1. Because they're off -1, they're just playing off scratch. No point. No point in them playing off of -1 to 4. You're going to make you give me my 50p.
Send me any more roses and skin. TikTok skin.
Kian, you send him a TikTok universe, I'll give you 50p.
Oh, look at them all following me there. On the lads and girls. King Danny's the real champ. Wait till win the European Open next weekend. You heard it here first.
Dreams. Oh yeah, Tesco's meal deal if I give him a universe. Honestly, that sounds like an ish you, not an ish me. Ash, thank you for the roses and the pumped up. Well, I think we were about to see a relatively tactical frame. Your issue is you owe me 50. Right. I owe you nothing. Here are your predictions for this one. Right. I reckon that white ball is going to stop just short of the pocket. Oh, would you look at that? I got it right. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for him to take his shot and then tell you my prediction. I think he's going to go for a safety towards the top left pocket. Whoa, look at that, I'm a genius. I'm going to make a bet on who is going to win this one. Leave me alone, Kian. I haven't got another 50p to lose. Wasted talent. I know. Tell me about it, Kevin. I haven't got the first 50p. That's what I mean. Right, look. You have my word. If I ever see you, you'll get the 50. You'll get the 50p. I will quite literally buy you a Freddo and a Snickers. Didn't know Tom Jones played pool. Well, it's not unusual. It's not unusual to play pool with anyone. Where's this at, buddy? This is at Ormskirk, just northwest of Liverpool. McNamara's Sports Bar. Right, guys, I'm up. I'll see you later.
Go ahead, lad. I'll focus commentate if you want. Don't make me because you know the voices.
Tom Jones, the fifth Beatle.
Tom Jones, the fifth Beatle. The fifth Beatle. The fifth Beatle. The one that fell off. He's gone for the perm lad anyway. He's copying his mate there. What's his name? H. That's who I'm thinking is. He's probably thought, why he looks sick, doesn't himself. Looks alright, it looks better than what it was. He doesn't have to move it out of his eyes now, does he? Well, he's still in his eyeliner. Why he's playing better.
Been on that set for 2 days though, actually.
As well.
Been on that trophy reserve for 2 days. I just realised. studying at the uni or something. He's probably studying it or something, isn't he? Or it's exposure for himself, isn't it? Yeah, he won't be doing it for free, like. One of these free bevies or something, or free food. Because he done double into the final, you know, so from with Walters, he's got to do it handily. It's convenient, isn't it? He wants that draw. Spud are doing bits. Doing bits. Getting flukes. Oh, that one doesn't count then, Spud. Get on the commentary, you. Come on. You? You've got the voice for it? I have, like. I'll just start talking about Thomas Easton and that, saying how smashed it out. Who's he? I've not asked, I hope that's on. All of them Preston lads. Nah, he messaged me after it. He messaged me after it, giving me shit. He said, I'll eat you for breakfast.
I know, when you choose nice.
Yellow to middle, stunning between the guys.
Just a little stunt flipping in there and then play this up into this guy.
Go off this, what are you telling me?
Not a problem though. Just got loads of moves to go into it. Made it awkward. It goes into the other right anyway. Oh, yeah. What about just play that? Yeah, that's what he's saying, yeah. Play middle. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Yeah, right there, it goes in the middle, black. It does goes past both of them, no? I think that could be the right shoe. He wouldn't have played at the moment. Tough shot, this.
Oh no, it's not.
It is.
He only needs to post it obviously and then he can
run behind the red or anything. Played well there. Go on.
years of knowledge, man. Years of knowledge.
Come on, Nancy, lad.
People, I'm back. Don't ask me how the game went. I don't want to relive it. We'll pretend it didn't happen, and we'll move on. So come on people, fill me in. What's been happening? What have I missed? What do I need to be caught up on? First game there was a dish. That's what I like to hear. I would ask who that was, but I don't think I need to ask a common sense question when Leon is the only one with a frame on the board. Reverse dish? Okay, right. Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, now that I've come back to the commentary desk, it would appear that people have forgotten how to play. Well, I'll take credit, take responsibility. Not sure I'm a fan of that shot. Going to be a long night. It is going to be an exceptionally long night. We are currently 5 hours in now. It was exactly 5 hours ago that we started the stream. We dipped off 5 minutes after starting, and now we are only in winners round 3. It is worth saying that we are going to losers round 7 before we even get to the quarterfinals. What's the ETA on the final? Matty, I would probably say you can ask me that again in a week's time, and I still might not have an answer for you. I've seen 3 poor shots this frame. How do you get in? Right, David, hear me out. There've only been poor shots since I've been watching. I'm convinced I am the curse. I don't believe there is anybody else that is a curse other than me. Who won the spar? I don't know. However, I can tell you it's not me. But just the mention of a spar, I might go and have a spar day tomorrow. Who fucking knows? Pot for the winner? No, they don't get a pot, they get money. I'm only messing with you, Elliot. The pot for the winner is, I believe, probably around the £400 mark. Did Tom win or lose? No idea. I was playing my match. I can tell you I lost. How many people left? I don't know how many people left. I only know how many people entered. 76 entered. I would probably imagine there are about 40 players left at the moment. Tom lost 3-0. Oh my god, okay. Well, Josh may be in a good stead to win the whole thing then. It's deserved as well, you know, he's an absolutely brilliant player. Fantastic player. What is this frame? This is frame 2. Is this over tonight? You tell me, England. At this point, no. Should it be? Yes. can see Spudder on table 4 getting rather irate at his pool playing. He's not too happy at the moment. What round is this? It says in the top left. You might not be able to see it since you are on TikTok, so it'll be a little bit small. But this is winners round number 3. Yes, there is a lot of games left to go. I was playing my game a moment ago, and honestly, I did not want to play it, given the fact I know how long this is going to be, and I would much prefer to be in the casting and commentary seat for it. I'd love to say that's the excuse. Actually, I just played so goddamn awful, I didn't deserve to win. Who's favourite to win? It's difficult. There's 2 players, Matty and Josh Trainer. Either one of those I think are probably favourite to win at the moment. That being said, Rob Dagnall's still in, Jeffers is still in, Chris Douglas is still in, and I can't remember the chap's name, but there's a guy that Chris Douglas is playing now who is also a phenomenal player. There are some really talented players, and I think we'll begin to see that more as we progress to the later stages of the tournament. I mean, I say that as if that's not completely common sense. Obviously, the later stages of the tournament are going to involve the top players. If you're on TikTok, make it full screen to see all of the frame. That is true. Is it international rules not seeing a foul yet? So I can't tell. If I'm completely honest with you, Matty, I can't tell either. So they lag for rule set, lag for break. So it's actually impossible to tell what rule set is being played until there is a foul. Time you on till Chief until it finishes. Until it finishes. So it's going to be a long one. The games will obviously get quicker because there's going to be a lot fewer players left in the tournament, but not just that, the players that are left are going to be of a better quality. You'll see far more break dishes, far more reverse dishes, and I imagine not too many tactical frames, especially as most of the top players remaining choose international rules. What's the winner get? They get, I believe it will be about the £400 mark. It's hard to say exactly what it is because it all depends on the split of the prize pool that McNamara is going for. I don't think he's come high enough. He may have, but we'll see in a second. If he jacks the queue up slightly, we know that he's going for a swerve. He's not, so it looks like he can see it fine. Yeah, he's perfect on that. Great little clearance there. Black shouldn't be a problem for him. Great play. Great play. 2-1 going the way of Leon. And it is going to be Leon to break. Could have played, but too far. Elliot, it's always worth coming down at some point for it. This is, I think, the biggest turnout we've had on a Friday flyer, but that is also because not only is it a handicapped flyer, but you've got some of the best players in the Northwest playing. 2 reverse dishes from Leon. That's all it takes, isn't it? The last lad on this stream will win it, the lad who beat Tom. I think he's got a good chance, Steve, but it is worth saying the guy who played Rob Dagnall, Matty, is also very, very good. Very, very good. When it gets to the final, you'll see it's really difficult to tell who's going to be winning it. What a break. I mean, Reds are all there. There's no... I think he break dishes, so 2 reverse dishes and a break dish for him. And I can't see any way that isn't the case. Takes this one to middle. Can get himself a nice angle on the red to the bottom. And then he's really got his option of the order that he wants to take those final 2. He can actually go for either because that black just goes in. Who would be a dark horse? Leon. Leon would be a dark horse. You've got to bear in mind, Steve, he's not actually missed yet. Like, if he break dishes this, the only thing he's missed is, like, I think 1 or 2 shots in the second frame. Okay, that was the bad shot. It's a case of, will the white ball go around the houses or will it stop at the yellow? Because he's got to be looking. He has got to be looking for the red to middle at this point. I don't even think you need to roll it in, Matty. I think he should have taken the other red first. I think he had that opportunity, and I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't. He is gone. He's genuinely gone for the quadruple, and I tell you what, he was not far. He's gone for the cocked hat, and he's almost got it. Bit more power, tiny bit more angle, and he's perfect on the black, and the red drops. But there's still problem yellows. It's not. The game isn't completely easy, and with a shot like that, it's going to be super difficult. The pressure is always going to be on you when your opponent has reverse dished twice and has an opportunity to break dish. It's going to be really hard to maintain composure. He's played a great shot there, though. I don't think Leon can see it. And he has called a total, which means I believe they are playing black ball rules. Well, I say believe they are. Who's Matty you're on about? So Matty played Rob Dagnall earlier in the tournament, and he just played fantastic. I still think it's probably between Josh Traynor, Chris Douglas, Rob Dagnall, because Dagnall isn't out yet. He's still got the run through the losers bracket, and I do think he'll make that. But it's hard without being able to see the bracket. It's really difficult. Is it Rob professional? I believe he plays on the Challenger Tour, yeah. So he's about as professional as you can get without being fully professional, I think. Is Tom in loser's side? He is in loser's side, yeah. He is. So we'll be going to last 16 soon, and it will be a paper draw because of Q score not being set up correctly today. Did Spud win? Did you win? Yes, he did. 3-1 or 3-2? Elliot.
Yeah, I won.
What was it? 3-2?
Yeah.
Yeah, he won 3-2.
He was 2-1 up and he missed the straight red to win.
Fucking hell. Well, there you have it. So Spud is still in the winners bracket as well. Some top quality talent still in the winner side, and I think this is going to be going to 2-all. All he's got to do is just drop this in. Don't try and be fancy with it. There wasn't really a need to hit it that hard, but it's not an issue. Two apiece. Now, the real question is, does Leon get another chance to reverse dish? What do we think? What tournament is this? This is the Friday Super Flyer. So this is the handicapped flyer. Pros and top level players start on -1. Some of the weaker players start on +1, and some of the average players that are still very, very good, but average in comparison to the player pool, start on 0. What do you mean reverse dish? So do you know what a break dish is, Fish? That is a tongue twister. Do you know what a break dish is, Fish? Tell you what, try saying that 10 times fast. Okay, so a reverse dish is when your opponent breaks, doesn't pot a ball, and you then proceed to clear the table. It's called a reverse dish, a counter dish, whichever one. You've got your pick of phrases. Where's this, guys? This is in Ormskirk. So just northwest of Liverpool at McNamara's Sports Bar. How can I enter this? Pop down on a Friday when we're having the flyer. £10 entry. Really, really good night. Food is often provided by Deej if there's enough players. It was today. It was pizza and it was muy delicioso. Yellow goes in, big bag, only problem ball. Yeah, there isn't really a problem ball if he can land on this well. Yeah, because not only is that such a big bag, he's then got the natural angle to leave himself the yellow to the other corner. And so long as he just drops this, the white ball will naturally come back down the table for the bottom 2 yellows. So he should be, fingers crossed, okay. It definitely goes. It's a huge bag that he's got on that one. He can even afford to potentially punch it a little bit. What's the sports bar called again, pal? It's called McNamara's Sports Bar. Got to make sure red doesn't snooker his other yellow. Yeah, that's why. See, that's why I think I would have preferred a little bit more of a punch there, just to make sure it didn't snooker, because I do think he was very, very close to that. But now he's got that perfect angle to come down the table if he gets the pot. And that... So for all of those that said, should get a different commentator. See? I know what I'm talking about. Like 10% of the time. The other 90%, I just ramble. You guys just want to listen. That's all that matters. He is perfect. Slightly hampered queuing, which is his only problem, but the minute he just soft screws back, he is fine on that yellow. Just like that. Top this through, take the black to the left, and I tell you what looked like it should have been Leon's to win, especially from that break on the last frame, it looks like it's going to turn into Luke's victory. He's not going to play it too hard. He's fine there. He was always going to be fine there. Should be more Paul on TV, only if I'm commentating. They give me the opportunity to commentate, I'll do it. If they don't, no, I don't want to say that's a great shot. Oh, I tell you what, that was close. That was close. Great game though. Leon taking his 2 victories off of the back of reverse dishes. However, Luke proving to be a little bit too strong for him. Still very, very well played. What's the prize? So I believe for first place, I believe it's around the £400 mark. Who's on now? No idea yet, Anthony. McNamara hasn't called it yet. Hello, Type. Welcome in, welcome in. For anyone who's just joining us, hello. Lovely to have you here. We've just seen Luke Jones take the victory against Leon 3-2. Leon with 2 reverse dishes. Had the opportunity to get the break dish, missed the positional on one of his reds, got a little overzealous on the attempted positional play with the white, and unfortunately left the table open to Luke to take the frame, and then Luke on that final one has made a fantastic clear. Nothing at all that Leon could have done, and unfortunately that is the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Is only a race to 2 because it is the losers bracket. So the losers bracket is a race to 2, the winners bracket is a race to 3. Is the 2 tournament taking place here? What does that mean? Sorry, Steve. There has been a golden break, but they're not running golden break. If it exists, then it may be the case. I wasn't aware that's what they were running. Back for your 50p. Don't know what you mean. I already gave you it, didn't I? Could have sworn I already sent you the 50p. Nah, I'm sure I did. That was a phenomenal positional shot, by the way. Now he just needs to be able to hold for his other red. What a play. Oh my. That was brilliant. If he's dead straight, he's got a bit of an issue on the positional for the black, but I think he's got enough angle to just... Oh, tell you what. He had enough angle to just hold. Your money was on reds. Okay, my money's on yellow. Technically, he picked up that yellow ball before the white. It's happening. You're owed another 50p. I'm not giving you a quid. It ain't happening. You can fucking drink, Ian.
Some lads just unscrewed his cue then. Someone was on the black and he's unscrewed his cue to concede. But then he's telling the other guy, go on, you have to pop the black. I'm like, no, you've unscrewed your cue, that's game done.
That is game done.
It's the guy refusing to concede the frame.
Don't concede the frame next time.
Yeah, no.
There's a reason why it's considered conceding the frame, and it's because it puts your opponent off. Don't maybe get the 10. Don't threaten me with a good time. Kian, I take back everything I just said. My life choices were bad just then. Hey, hold on a second. How do you think? Do you think I'm psychic? Reported. Banned. Brother, there are 400 people watching. I ain't reading the bio of anyone. That's it. I'm docking your wages. I'm docking you a quid. You get nothing now. cancel, call you lacking. Yep, facts. Well, too far. No, it's done now. It's done deal. He's legal age, go for it. Ash, I'm not even entertaining that statement. I'm not even entertaining that statement. Car insurance and motocross races be too much these days. I need that quid. I tell you what I need bleach for my eyes after some of these comments. Future Ultimate Pool professional commentator Josh has been banned for comments made to TikTok. He was found and reported by Kian when he refused to give the youngster £1. Kian is here to comment. Has been Ash defo hangs around colleges. I mean, considering that's his age, part of me would hope so. Please commentate the game. I'll tell you what, just for you, Austin, I'll commentate the game. Well, he's got a good shot on the cannon. He has managed to free up his 2 reds. However, there are still problems. Many of them as well. he might be looking to get the screw back on the red here so that he can take the red ball plant, because there isn't really a safe space on the table for the white. Is that better for you, Austin? Do you want to know what I want to see? I want to see him play the red onto the yellow on the right-hand side, and I actually want to see him play. I wanted to see him play the red off of that yellow. You know, he holds his head down, but I think he's still got the angle to put that red into the bottom left pocket. And if he can put it into the bottom left pocket, then he's got the hold onto the other yellow for the red to top left. And I don't think he's got a choice but to go for it. I really don't. I think he's got to go for the screw back, go for the pot to the bottom left, hold on to the yellow, and then go for the red into the top left. And you know what? You know what? That is why sometimes I should actually commentate on the game. What a shot. Great decision. The only one he could have made. And he's got the black to the bottom right. You can't argue that, can you? That was a great pot. That was a fantastic... I mean, what a play. You take back your bet. No, you made it. You made it. Mate, we're even now. We're now even. I owe you nothing. But no, I mean, we do have to just take some time to appreciate that shot. That screw back was perfect. He held into the yellow as he was meant to. He took the red to the top left. Bit of a tough one, taking the black to the bottom right. I'm not sure that was the right decision, but it was very, very well played. Very well played. Bladborough International Black Ball. Commentator, can I get your name, please, or your TikTok so I can follow you? I actually don't have I genuinely don't have a TikTok. So, no, I wish you could. Where's the best place to buy a poo cue? I don't know. If I'm honest with you, I personally don't think you should be buying poo cues. Pool cues, however, you can go to Tiger Cues, you can come to McNamara's. We've got cues here for sale. At least get your name then. Josh. My name's Josh. Hello, Milo. Hello, Kian. See? People are getting my names now. Now I'm worried. I don't know what the plan is. Glad to have given you a fair few laughs tonight, Josh. You know, I appreciate it too. Is this the final? Oh, Ryan, my guy, good to see you back. No, it's not the final. I wish it were the final. Why? Because, well... It's going to be a long night. We've already been going for 5.5 hours and we are on loser round 4, and it's worth saying it's only at loser round 7 that we're even moving to the quarterfinals. Time's this place shut today? Probably around 3 a.m, maybe 4 a.m. Is it that voice of yours? Maybe another 24 hours for you? If it keeps going at this rate, it's going to be long. I do genuinely believe this might be a 3 a.m. finish. Okay. I'm not sure if Phil's got vision on the red, on the second red on the right, but I'm assuming the fact he's looking at the one on the cushion, he doesn't. I think he's thinking what I am at the moment, which is if he plays this too hard and knocks into the red, he does actually run the risk of leaving himself no pot on the next shot. And if he does that, yellows is good. He's got himself a pot, and he's got the angle to screw back. And when he does, he'll flick the yellow onto the red. The yellow should go safe onto the bottom cushion if he doesn't play it too hard. And then he should be in a great position to play one red to the middle, depending on where the white leaves, and the red to the bottom. He's not played that very well, though. Not only has he not played that well, he's actually left a really, really good angle on this yellow to go towards that bottom corner and to clear up those two yellows, which is exactly what he's done. This could be a real issue now for Phil. Took his eyes off the pot. He took his eyes off the pot. He was so focused on getting those two reds somewhere where he could make something of it. He did just miss the pot. This is why even those shots like that, and I'm sure most people looking will probably agree, shots like that look easy, but you focus on the positional. It's the same as what Lewis has just done there. Or Louis, rather. Louis has just done exactly the same thing that Phil's just done a moment ago. Given how well both of these were playing in the last frame and the frame before, I know for well Louis is going to be gutted. Did we just see a foul? Did I just miss? What has just happened? What has just happened? I've completely missed it. I've completely missed it. He touched the ball with his hand. I tell you what, that's not the kind of foul that you expect to see. Oh, that is absolutely gutting. That is absolutely heartbreaking for him. That is a schoolboy error. And what makes it worse, Matty, is this is the losers bracket. So because this is the losers bracket, there is no second chance for this. This is one apiece. Whoever wins this frame is through to the next round. And he's played it absolutely perfect. He's going to be perfectly on the middle. That is an unbelievable positional shot. It's a great positional shot. Don't get me wrong, it was natural anyway, so it's to be expected. And he's just won the game from a foul. Is Sputter still in? He is. He won 3-2 after being 2-1 down. Players, what level are they? It depends, Ryan. We've still got Tom Jones in. We have got, we've got quite a few people in actually. Like quite a few people in. So, in terms of caliber, there are some of the like pro level players still left. Wounded there ain't here. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. What, the singer Tom Jones? Yes. Yeah, he's actually playing in this. Little did you know, he's a fantastic pool player. He just talks to the cue and it works magic. Jones, the 80 grand catch game guy. He is. He is. Some would say it's not unusual for Tom to be good. Some would say it's not unusual. I'll be there if I'm not working, fella. All good. I've actually got a 1-minute screen recording of Ginge complaining about back flops. Excusez-moi. Anyone watching though, we are 121 out of the 1,000 gift goal. So for anybody wondering why there is a gift goal, the more gifts we can get, the more we can put into the stream. We're looking to get a full streaming setup at this club, so what we'll be able to do is transition between all of the various tables that exist across the club. There are 8 of them upstairs. And now we're going to be seeing Rob Dagnall versus Jack Shaw. Losers round. I'm surprised that Rob Dagnall is in the losers bracket, but he is. It happens. This is where we'll start seeing it go a little bit quicker now. Josh, best way to explain Ash and his mate go live playing pool and his mate always ends up punished. Yeah. I've seen people like that. On stream I play so much better. Fun fact, Golden 8 Ball in Blackpool. 2 years ago, I won the speed pool for the entire event. My fastest time to clear the table on the day was 46 seconds.
Hello.
We've got Deej back, everyone.
Have you got any friends? Do I know anyone in the chat? Here's Daggers, most handsome, chubby man in the world. After you. No, I'm not playing, Ryan. No, cheers, Marlo.
Dave wanted to play, but he knew he'd get beat.
Yeah, that's the one. What time will this finish? About 2:30, mate. Who you are?
I think we've got, what did we say? Lose around 7 and that's when we're going?
No, so I've done it different. Lose around 6 and the winner's round is that round.
Okay.
The last 16 straight knockout then.
Yeah.
Save waiting, do you know what I mean?
Are you going to create a new Q score for it?
No, I'm just going to set it up.
We won't have the scores on here then, remember?
Oh yeah, I'll do that now.
Yeah.
Bye, commentary.
So he came over to commentate for a very short while until I reminded him that we won't have the scores if he doesn't go and make another Q score tournament. So he's going to do that now. Who's winning it, Dave? Well, I'll tell you who it's not. It's not going to be me. No, I'm still back. Still back, Rob Dagnall. So, fun fact, Jack Shaw, the one who's playing on stream now against Rob Dagnall, he is the one that I just beat 3-0 in the first round. It was all luck. All luck, no skill. You lost just to commentate, I rate it. Matty, believe it or not, the guy still had 3 yellows on the table and the black, and I did just put the black in the pocket and just said, mate, I'm going to commentate. I will admit, I love commentating. It is far more fun for me than playing, mostly because I don't take my time when I'm rocking around the table. When I'm on here, I can see so much more of what people want to do, and for me, that's just fantastic. Josh loves it, I do, Andy. I'll have to chat with the favourite, Nobby Jones. I don't think the favourite is Jones today. I think it's probably Jack. No, not Jack, Josh Trainer. Josh Trainer beat him 3-0.
Hello, fans.
Oh, Spudder's here. As you all know, he has no fans. Jones the 80k guy? Yes, he is. What did he choose? Well, given that first shot, he chose Black Ball. He's not played that very well. He can still pop this to middle. There's enough balls to hold the cue ball for him, which is exactly what's happened, but that is not a great shot. Surely he beats 24-hour guy, no? Oh, he did beat 24-hour guy. Is this pro, mate? So Rob Dagnall, the one at the table now, plays in the Challenger Series. He is, I believe it's considered amateur or semi-pro. Not a full professional, I don't believe. Could he be? He absolutely could be. But to give you an idea of his demeanour, he's currently just checking his phone and chilling. So he's pretty confident. that he's going to be winning this. I'm also mildly confident that he's going to win this. Daggers is miles better than me, so I would expect this to be a 2-0. But it just depends on how Jack plays. A lot of people in there at this time. There is quite a few people here, yeah. Probably say there's 50, 60 people. Is Joe's guy pro? Jones? Oh, Jones is. Yeah, Tom Jones is a pro. He's on the Pro Tour. I'm wondering if he goes to double it or whether he goes to cut it. You know what? I didn't like the cut for that exact reason. He's been fortunate he's not left too much, but that double on the red on the right-hand side is very, very tempting. And a little bit too tempting. He's got so lucky there, and I think the thing that makes this even luckier that people probably haven't seen is he's now got an angle to drop this top left red into the pocket, and once he just drops it in and just follows through slightly, just as he has, he's then on the other one. I think he's come too far though. The only thing he needed to do there was just drop it in. He's still got this bottom red to the bottom right, but that is questionable, shall we say. He's not left Rob too much. I do think he's left him the cut on the bottom. It's hard to see though. Yeah, he's just going to take this to the top. He'll come down and round for the one to the bottom. He does not want to be straight though. Now, given what you've just seen, do you roll this toward the pocket and not go for the pot? Or do you try and smash follow through? Yeah, and I think he's just going to go for the cut. And he doesn't have a choice. The reds are all in a prime position to be potted. This is going to be one hell of a pot if he pulls it off. What a pot. Oh, he's going to be snookered. Well, this isn't how Daggers would have wanted his game to go. Oh my word. I thought he had it. Okay, well Jack's got a relatively straightforward entry. Just drop it in. He doesn't have to do too much here. He's left it really, really awkward for himself again. This game hasn't started too well for either of them here. So for anybody wondering how he's missed that, he was actually really straight, and he somehow got unbelievably lucky with the black ball. Yeah, I'm always expecting Daggers to get that shot. Hasn't controlled the white, neither of them. No, they really haven't, which is unbelievably surprising given the fact that Rob Dagnall is one of the best players in here. I know people are probably watching thinking there's no way he's one of the best players in this club. He really is, and what you're seeing here is so uncharacteristic of him that I am surprised he's playing like this. One thing to take away though is Jack, I think, was playing quite erratic. So I think that's thrown Rob off slightly. Rob is the kind of player, you know, you'd back him to clear what he had at the start of the game. 10 days out of 10. How he's managed to not do it this time is a real surprise. Zambia is enjoying here. Hello to Zambia. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I think it's roughly about the same time in Zambia as it is here, maybe an hour forward. And Jack will be going for the red, and I don't blame him. He'll have the angle to knock out the yellow that's just covering the middle of those three reds at the top. I think he was looking more for that to hit the yellow. I definitely think he could have got that to hit the yellow. What he's actually just done now is opened up the yellow balls, 2 of the problem yellow balls for Rob, and that is just not what you want to do. And he's given Rob perfect sight for this left yellow to the middle, and then the angle for the next yellow to clear the problem. So this is going about as bad for Jack as you could hope for it to go. And that is always what was going to happen. Rob, I don't know if he can see the bottom of those 2 yellows, but there's a chance he goes for the double if he can't. Great double from Rob. Fantastic double. Doesn't stop the fact he's still got to decide how he's going to approach this yellow between the black and the red. Zambia's 1 hour ahead? Yeah, I thought it was. You're an Afghan? Or Afghan? You know what? Fair play. I didn't actually see that it went through that gap. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. See, this is more what Rob Dagnall does. This is what Rob Dagnall does. Well, the first game may have taken a while. This game took no time whatsoever. Class finish from Rob Dagnall. Absolutely fantastic second frame. A bit of a sloppy first game, but definitely made up for it in the second. Nice commentary, Josh. Players must be getting tired. Will be a test of stamina to win this. It really will be, Marianne. And thank you so much. Lovely to hear from you, Maz. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're still winning games as usual. Where are you? I'm in England. It's 1:45 here. I'm also in England. Gibraltar, PJ. Oh yeah, I forgot you were Gibraltar, Andy. I remember you saying that last time. Is Tom Jones there? He is. He's still in. I think he's in the losers. Race to 3 is for tourneys like this, hard to gauge. Those races to 15 and higher separates men from boys. I could not agree more. I prefer races to 15. I prefer races to 15. Not because I'm a man, but because I know full well that I am not going to falter as quickly as the person that I'm playing. Change for semi and final. I don't believe it is changing for the semi or the finals. I believe it's still a race to 3. Rob, the second game was super. Rob was phenomenal the second game. Phil the power nailer. Phil is a very, very good player. But it all depends what happens. Those reds actually do look quite nice. I think if you had the choice of a yellow, you'd definitely want to pick him, but he's not going to have the choice of yellow, so you've got to make do with what you've got. Now he's got what I think is a good angle to knock out the red in the middle of the table. It doesn't look like a problem, but what people need to understand is that actually from where it is actually quite a difficult ball to get. I'm not sure I agree with the decision to go for the middle red there. That seems a bit of a wild shot. Is this a loser's draw again? I think all of these will be losers. I think the winners are already through. Yeah, and here's where we see some of the more containing play come in. This is why sometimes these tournaments do take a while. The containing play, even though it is the right play, it does obviously make things a lot slower. How are you doing?
How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Are you still in?
Yeah.
Yeah? Still in the winners?
No, lost last game.
Oh, did you?
I saw my little kid, he was like, boss.
Oh, the little kid in the white tee. I saw you playing him. He looked fucking class.
On my second game, I did like an unbelievable finish, and then the black was over the hole, I missed the black.
Oh mate, I was playing my game, and it got to. He had 3 yellows left in the black, and I got fouled. And I just went, I can't be arsed. I just put the black ball in the pocket. I was like, mate, just take it. I just want to commentate. I just want to go back.
How many people are watching this now?
440.
Yeah, it's quite a few people, isn't it?
Yeah. He had 800 at one point. Yeah, it fluctuates. It depends on kind of what time it is. Yeah. Yeah, they can all hear me talking. What was the buy-in? A tenner, Ryan.
Jesus Christ.
It's been good though. What's that? A tenner buy-in.
Watch it.
Well, is that what it was? A tenner?
Yeah. When did they pay a tenner to watch it?
Nah, someone was asking what the buy-in for the tournament was. Oh no, could you imagine if they paid a tenner? How many of you guys would pay a tenner to watch it? To be fair, you guys would pay a tenner to listen, right? I'll tell you bedtime stories as well. So who have you got next? Do you know? No.
I'm in round 6.
Of the losers, yeah. Well, to be fair, if you win that, you're back in the main. Yeah, because so round 6 is the last one. If you win that one, you're all going back into a draw for the 16, and then it's back to races to 3, and then there's no losers.
So if I win the next one.
So if you win the next one, you'll go back into the winners bracket because everybody just gets put in a hat then, and it's just redrawn. So yeah, the last one is the last of the losers rounds, and then everybody joins back for basically the final 16. Top commentary, easy worth the bag of Haribo's and a Freddo. Well, with the Freddo's inflation rate, you guys will be paying me a king's wage, or a king's ransom, as they say. I'd pay £1.60. I'll tell you what if we say, Steve, if we say £1.80, I'll up it. If we can get £1.80, that basically ups the prize pool by quite an amount, and I think that's fair. Deal. Appreciate it. I'll make sure I tell Dave. Who do you fancy to win this game? Phil. Every day of the week, Phil. The thing with Phil is he is so... I don't know how to say it. Like, he's so calculated with how he plays. Like, he is the kind of player, he knows exactly, and I mean exactly when to snooker you and exactly when not to, and he plays that to perfection. He doesn't chase the finish. If he doesn't think he has the finish, he won't chase it. I am really confused to that shot, though. Who do you think will win the tournament? Luke? I don't know. Josh, probably. Josh Trainer. Or I still think Rob Dagnall stands a chance. If he plays how he played in that second frame that we've just watched on stream, I think Rob Dagnall takes it. But Luke, where have you been today? Did you not want to play in this one? Or do you just do the Sharks tournaments? Who's on score duty? That would be the players. Is Liam White a pro? I'm not sure. No idea. I believe so. Was that Phil who won first? Yes, it was. Won this Bills. Hello. Lovely to see you in. No, it's one off. Been in every tournament. Got the ultimate pool on Friday. Good shit. Good luck. Are you playing in it? If so, good luck. Where is this place? Like what city? It's in Ormskirk. So it is in just northwest of Liverpool. Let's see the Scouse Guys game. I can't show you any other game than this one, unfortunately. The reason is today we only have the one camera, so I can't show you any others. Playing along with my dad. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Is your dad? It's Dave, isn't it? Your dad. As far I'm from Leicester, are you a Liverpool fan? I'm not a Liverpool fan, no. Well, I used to be a West Ham fan. I say used to. When I stopped playing sports, I stopped watching it. That's a very nice cut break from Adam. But all of the Bulls decided they wanted to congregate on the right-hand side of the table. Apart from that one rogue yellow. Good job you aren't a Liverpool fan. I don't mind Liverpool fans. Settle down, Jack. What are we saying, cherries or custards? I think he's got to go cherries. But, and this is a big but, I think if you pick custards and you don't clear, then I think you hand the frame over. And that is exactly why he has... Oh my... How he's got away with that is beyond me. That is beyond me. How many games have been played on this table? So we've had a lot of games today. I can't tell you exactly how many. I'm in a group with Chris for European Open. I'm in a group with Josh Kane and Christoph Lambert. Oh my... Good luck with that one. That's going to be a hell of a set of games. Okay. I've got to say, if that red passes the two yellows on the top, I don't like that shot. If it doesn't pass the two reds, I really like that shot. Ryan Fleming and Dave Hogan, all pros. Yeah, that's going to be tough, Luke. If I played in this tournament, I'd win it. Trevor, you are welcome to come and join and play in tournaments like this. I can put my own money on the fact that you won't win it. Right, I really thought he would use that red at some point to develop the rest of the table, and he hasn't, and I think this is now going to be chasing the clearance, and if he fails the chase, it's going to be Phil's for the taking. I'm wondering if he's eyeing up a double to the top left pocket on this red and just following through slightly so that he can get... Yeah, now he's going to have an issue. Now he's going to have a real problem. Phil is absolutely clinical, and I really do mean clinical, when it comes to decision making on tactical plays. How much would a cloth like that cost? Because it looks nice to play on. It's a fair amount of money. It's a fair amount of money. He might even be able to develop it now. I'm wondering if he's got... No, he's not even looking to develop it yet. Going around the houses, and he should have the angle. This is unbelievable. What a shot. What a shot. He's got the angle to develop the two yellows at the bottom of the table with a bit of screw. Look at that. What a stunning shot. Hard to see from here. He does actually have enough angle as well to pot this. If he gets a screw back, he should be fine, but it does look like the white is going to follow in if he's not careful. Where is this? What area? It's in Merseyside, so just northwest of Liverpool, in a little place called Ormskirk. Yeah. He's got unlucky with the clip. I don't think he can see that yellow now, which is going to cause a bit of a problem for him, because I don't think he's definitely not got enough angle for a cut. Is it a rough area if you're not from there? No, not Ormskirk. Ormskirk's a lovely area. A fair amount isn't very specific. I can't really be specific. It all depends on where you can. It all depends on where you can kind of procure the cloth from. How much it's going to cost you to find a fitter? Like, that's all dependent on your area. Like, I imagine Deej would be able to get it. Does Deej use Simona's cloth? Do you know? I think he used Hainsworth Match. Is I think the cloth. I could be wrong, but that's what I believe. That's what I think was I overheard before. Where is this, please? This is in northwest, just northwest of Liverpool, in a place called Ormskirk. Are you entering a team into the Ormskirk League next season? Couldn't tell you, mate. That would be for Deej to decide. I don't know if that's even a conversation he's had. There's a chance he even runs his own league. He probably could out of here. It's a good little club to do it. I do know the owner. I will be able to ask him. He's currently busy, otherwise I'd ask him now. So I'm afraid he is going to have to wait just a little bit. That's a great shot. All right.
Hello.
What round? This is the losers round 5. So once losers round 6 has been played, everybody will get put back into the hat. Who won the game before this? It was Rob Dagnall that was on the TV table. Late night is going to be a very late night. We are anticipating roughly a 2:30 finish. It must go between the two reds, otherwise he would have played that with a lot more power to come round to swing it for the bottom left. And if he does take this, it will be Phil Naylor 2, Adam Pearce 0. However, not only is he not taking it, he has left a beautiful, beautiful white for Adam. All he's got to do, and it really is all he's got to do at this point, is just top it through. Relatively firm. And then he's got a number of options. He can top it through firm, or he can just play it gently, screw back onto the one that is on the bottom right.
Good job. Do you know how much Deej pays for the cloth refits and the cloth? A lot. Do you know how much a lot is?
See, unfortunately, you got exactly the same answer I did, which was a lot. That's all we know. A lot. Yeah, that's why I didn't really like that red.
Yeah, slots it in long. Pardon? Do you reckon Adam slots that red long or not?
I don't think it matters if he does.
Right.
If he goes for that red to the bottom, he's hitting the black first.
Do you mean no? He can stun that across and he's on it.
I don't think he pots.
Yeah, no. What?
I was going to say, I think that's what he was looking at beforehand.
Goes now.
I mean, it definitely goes now. Where are you taking it? Top right?
Top left. Done it
top left.
Cushion.
I knew you'd go for top left.
Yeah, top left. No.
Right, where do we reckon he goes? I reckon he goes top.
Yeah, look at him, so he knows. No danger of hitting black then.
I think that's what he's actually worried about, and I'm not surprised. Yeah.
Adam Pearce, take a bow.
I wouldn't have said that too soon.
I never watched that.
It's a great play. Well, I'll tell you something, it should have been Phil's. There's no denying it should have been Phil's. He played a great shot. Middle left just to be different. Yeah, I've got to say I don't agree with that shot. Yes, it's worked out. I don't think it's the right shot. And this is something that is discussed in sports in general. Just because something works doesn't necessarily make it right. The problem is it does teach bad habits, and that is because I mean, what was I would say a relatively easy clear actually for Adam, it became really difficult. Sure, like that depends on the player and what they're comfortable playing. Yeah, it does. But this is where, you know, I can understand in a tournament setting you don't want to run that risk of making a miss, and I can appreciate that. Yeah, Andy, that's what I'm thinking. 240, and then you've got a fitter, and he's not gonna skimp out on it either. Is Adam Jones playing tonight? I don't think I've seen Adam around. I don't even think I've seen his name either. Actually so bad at pool. You're not bad, you're just different. That's what we're saying today. It probably costs from £500 minimum, I'd say, so probs £1,000 if a table if he gets mates rate. Yeah, it's not going to be cheap. Okay. It's fine, I suppose. I'm just not really sure what the next decision on a shot is, whether he goes for the yellow on the right to the middle pocket. It seems like a really big risk to take. True, the pool is much easier than snooker. Yes. Yeah. Do you have any tips for beginners? Depends on what you mean by tips. If you're talking about, you know, you're struggling to pot, I'd say literally just go on YouTube and look at pool stances, snooker stances, you know, how to hold a cue. I know that sounds ridiculous, but how to hold a cue and things like that. It sounds stupid, but sometimes like minor changes to your play can make a huge difference. Take your time. It's my biggest issue. I probably play to what is a maybe 3-4 second shot clock. It's stupid. It doesn't work. It's a terrible practice, and not something I'd advise anyone else to do. Yeah, what Andy said. Honestly, what Andy said. I like that as a response. Who's number one in the world for pool currently? It depends on what rule set. So Gareth Hibbert is, I think, he's technically world IPA champion, but he's not ranked first, I don't think. Gareth Potts and Chris Mellin. Yeah, so Chris Mellin for Ultimate Pool, Gareth Potts for IPA. There is money, so no need to rush. It depends. For some people, a tenner's a tenner. Well, this tells me it's international rules. Just from the fact he can place the white anywhere on the table. Time like Josh said, just start to feel what's not right, cue action, stance, angle, so on. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But typically the best players will stay down on their shots. They'll also, a lot of the top players will also walk into their shots, as it's called. Does BenQ make any difference if you're a good player? Yes, it does. Absolutely. Get the chin down on the cue ball till the ball drops. Yeah. Yep. And do you want to know what is a big thing as well? And I will stand by this. Don't let anyone tell you you're playing too fast or too slow. Play at the tempo that feels right to you. If you are playing far too fast, trust me, if enough people say it, yeah, you should probably listen. But too slow, ignore them. You see both sides of the game and improve both. Yep. Can they choose which rules they play in each game, or are the rules set for the tournament? No, they can choose. So whoever wins the lag at the start of the game chooses the rule set and chooses who breaks. Well, you say he clears from here. He's not played a good shot there. Someone took 15 minutes for a ball in the crucible, ended up not playing it. So Sal, this is one of my issues with snooker, is how long they can take sometimes. Agree, Josh, tempo is comfortable to you. Look how fast Tom Jones plays, example. Yep, precisely. And then look at how slow some of the pros play. They take the full shot clock every single shot. Shot time is very contextual. Like, for example, on this shot, you're expecting him to take longer. Why? Because he's deciding where he wants to put the cue ball. He's not going for a pot here. He's just looking to put the cue ball as safe as possible. That's all he's looking to do. So shot time is always going to be longer on a shot like that. This one, shot time will probably be a little bit long as well. If he knows he can't get the double, what he's going to be thinking is, okay, where can I leave the white ball? Where can I leave the white ball where he's not going to be able to pot? So at this point, he's probably looking to leave the white ball down the bottom left-hand side of the table. So the reason he wants to leave it on the bottom left-hand side of the table, it gives his opponent a very difficult set of shots to leave him in a snooker. And it also leaves very, very little room for potting. I completely agree with Andy though, Sal. No question is stupid if you're new. In fact, you know what? No question is stupid even if you're not new. Admittedly, if you ask what game this is and you know it's pool, yeah, that's a bit of a stupid question. But in the context of the game, absolutely, just ask away. On international rules, do you have to hit a cushion when snookering an opponent? Yes. So in international rules is one of the few rule sets that even if you're total snookered, you always have to hit a cushion. Is that before or after striking the ball, and it can be any ball hitting the cushion? Do you always have to call a pocket on the black? You never have to call a pocket on the black, not in black ball or international rules. In international rules, you can only pot your black. You can't do a skill shot or a combination shot. In addition, so as you were saying about is that before or after striking the ball, when the white ball makes contact with the object ball, a ball then has to hit the cushion. That is the important rule to know, and it is super important to note. So it has to be after. It does have to be after, yeah. And any ball can hit a cushion afterwards. So if you hit your yellow and then you hit a red and that red hits the cushion, that's absolutely fine. If you were to play the white ball onto the cushion and then hit your yellow and nothing hits the cushion from there, that is a foul. Is this comp on Q score? It is on Q score, Scott. It is on Q score. I tell you what, it's a great angle. He looks like he's got it. It's not perfect, so he's probably going to look. He might look to screw it instead of top it off of the cushion. Yeah, what a shot! And he is in perfect position. And this is where he had a little bit of a hiccup last time. It's a case of, is he going to look for the top it through? He's not. Instead, he's looked for the back corner. He needs to just take his time on this pot. He's made a mistake before with a black like this. He doesn't want to make it again. He won't make it again. 2-1 to Phil Naylor. Anyone could have won that. I think it's fair to say Phil probably should have won a little bit earlier. Thought it could be before as well, though. No, it can't. Average and Jeffers and Dean Hume were in the same snooker team where I lived in Liverpool. Yeah, they are incredible players, both of them. Both lovely players as well. Do the players change after the third round? What do you mean, Lloyd? Sorry. Supreme pool, the best type of pool tables? I'd say Supremes are typically noted as being one of the best pool tables, yeah. Do you know who's on this table next? I don't, Ryan, not yet. Oh my word. Table 2, Rob Dagnall versus Tom Jones. One of the people who I thought could win this tournament. Looks like they're going to be going out. Well, they're definitely going to be going out. This will be an incredible match. Are you commentating from home? I'm not. I'm in the club. I'm in the club with everyone. Background noise that you're hearing is the club. John McAllister was in a comp I played in last month. Unreal. Yeah, there's loads of good players around here as well. Loads of good ones. Watch them grow from little youngest to very good players. Josh way above me. I was 6-man in team. Yeah, they're just amazing though. They are phenomenal players. Don't think either of these two would want to be playing each other in the losers. Whoever wins that wins the tourney. Nope. I wouldn't say. I think Josh is in it. Josh is still in it. Does Ronnie O'Sullivan play pool? He could. Has Tom won yet? Nope. He's played for a team in Leicester and went 19 games unbeaten until I played a county player. He battered me. Yep. Yeah, it's painful sometimes. Is Sputter still in it? Sputter is still in it. He is currently playing another very young lad who is still in. So two of the youngest lads in the club are both still in the tournament. I think one must be about 13, one is 15, and they both play at a ridiculously high level. They're both still in the winners as well. They are both still in the winners. Cohen Bradford still going? I don't know. I don't know this young lad's name, but it could be him. No idea. Is this Tom Jones's game? It is. It is. Tom Jones versus Rob Dagnall, and like I said earlier, anyone could win this. He's very quick, but the problem is because he's playing Rob, he's playing far less calculated and clinical than he normally does. He normally plays so much more calculated. Yeah, he just played Ultimate Pool on TV, Unreal for 15. Oh yeah. Got his Crocs in sport mode, mate. He's always got his Crocs in sport mode. I've only heard of Tom Jones sing it, to be fair. Tom Jones is a very good pool player. You'll hear of him if you haven't already. Well, you have now. That was a bad miss. No, there have been some bad misses at the moment. You've got to remember as well, we've all been here for a minimum of 6.5 hours now. Some players, Tom, Rob, they've been here a hell of a lot longer than that as well. A lot longer than that. But he's just going to drop this. I imagine go for the yellow down the bottom of the table, because that yellow does just drop into the middle pocket. He's got away with that one. I don't think he's going to be too happy with himself. Just have to make sure he doesn't push shot. And then when he drops that yellow into the middle, he'll have a very good angle to just be on that black to the top right. Oh, I think he was expecting to miss that. My local pub has an age limit after 7, so I can't do tournaments, so half the time I play in the house. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think Rob has advanced of a game where snookers are played? No, not to be honest. I think Rob's got to the point where he's so good, just his whole playing is just good. Planning on installing a laser on my cue for practicing, is that a good idea? No, only because that is going to change the weight of the cue. Fair play to keep consistent after that long. Yeah, I know I couldn't. I don't think Tom is going to mind this, and it's just a question of, does he play the yellow onto yellow, knowing full well that red should flick away from the pocket, and there isn't really a risk of him doing it. There really isn't a risk of him doing it. Those reds at the top, that is going to be really, really difficult. The only red that goes quite comfortably is that red on the left-hand side. But it just depends on whether he plays containing. I'd like to see him go for this. Yeah, he's now left, I think, the pine angle on the red. But importantly, he's left the red double. And I think Rob's got to back himself to get it. Yeah, he's going for a safety. Pool balls are a bit bigger than snooker balls, am I right? No. So yeah, it is the other way around. So with pool balls, the white is ever so slightly smaller than the object balls. In snooker, all of the balls are the same size and significantly heavier as well, which is why you'll often see snooker played with a slightly bigger tip and pool played with a slightly smaller one. Yeah, great. I think it's a great play. I don't think Rob wanted to do it to him. I think that's why he's shaking his head. Play darts, but keeping focus after playing for 5 to 6 hours is a task alone. It is. It is. The only thing I can keep focused on for 5 to 6 hours is gaming. Give me Rocket League. Well, Rob is still in a difficult position because they're playing international. So he's still got the problem red. That doesn't change for him. Correct, PJ. Is free table an international rule? No. So international rules, it's one shot. There is no free table. But in international rules, you can pot your opponent's ball and... oh, what a shot. What a shot. Great, great decision. Yeah, you can pot your opponent's ball and all it is a loss of turn. If you hit your own ball first, of course. How would you recommend getting into comps? Just honestly, just play. Just get involved. It's scary at first sometimes, and what I mean by scary is it's scary because it's like, oh, am I going to play bad? Am I going to be awful? Yes you are. You're going to lose a lot more than you win the first time you start entering, and that's absolutely okay. I love entering these tournaments because I get to see such a range of players that are so much better than I am, and that is it's a wonderful thing to see. Absolutely wonderful. All right, mate, you still in?
Back in the comp.
You're back in. Did you win your game just then? Good shit. So Chris Douglas is back in the main comp after winning his losers round 6 match. Rob Dagnall currently 1-0 against Tom Jones. Good tournament.
I mean, we mad tonight, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Friday we've got a 5 money match. 5 money matches at the same time.
Oh, really? Well, I can get 2 of the tables on, as you know.
Playing lads from Sandygate in Burnley.
Yeah, a couple of the lads from Sandygate were on here earlier, saying that they're coming down to play. If Tom gets beat, is he out? He is. This is the losers round. Whoever loses this is fully out of the tournament. They don't get to pass go. They don't get to collect £200. Well, they get to 400. We haven't really dropped below 400 the whole of today. This last 16, not yet. It'll be last 16 once these guys win. But I think it goes without saying Tom probably break dishes here. Or reverse dishes. I don't actually know if he broke. These 2 pros. Tom is. Rob is a Challenger Series player. So basically a pro. Loving the live stream. How many tables does the club have? Cheers from Ali in Croydon. The club has 8 tables. It is fantastic. It also has 2 ockies if you're a darts player and not a pool player. Gotta fancy it, Ryan. I don't think for a second he's going to worry about clearing this. It's just the order that he's going to think about, and that's it. But it's a relatively simple clear for him. The black is in such a nice position for Tom that. Yeah, it's a great clearance. What can you do? When you don't get a shot to the table, you can't win a game, can you? Absolutely class. Reverse dish, I think. Yep, reverse dish from Tom. 1 apiece. Who's your money on to win the comp? Josh. 1 of 2 players, either Josh or whoever wins this match. Part of me is just hoping that it's both of them in the finals. Think Tom wins it? I don't. Who's Josh? Josh Trainer. He is a phenomenal pool player. Absolutely brilliant pool player. Just Google him, then you'll know who he is. It's a good break. Has he potted? He has not, and reds look beautiful. 1 potential problem ball for reds, and that is it. And he's got a natural rhythm to the way he works around the table. So now he's got that one. He takes this red to the middle. Once he drops this in, he can take the other middle red. He'll be left on a very nice angle to the red just below the black, and from there it is easy pickings, and that is exactly how he's going. He may have actually just played that a bit too far, so he might look to top this through. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's played that absolutely perfect. He's got the angle for it. He's just going to drop this in. Well, he can't just drop it in, obviously, because if he's straight, this is where his issue might come in. Everyone hated playing me in jail because I kept on beating them. I had a nickname chant. They were embarrassing. Yeah, that's okay. Yep, hell of a nickname to have in prison. Yep, great pot. Oh, that's a fantastic pot. All he's got to think about is the black. That's all he's got to think about. Where he's just training from? No idea, actually. Don't actually know. So he is a Lancashire player, it looks like. Yeah, Lancashire player. Will that cut? Not from where I'm looking. No, it won't. Playing the Ormskirk League, any tips on queuing over the opponent's ball if the white is close? Actually, yes. This is something I learned a little while back now. So when it comes to queuing over, what you want to do is you want to... So basically, arch your hand as you would be if you were queuing over a ball. Aim the cue straight over the white ball to the area that you would play it if it were, you know, in the air, for example. Then you basically just lift your cue up and keep that line. As the best advice I can give you for it, it's hard to obviously explain without being able to see. Okay, Rob may have just lost this frame. That yellow to middle is absolutely going to be Tom's first shot. When he plays this, he just follows it through. When he does, he can take the yellow on the right-hand side. When he takes that, the yellow below the black goes in, and goes in pretty comfortably. In fact, he might work down the table first. I think that's probably the wiser idea, because he's probably got the screw back from this one, like a soft screw stun, to leave himself the one on the left-hand side, which is exactly what he's done. Might have wanted to come a little bit further over. Not much of an issue. He'll just get some more screw back on this, leave himself the bottom yellow to the other pocket. Perfect. Now it's a case of, does he top this through, just so the white ball goes down and up the table. He's looking for the screw back again. I'm not liking the angle, and I don't think Tom is either. Shake of the head from him. Even he's questioning what he's done there. He's made it a bit harder for himself than he needed to, and I think he knows it. Don't get me wrong, it's still an easy clear for him. It's just harder than he wanted it to be. Yeah, great play. Oh, he has got a bit of a... He was a bit worried there that the white ball would keep following through, but once he just... I mean, the black ball goes, but I think he'll probably just screw over so that he can take the black to the same pocket, potentially, that he's taken that yellow. Exactly what he's done. This is why. If you're not going to be clearing, you're going to be losing. Tom and Rob, very, very good friends. Fantastic clearance. Do you do coaching at the club? I don't know, if I'm honest with you, Lewis. I don't know if Dave does coaching. Tom walking away with a smile on his face, knowing full well he's done absolutely class on that clearance. What a fantastic game to have seen. Absolutely privileged. Should go with David in the Ultimate Pools Pair Cup. I think David's got a partner, and it's, you know, it's got to be said, just because there are two very good players doesn't mean they work well together. I think they would. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't, but it's always one of those, you never quite know what you're going to be getting. Who's up next? No idea yet. I believe we're waiting for the last of the matches to finish. Once it does finish, then we will be seeing who plays. Thoughts of cup break versus normal break. Personal preference, me always go for the standard break. So Nature Boy, it depends, and I'm gonna say it depends with quite a firm foot actually. The reason I say that, there are some players that I've seen, and I can't think of any off the top of my head. There's one pro that does it. It might be Tom Cousins. I can't remember. There's one person who breaks cut break with power, and I would personally say cut break with power is by far the best break there is. The best break. But the problem with the cut break is that you sacrifice power for a split, which is fine. But the pro player who does it with power, Boyle, it is actually Mark Boyle, I think, who has like an absolute fucking hammer, and I mean an absolute hammer of a break. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Average tip on brake cues. I know they're heavier. I know they're heavier and better construction with the cue. Not sure what you're asking, PJ. Sorry, lad. Right, we haven't had an update on the tablet yet, so I think we're just going to be waiting to see. Cut break, is that the second ball down? It is the second ball down. Thank you. Cheers, buddy, for that. No worries at all. I mean, I'm with you, though. I go for the standard break. My break is very, very good. However, I'm a very large gentleman. I put my weight into my break. Millimeters on the tips of the cue. I think mine is a 9. I think mine's a 9mm. 7, 8, 9mm, isn't it usually? So on the brake cue, Smithy, it's normally a 9mm. I don't know many people who have a brake cue with a bigger than that. Cut breakers always go better control off the white and almost always gets the ball. So it does, Anthony. The only issue I have with it, like I say, is the power. Like if you've got a good controlled standard brake on power, I mean, like my brakes, if I were a better player, I think I'd be brake dishing a fair few times. But to put it simply, I'm just not a better player. Every single game I played today where I broke, I potted, I think my minimum was 3 balls. There was one break where I potted 4, and I can't clear. That's how bad I am as a player. Well, it looks like Tom's about to get another brake dish. And when he plays this yellow to the top left, he's going to be able to get the screw back. So to whoever decided to report the live for being pre-recorded, the live isn't pre-recorded. So whoever did that, I mean, how clueless have you got to be to think this live is pre-recorded when I'm literally talking to everybody in chat? Like, how thick have you got to be? Some people are honestly, like, they're absolutely clueless, genuinely clueless. I can't do anything with it. He's got to finish it. So because the tournament isn't finished, it won't change over. So he's got to finish that tournament before it will flip. So can't do anything with it. It's all on his side. So I'll let him know in a second. How do I remove it? I can't. Say awesome source if it's not recorded. Prove them wrong, big man. I mean, I have read, and I kid you not, I have read probably every single message there is. I could walk over to the stream camera now and wave at the stream camera to prove that it's not a pre-recorded thing. Pardon? Oh, he just wants it off.
Yeah, if that's what I feel like, it says it off.
But yeah, sorry about this, guys. I've taken the score off now, so that's fine. Sorry about this, guys. Unfortunately, it does look like the live is going to be shut soon. I don't really know how to do that. Don't have to, mate. We all know it's not pre-recorded. It's just how clueless you got to be. Can't you end the live after this frame then restart again? We've got 280 people watching. It's not worth it. It's honestly not worth it. Please don't end it, mate. I'm trying to learn support. I don't plan on. There's no point. We've still got enough people that are sticking around. Right, okay, so it actually looks like it's the logo. So it's the live stream logo that is the issue. So it thinks it's pre-recorded. Hold on, should we just do this? I feel like bringing out a little piece of paper that says this is not pre-recorded. Who's Tom playing? No idea. Don't actually know the lad's name. This is the problem with not having the thing. Lad, just person, pretty much.
On his knee.
Oh no, PJ, it's not that. The problem is that TikTok, so TikTok doesn't allow you to question it, which is the problem. Is there actually an alert as well saying that it's pre-recorded? Because there is not much I can do about that. I can't. What makes it worse? I can't even pin the message. That's genuinely ridiculous. Right, I'll tell you what. Let me just quickly restart. Quickly restart, guys. It won't be long. Ridiculous. Back. Welcome back, Steve. I am glad people did come back. Who won? Not Tom. Not that frame, anyway. What happened to the scoreboard? Scoreboard had to be removed. Unfortunately, the guys are playing in the next round, but we don't have that on the Q score at the moment. There's been a bit of an issue on it.
There's a new kid in town. Mother, count your lucky stars. You'd had your 5 minutes of fame. You had your 5 minutes of fame.
I'm glad to see you guys coming back. It is fantastic to see you've all come back very quickly as well. So thank you. Thank you very much for that. Score is in now. I think it's 1-0. But this is the problem. Can't watch all this way and not see who wins. Yeah, exactly. Is it 1-0? Cheers, Ryan. Stick around for another 13 minutes, then you're off. Appreciate that, PJ. Thanks to the people who are actually paying attention as well to the score. It's not that I'm not. It's just I'm trying to sort out some of the PC issues that we're currently having. Turned it off and back on again. I didn't have a choice. Thanks to some of the idiots. Because the problem is, the minute somebody sees that it's pre-recorded, they'll just turn it off, and it's just mental, absolutely mental. You working in McNamara's now, Josh? I'm not working in McNamara's now. I'm just doing this for free. I like McNamara's. Who's left in it anyway? Beats me. Are you still in? Well, Spudder's not. Yeah, he did. RM. There is apparently a Q score.
No, is it bad? Oh, fucking hell. Mate, what? Yeah, no one mentioned it, but now that you've mentioned it, fucking hell. Yeah, that's it.
First time I've ever played this team.
How'd you feel about it? Yeah. Well, you had like 400 or 500 people.
I just watched it back there, and you were right. I played a few wrong shots.
It's one of those you can't I'm convinced you cannot see it, because like when you're on the table, you don't have a bird's eye view. When you have the bird's eye view, you're like, why the fuck did I go for that? But it happens with everyone.
To be fair, Phil's like 3 of them.
Yes.
I've never played I'm not at that level.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna. But that's the issue, isn't it? You never know how it's going to go.
What? On the last game, it was a perfect double, but I heard a lad over there go cut it in.
It's pain in it.
My mate Duke said cut it in.
Yeah, it fucks with your head when you hear it as well. Because when we saw you double it, we were all just like, I don't think that was the one. But you still got that one though, didn't you? That frame in the end.
No, I'm on about the last one.
Oh, right, yeah.
Cut it down the line.
Yep.
It was a perfect double. This is just amazing.
This is the issue in it though. Like you take a look at it and it's like, God, I wish.
This is just screen recorded that whole frame.
Oh, have you?
With the commentary and all that.
But it's fun to do. I enjoy being this side. It's brilliant. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. As Dave said that. As Dave was right with it, yeah. Oh, wicked. Well, I know somebody in chat was asking earlier. I don't know if you guys have just heard that, but there is a team moving to McNamara's. 2 teams. So 2 teams that are going to be playing out at McNamara's in the Ormskirk Leaf. Must be best of 5. I believe it's best of 5. It's first to 3. What is it now? International. That's why you need it. There's so many people though so many leagues still playing like old EPA rules. It's like, what are you doing?
I've never even played Blackball.
Yeah.
So like a couple of these Friday Flyers, like I played Blackball twice tonight.
Yeah. See, I don't mind Blackball. The only problem I have with Blackball is that the first shot I always play so badly. Always.
Yeah, 'cause it's in your head.
Yeah, it's a free ball, yeah. So I just play it and it's like, sometimes you can just play the pot. That's all you need. You don't have to develop. But yeah, I made that mistake a few times. What do I prefer, Blackball or International? It depends on who I'm playing. If I'm playing somebody who's super tactical, I hate playing International. Hate playing Blackball, sorry, because they just keep tucking up and it bores the hell out of me. I like playing International though. I like playing Blackball, sorry, with somebody who is a fast player who just plays attacking. I find Blackball so much more fun. Ormskirk League, great league. Yep. Is it not?
No.
Shite league, I'm afraid. You've been overruled here, Lewis. I can't say we're in agreement with you in the club. Is that Adam? It is.
Who's Lewis?
He said, who's Lewis?
What's that 1-0?
Go ahead, Louis, lad.
There we are. Sometimes you need a surname, especially when it's online like this. When the score back up, it's not. I don't think Dave has arranged it. Oh, actually. No, it does look like it's up. Oh, that's why. Hold on a sec. Right, sorry about that, guys. We should be able to get the score back up in a minute. There we go. Now, it is worth saying, obviously, these guys didn't have the score on their tablet either. So, they're just going to pop it in now, and we should see score updating for you guys. International rule set is much more attacking. Well, you've got a lot more advantage to playing international, especially if you're an attacking player. For one, you can hit your own ball and pot your opponents, and if you don't pot your own, that's absolutely fine. All it is a loss of turn, and that is so powerful. 2-1 to Tommy. Just going to try and get his attention without calling him. I don't want to shout over. There is the possibility that Louis starts on 0. So if Louis starts on 0, you're catching a bit. Yeah, if Louis starts on 0 and Tom starts on -1, then he is technically 2-1 up. Still says race to 2 on it. Well, yeah, it's being considered the loser bracket, so you can probably just ignore that. It's just a slight issue with how it's been put on Q score. Is Daggers still in? No. Daggers was beaten by Tom. What round is it, Josh? Hard to say, Phil. It's the quarters to some sort of degree, but the way that it's all being worked out is throwing things off a bit. What rules are you playing? It is lag for rule set. Lag for rule set, lag for break. Where has this been played? In Ormskirk, northwest of Liverpool. What time am I finishing? I'll be finishing whenever this does, which, well, I was hoping it was going to be around 2:30. I've got a feeling it might be closer to the 3:30 mark if I'm not careful. Yeah, that's why it's showing wrong on Q score. Who's the favourite in the full tourney? I think whoever wins out of Josh Trainer and I don't even know the young lad's name. What's the young lad called? Regan. How old is he? How old is he? Fucking hell. He's just smashing everyone. The fuck? He's fucking class. When I was watching him playing, he was just like, what the fuck? Yeah, fair play. When's he on and how old is he? He is 13 and he plays like he's been playing for 30 years. He's absolutely brilliant. What's this tournament called, please? The tournament is called McNamara's Handicapped Super Flyer. It's on the top left of the screen if you turn your screen horizontal. Regan Whittle, go on, lad. Yeah, that's the one. When is there going to be a one-handed tournament? I want to enter it. That might be the only one where I actually stand a chance on. Or a speed pool tournament. I'll tell you something, if they had a 5-second shot clock on everything, I'd probably stand a good chance of winning. I really would. Is it -1 against everyone? No. It's only -1 against players that are also that are 0 or +1. So Louis is a 0, he's off scratch. So Tommy is on -1. It's although it says race to 2 or did say race to 2, you can ignore that. How do you determine the handicap? Like who gets -1? Basically, Brian, we know most of the players. If we know they are good, they will get a -1. the fortunate thing is when you're Dave, you know most of the people in the scene anyway. Any comments in Wales or closer this way? I couldn't tell you, mate. I'm purely based out of McNamara's at this point, so I can only tell you the ones going on at McNamara's. There's a pool tournament on Sunday, £100 a man, but the place is already filled for that. And then most Fridays there is a flyer of some sort. Next Friday, however, it is money matches against players from Sandygate. What's it first to? First to 3. Tommy had a -1, so here's his first to 4. How much is the flyer entry? A tenner. So it's not much, but today we had £760 in entrant fees, 76 players. And I believe there was £100 or £200 that was being topped up by one of the leading accounting firms in Merseyside. So they're the sponsors of today's tournament. Undertaker Tom Jones says otherwise. Yeah, you know that. Might be worth the drive. It is a great club. I'd say it's worth the drive. Little night out in Ormskirk. Yeah, mate, get yourself up. Honestly, it is a great club. Who do you reckon wins in the money matches at JJ's tomorrow? So I got asked this earlier. It depends on which Geldy turns up. I do think Geldy will probably win. As for the other matches, I can't remember exactly who the matches are, but there is someone's playing Joe Williams. I don't know what it is. Joe must have like a money match like method, because that man and money matches, he's so good at them. But I'm not. I mean, he is a great player. He's a great potter. I'm still not convinced that I understand how he's so good. I just don't. Oh, Tiny versus Douglas. I reckon the way Chris has been playing, I don't think there's many players that are going to dispatch Chris. As good as Tiny is, and I've spoken to Tiny a lot. As great as he is, I just don't think he's got that capability to beat Chris Douglas. Like Chris, I'm watching him now, and I'm not gonna put him off. But I've just watched him play a shot there, and the positional play was absolutely perfect, and I do mean pure perfection. So it's got to be said, I don't think many people are going to be beating him. And this is going to be Tom Jones for the win. What's that?
Up on TikTok ended.
We got flagged. Yeah, great shooting from Tom. Absolutely class. But would you expect anything less? It's Tom. Right, I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen.
Midnight Massacre.
Right, hello. Very all-round player, Tom? Yeah, he is. He's absolutely brilliant. But, guys, I have heard that there are going to be 2 people coming and playing soon. The first is our very own Anthony Jeffers, the recipient of the Midnight Massacre pool match. He got absolutely demolished by Chris Douglas, 25-14. It was as if he'd never held a cue. It was awful, terrible, dreadful even, to the point that I'm sure he doesn't want to relive this. But then, on the same token, this match. They're talking now. We've got Chris Douglas on the right and we've got Jeffers on the left, and I'm looking forward to it. And the winner of the lag is going to be Jeffers. Chris knowing he's already won. This live, it is live. Joe, I swear to God. Right, somebody already reported this for being pre-recorded earlier. Do you want me to go up and wave to the camera for you? Like, does anybody want me to go up and just give a quick little wave to the camera so you know it's live? Because is that, yes, please. I tell you what. Right, give me 2 seconds.
Mostly because you're in my prediction to go through to the final. So if you don't, I seem like a dickhead.
I saw you playing earlier, and when you 3-0'd him, I was like, yeah, well, he'll probably get through to the final, won't he? No surprise. Did anyone see him? Don't even lie. Camera froze, you're going to have to do it again. You can all sod off. Scoreboard getting changed. That'll be on Deej. I'll be on Deej to get that changed. Is this live? Go away. No, Ollie, go away. Give us a cheeky dance. You're not getting a dance. You got to wave. You got to smile. You all know it's live. We have the proof. Look how many viewers we dropped when I turned up on camera. See, this is why I stay behind the camera. What time is it there? It is 2:10 in the morning. This comp has been going on a fair while. Face for the radio, isn't that right? Isn't that right? 50p in the meter for live content? Nope, not allowed. All banned. Who is Tom playing? Don't know who Tom's playing next. I'll have to go and see if he's actually got the list of players. When did it start? Well, we've been going since 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. So it's been going for 7 hours. What a shot! He's got a bit unfortunate with the position. Thought the umpire was flying it. He was. He got dispatched by Josh Trainer, who I said would probably be eventual winner. So hopefully he doesn't let me down. Is he in the other semi? He's already been beat. I think it will be. Explain the rules. Okay, you use the white ball, hit your own ball, your own colours, pot it. If you pot all of them, you can then pot the black. You pot the black after you've done that, you win. What's happened?
What's that? You shouldn't speak to your mates like that. Did it ever? Hey, you were flying early. You kept winning.
All right. Oh, you should see the video that went along with it.
I've heard.
It was beautiful.
Do you want to take that off, because we've got no score now, have we?
Have we literally got no score?
No, that's pen and paper now.
I'll tell you what we could do. Could just set up the individual matches. Don't blame it. It's late as well, isn't it now? How many more matches are left? So, who's Phil playing? Or is he out? So Phil plays Tom. Is Josh playing the winner of that?
So this is called... Yeah, Josh plays...
Winner of those two.
Yeah, over there, mate. Yeah,
And then
Josh.
Yes. Right, so I have got the matches for you. The problem that we've got is we won't have the scores on screen for these ones, but we've currently got Jeffers playing against Chris Douglas. It is 1-0. 1-0 Tim. Right, so it's 1-0 to Chris Douglas at the moment. Tom Jones is playing Phil Naylor, and then the winner of the Anthony Jeffers Chris Douglas match will be playing Josh Trainer, and then the winner of both those matches will be playing in the finals. So at the moment, you are currently watching the quarter-final being played against Chris Douglas and Anthony Jeffers. The semi-final match against Phil Naylor and Tom Jones currently ongoing on table 1. These off scratch, all of these will be off scratch, I believe. They're all the same level now. We're at the absolute pinnacle, and ironically, all bar one of these players was who I predicted to go through to the finals. The only one who hasn't made it through that I predicted was Matty. Matty didn't make it through, but Phil Naylor did. So, but Tom Jones, Chris Douglas, Anthony Jeffers, and Josh Trainer. So Josh plays the winner of this game in the semi, correct? That is correct. How much for the winner? Couldn't tell you. I'm not sure what the prize split is on this tournament. I'll tell you what I'll try and do for you guys, just to try and get something up for you. Let's go for there we are. Just try and get that for you guys. I apologise. It's obviously not as professional as the ones we've had before. Funniest things you have seen whilst you've been commentating a game. I wouldn't necessarily say the funniest. I think the funniest thing I've seen since commentating a game was probably when Tom Jones was playing Gary Bracken, and Smooth Criminal kept coming on, and it played on repeat 3 times, and the entire club was singing "Gary, are you okay?" and it's become a thing now that I know full well when they go and do their away trip to Ireland, I've no doubt Smooth Criminal will get played. And Gary, I'll tell you what, Gary was an absolute. He was a top class lad for it. Other things that were good was when Dave McNamara played in the Iron Man mask and pulled off the only time he wore the mask, he pulled off a break dish, and that was hilarious. Chris Douglas's 25-14 win over Anthony Jeffers, and that being called the Midnight Massacre, he's definitely up there as well. But yeah, definitely Gary Uoki was number one. And then one of my favourite things that I've seen on a stream actually came from Spudder, and it was him going absolutely mental when he was on his last black to win his £11,000 money match, and he was he was absolutely hilarious. Will the rest of the games be played on this table then, apart from Tom's semis match? Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Although. Yeah, actually, no, that is true, because Tom's semis match is currently being played now.
He's been lucky really tonight because you're not allowed kids here.
What's scoring Tom's match? 0-0 at the moment. Is Chris on the table now? No, this is Jeffers. So first two again. It is first 2-3. Apologies, I probably should put that. There we are. It might not be the cleanest, but it is correct, and that's all that matters. Now the question is, why 650 of you up watching Paul at 2:15 in the morning? Genius idea. Honestly, it's all I could think of. You're right, Goldie. So we have got quite a few people, but in terms of the players that are still left, Chris Douglas and Anthony Jeffers. We've got Tom Jones playing against Phil Naylor, and Josh Traynor is waiting for the winner of the Jeffers and Chris Douglas match. Nothing else to do on a Friday night, all the pubs are shut. Well, yeah, you're not wrong there. We're all dedicated. You all just want to see who wins the final. You've been watching it for the past 7 hours now. Where's the young lad? He got knocked out by Josh Traynor. Because you know he's savage. The only problem is I've run out of drink. Well, I'm afraid that's something you're going to have to deal with. Ask David if I'm allowed in. Gresty, is there really any point? I think this will be finished in the next half an hour. Yeah, great shot from Jeffers. I think it's whether or not he backs himself on the long pot. He is just looking for that very soft stun screw, just to leave himself the gap between the two yellows on the middle of the table. And if you could see his face, I can tell you right now, he has not left that gap. Where's this at, Jamie? It is at McNamara's Sports Bar in Ormskirk. Looks like he's ran short. He did just run short. I'm wondering what the decision was behind not following through instead. I'm sure there was one. And now Chris just seeing how far he's going to go.
Trainer, Luke, Jones, table 3,
Oh, I'll tell you what, I told a lie. Josh wasn't waiting for the winner of these. He's actually playing Luke Jones on table 3. What round is this game? Fuck knows. It seems impossible to tell if it's the semi-finals, quarter-finals. It's either the semis or the quarters. Phil, I believe, currently 2-0 up. Does a sports bar just have days where anyone can play on the tables? That's most days, Jamie. It's just that it is £10 an hour, I believe. Say Tom's 2-0 down? I did. Get to bed, Geldy. Big day tomorrow. Yeah, Geldy, I was saying, I think if you play how I know you can, I think you've probably got tomorrow. I'm 15. Is there a time limit for me? No idea. Do you commentate on pool full time? I don't. It's something I wouldn't mind doing. But it's very much one of those you never know when the opportunity is going to arise. £10 an hour. That's just what I believe it is. What's the rate for pool tables here?
An hour.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a tenner.
Or 3 for 25.
Or 3 for 25. I mean, it's worth saying, anybody saying ouch to that, you know, the pool tables are immaculately kept.
It's only Geldy.
What do you do apart from this job, boys? I work in organisational development. So outside of this, I work in performance management. Yeah, not only is it good table conditions, I mean, it's ironed, it's brushed on a daily basis. Whenever there is like a minor tear in it, it gets replaced almost immediately. I don't think there's another club that I can think that does that and puts that much effort into it. Maybe, you know, wherever Geldy is, probably. Because, I mean, Geldy puts in an absolute shift when it comes to maintaining tables. I don't actually think I know many people who is as good. So is JJ's now, and it's only 6 now. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be going anywhere else. I'd only be going here. I like it here. Good people. I've never been made to feel uncomfortable here, and I think that means far more than paying an extra £4 an hour. But if you need your beauty sleep, Geldy, you're more than welcome to leave. Believe it or not, if we lose you, we lose one person out of the 786 watching. I think we can afford to drop to 785. So you have a good night, mate.
Shit show.
Do you have to overcompensate, so undercompensate with deflection from side in pool versus snooker? Yes. Often only when it's very, very far, or if you're using a hefty amount of side. I'll tell you what though, if this is a shit show, I'll tell you what, 876 people watching it, genau, must be some bored people. $885 now. So in pool, do or don't make a big aiming adjustment for deflection, not as much as you would make in snooker. good, Paul. We've got to the point now where we're seeing some of the best players in the Northwest playing. Loving it. I am seeing good game going on. Not every game can be perfect. Exactly. Do you earn much money from TikTok? Barely anything. I don't think Dave earns much at all from TikTok, but it's more to provide you guys a good quality stream. I mean, it's one of those. There aren't too many top tier kind of streams that go on. So yeah, that's what it's here for. Is it a tournament? What round? If so, quarterfinals. Some of these. So we're on the quarterfinals and semi-final stages. Great play by Jeffers. Snooker by a mile? Yeah, absolutely. It's more difficult. Don't think there's many people that disagree. We've actually got somebody stood beside me right now, a guy called Connor, who played snooker before, moved to pool, was fantastic at snooker, but it's just one of those. I think pool is a bit quicker, a bit more social. If you're on the social side for things, snooker's definitely good. No, pool's definitely good. Sorry, and if you're more on you want to be the best potter, positional player in the world, and yeah, you probably pick snooker. Has Connor stopped playing? I think he stopped playing snooker. He's not stopped playing pool. It does my head in when you have to pay to watch something that is free to stream. Proper scam. What can I say? The whole point in us is we play. We obviously provide a good stream, and I think that is something that a lot of the other clubs can't provide. And that is Tom Jones, 3-0 down. That's a loss to Phil Naylor. So Phil Naylor will be going through to either the semis or the finals. Tips on how to not hit the cue ball off of the break during the table. So try and keep your cue as close to the table as possible and as low as possible, and try and maintain a steady follow through when you're playing your break. Softest tip on the market? Couldn't tell you. Do you do golden break or re-rack? I know somebody had a golden break earlier apparently. I wasn't aware we were doing it. Who's the favourite for Sunday's comp? Probably Gareth Hibbert. How your early day? I don't think this is an early day. Do you like 9-ball? I'm not a particular fan of 9-ball. I'm not really a fan of billiards. Type of side is most used in pool? Couldn't tell you. Depends on the shot that's required. And Tom? I mean, it's a big field. It's a very good field. I think Tom's probably about middle of the field. You all right, mate? I don't blame you. It's been a long one.
Yeah, but you can't turn people, like, can you?
Nah, not at all.
Unless I do prepaid and don't have 64.
I think you can consider it.
I know, but then it's bank transfers and...
Well, yeah, but then just have people sign up and tell people how many open entries there are on the day.
Dave Mack in my eyes. How are you playing? So, yeah. What's Dave Mack in your eyes?
I think he was saying who's favourite on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm going to win it. Prove a point, I think.
I've already said I'm afraid Hibbert.
I'm going to win it. Dave, am I bad or what? Gress, do you want your bad, lad?
Who's favourite to win this right now? Yeah, go on. You saved my voice for a short while.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, Dave McNamara is doing a bit of commentary why he's all in the house.
Who's the better top 5 in the IPA or top 5 in Ultimate Pool? Well, it's got to be Ultimate. Cousins, Mellon. I mean, you look at Gaz Potts, who's ranked like 40th. So, you know, he's one of the best ever. What Q should you look at, Jamie? GBL are good. Also, Tiger Hughes, they're just hard to get hold of. Sunday, can anyone enter? No, mate, it's already prepaid, pre-drawn with the bookies. So you can't. You can watch it online here, though. Hope to see you soon, Gresty. Hope to see you soon, my mate. It's a good shot by Chris Douglas, that. Why does Gary Potts play much on Ultimate Poop? Because he's in China making near enough millions. How's your early part of your day? It's been a long, long day. Been a long, long day. And is this going Desmond Tutu? Desmond Tutu. Yes, Joey, I am playing it. I am playing it. That was quick. Down to, do you know anyone from Ireland? Yeah, I know a few. Killian. Played against Ireland many times at pool. Who you got winning this? I could see a break dish from Anthony Jeffers coming. To the semi-final is Josh Traynor versus Luke Jones on the table next to him. Win the full thing. Ooh. I think the man in form's Josh Traynor. Been probably the best player on the night. Beat some great players. I know Greg Clark. I know Gary Clark. Daniel Randall, she any good? Yeah, she is good. I've called a break dish. I've called a break dish. Anthony has a knack of doing it when it matters. Always try. Can't count. Did anyone else hear balls go down then? Is that just me? I play Premier League pool at 14. Well done, mate. Well done, Jaden. Wait, this is in Ormskirk. Ah, Big Bay's in the house. The darkest of dark, though. Times it. 25 to 3. Where do you live, Josh? Oh, no.
Where do you think I live?
I don't know.
Opposite direction to you.
Oh, yeah. It's alright. Killian, I'll see you in Malta then. Matty 147. Who's that though? I know a lot of Matties. Cohen Lungsey. Yep, Cohen's a very good player. I play under 50. Yeah, but I'm in the England men's A for Malta. Matty Amir. Hello, Matty. Grow up, Tom Hall. Yeah, they ref their own games. Hey, user 401, whatever her name is. Always missed it. Chance for Anthony. Stu. Time massage, what? I'll say it on stream, guys. Oh, no. Game over. So hungry. Oh my god. Who are you, user? Reveal yourself. Meow. You might be okay. I'll block you. Meow. This the semis. Oh, Anthony Rue. I wish Nando's was open, mate. Honestly. I'd eat so much butterfly chicken. Reveal yourself, user. kebab.
If I leave that set up, do you reckon you could look after it? Just because we were contemplating taking it downstairs. I just think that's such a hard thing, and that's going to make it so difficult for Dave to set it back up.
Nando's order right now would be 4 extra hot thighs. Always fluked it. 4 extra hot thighs, peri chips, rice, mash, garlic bread, peronaise, halloumi cheese, wings. Oh my god, I'm drooling here. Nope. For my main, I don't know, a double hot chicken wrap. Oh my god.
Lemon and herb. Oh, black.
Phil Naylor, Chris Douglas, table 2.
Wow.
Is everything clean?
Yeah, there's just some mascots in now.
And the tellies, and we're all good to go. Winner only gets 100 quid, I keep the rest.
When it gets 100, commentator gets 2.
Snooker is rubbish. Will you give that to Jeffers, lad? Say it to us.
Shit.
It does. Rubbish does happens. Scores over there, Luke. 1-0 to Josh. The world champ is in prime position. They're asking on commentary, that's all.
WC.
He's nervous. Money's not on snooker. Money's in Chinese A-ball. So you've just had a game on that, Chris? Yeah. Is it international or black ball? International? Yeah. Woo! First to tree. It's 20 to 3 in the morning. It's not going anymore.
It's only what, 8 o'clock, Phil, going on.
Did he cry it in? Chris for the win now. Lindsay, yep, could be. No, Phil Parkin is not in it. I can never learn the rules of pool. What's the difference? Just pop them all and then just dead easy in it. Is that? Go see what it is. Well, sounds. What is this now? It's the semi-final, guys. Can someone send me a rose, please? Who you fancy? It's a toughie.
Phil Naylor.
You reckon?
Oh, someone sent me a rose. Oh my god, thanks.
Oh, do you mean in this game? Nah,
He's won the comp too many times too. Josh ain't got the comp to anything big.
Oh, St. Helens friends.
Come on, Phil.
Come on, Phil.
I reckon he wins.
He's flowing to it.
User, if you don't tell me you are now, you're getting blocked. I'm on your thing. You're about to get blocked. So tell me you are or you will be blocked. You've got 5, 4,
There was still like 3 of his balls on the
3,
That just can't be off.
Why don't you just put the black on your arm?
2, 1. Do you reckon I could take Josh, Dave? No, not at all. He's too good. Josh asking if I could take you on stream, and I said, I don't think I can. Nothing. I'm not repeating myself. Who's Josh? Josh is 2-0 up against Luke Jones in the other semi. Kieran, get out of Josh's ass. He's on the other table, mate.
I don't think he's talking about that, Josh.
I know. Because your voice is so good.
The commentator as well.
Who knocked Matty out? Luke Jones. How much has he gave you to say that he's funny on here?
Mate, Kian, I'll transfer you that 50p still.
Someone sent me a heart. Is that money?
I mean, you've had a few gifts, yeah.
It's right.
It's a little bit.
What's the highest you can send?
50p.
Get in. Right, you're getting blocked for meowing me again. No shit, here he is. I warned them.
You'd have absolutely loved some of the people in chat earlier.
Can I block that user? Yeah, of course you can, Brickers. Kills. That's how I feel right now. What?
When you put that air freshener in your face that time, I'm thinking you'll...
Smelled nice though. Oh yeah. A girl hugged me and I call her 50 Cent because she slept with so many men. And she hugged me, so I started just spraying myself with that.
In his face and everything.
This was on Q Score, but Q Score fucked up, so it messed up.
Yeah, it's snooker.
100,000.
That's mental, that, isn't it?
100,000.
Tom said it was 120.
120, 120 grand. Damn.
I can see it getting there.
It's gotten into that half, Phil. Does Tom play well? Yeah.
I mean, Ryan, you tell me, would you play for 120 grand if you weren't playing well?
Geldy, lad. Geldy, I'm tired, mate, but I'll see you tomorrow. Spudder got smoked.
Do you mean Def O'Connor?
A mistake. Too many men, too many men. I'm hungry. Is there a Mackey's near you?
Yeah.
Oh, McDonald's. Oh, what am I gonna get for McDonald's? So that's the question. What's everyone's McDonald's order, guys? Come on.
Oh, mate, it's the chicken share box.
No, it's a plain double cheesy with extra cheese.
No, what? No, it's a sweet chili wrap.
Oh, you fucking know you are. Obviously, you'd pick.
I got chicken selects, mate.
Double Big Mac.
So the chicken share box has 12 chicken nuggets, 6 chicken selects.
I just got 5 chicken selects. Now I'm solid.
You're dead gay, you.
Shut your mouth.
I mean, respectfully, who do you trust? The largest person, obviously. So you guys can't tell.
I have a 9.
Do you mean I'll get?
You mean you don't go for the 20?
You're not allowed to use normal chalk in here, mate.
My brother used to and just eat them all himself.
Yeah, see.
So he just rub one and he goes, what's that in this?
This is so I get 20. When Margaret then wants to steal some, I'm like, you can have like 2s. Best. Triple cheeseburger with extra cheese with the garlic herb rice.
Cream fluffy. Dunno.
What is it? What is
McFlurry. Oreo McFlurry.
Oh, Oreo McFlurry.
Chris is winning. Would you like to do the score?
Never understood the difference between town chalk and normal. Please explain. Town chalk leaves less residue.
One's round, one's square.
What's the score?
1-0 to Christopher.
So I get attacked for it. What did I do? There was me.
Geldy, what score are you and John going to be tomorrow?
Dave and Long's got a boost today.
I bet.
Tom, get me one. Get me one.
Oh, so am I just a tuck shop now, yeah? Good evening, Dave. Good evening, Only Pots. Bit tired right now. We've been live for a long time today.
It has been 8 hours.
Oh, yay. Great. Great. Superb.
You pushed it for a big com.
Why did I do that?
Thank you.
What are you looking at? Yeah, I'll punch your head in. Nah, I'm too tired. You'd probably beat me up right now. Yeah. Thanks. 21-16. 10-3. That's crazy. What's called a spider with 8 eyes? A spider. Oh, I'm knackered, me, you know. Oh, someone should put crying faces. Right, 2 olives on the table, yeah. Having a good chat, having a good think, you know, how's your day and how's your day been? Everything, you know, 2 olives to talk about. Anyway, all of a sudden, 1 olive falls off the table. No! The other olive shouts, goes, you okay? The other olive goes, Olive. Did you get it? Oh, I thought it was a great joke, that. Olive. Yeah, I am overtired, guys. What did the cheese say to himself in the mirror? Hello, me. No, you gotta say it like that. It's 2-0. Come on. Dave, would I beat George Turney? I'll block you if you ask me that again. Course. What's called a fish with no eye? A fish.
I hate the fact I knew that before.
Oh, God. No, I did not hear about the cartoonist found dead at his home. Details are sketchy. Hey. Oh. So do you want to hear this long one, right? So there's an Englishman, Scottishman, Irishman, and a Welshman. All get kidnapped by the Taliban, yeah. But they all get one wish before they die. So like the Irishman goes first, and he goes, so what's your wish? And he goes, before I die, I want there to be 100 people singing the Irish national anthem, you know, with pride, not a problem. Goes to the Scottish one. So what do you want? He goes, I just want 100 people playing the bagpipes and kilts. That's how I want to go out. Not a problem. The Welshman goes, yeah, I want the same. I want the Welsh national anthem blaring out as I go. And so they go, so what do you want, Englishman? He goes, fucking hell, kill me first. Oh, God.
Sure you're going to manage this drive?
We're going to tell jokes the whole way home. I tell you what, the comments loved it. The comments absolutely loved it. Go on, here we go. Come on.
It's going to be awful, isn't it?
I went to the shop the other day.
So she went to the shop the other day.
And I asked for half a dozen of these.
Half what?
I asked for half a dozen of these.
Half a dozen of bees?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got back and I was counting them out. I rung them and I went, you've given me 13. You've given me one too many. And then, oh yeah, that's a freebie.
Oh wow.
No, I hate the fact that I can actually have seen him coming out of that.
Smoke show.
Yeah, baby. So, right, guys, that's Chris Douglas into the final. I've got to pay someone £100 now. I'm fuming. Philip, I've got some money for you. 20, 40, 60, 81.
So there's your entry fee back.
No, put it back. There you go, mate.
It's how you want.
You ready for Tiny tomorrow?
It'll be Josh Trainer probably in the final now. Why are you putting Luke Jones on? He's on the black now. It's 2-0.
Oh, is it actually?
Yeah. We might be splitting it. Oh. Conor McGowan.
The one who does Uford though.
It's Mr. Black.
I think I should have kept it as
Yeah. He missed the black. I beat your captain in singles. No, alright, mate. 2-1. Chris, how you feeling about your win then? Come on, son, to the mic. So this is Chris Douglas winner. How you feeling?
Slightly emotional.
Slightly emotional. I mean, how you feeling at 10 to 3 in the morning?
Yeah, sound. I've probably played 9 matches to get here.
How'd you get on first game?
Lost to Andy Jeffers.
How?
Well, well, it's down to you, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't all me. I made up.
I'd won 3-0. I'd already won it 3-0, and then I fucking lost 4-3.
But look where you are now.
It's all your guidance, Dave.
Exactly, mate. I seen.
What did it take for you to play your second match?
All right.
I didn't go back on till like down to 2 of the field. How many was in this field?
76th.
You've ended up at final.
Another 24 hours.
What do you get when you gobble down sweets? Diabetes. Tom got beat, guys, and it's 2-all on the other table. Oh.
He goes, if you stream this, I'll give you the phone. He didn't realise I lived in Bootle. So he's got to go back on himself. Go back again.
What did one chimney say to the other? Hey mate, you're too young to smoke. But
If this was 6 o'clock on a normal day.
Oh, do you know what my favourite sketch is? Is Kevin Bridges, House Rice. Has anyone ever seen that? I will expose you, House Rice. The Claw is in the final. Any questions in the comments, guys? The Claw? No, I called you.
Toy Story.
Toy Story. The Claw.
Chris the Claw Douglas. I'm sorry, that is a great name.
That's better than Bowser.
What's that?
You had me on term sheet tonight.
Chris the Claw Douglas with the Jippo haircut.
What happened to the eye? We liquidated him.
Yeah, you just took that on the chin, so I didn't like it.
Which chin?
Have you got any jokes for me, Chris? No?
Yeah, Anthony Jeffers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only the midnight mask.
Wow.
How sensitive is the mic? How sensitive is the mic?
Pretty fucking sensitive.
Come over here.
That's 2-all. That's 2-all.
Yeah, what's his name?
The guy Luke's playing. Josh playing Luke. You'd have to give him a 1 star.
I'd have to give him a 1 star.
You're off -1, he's off scratch. I messed up with the handicap there, but I had to honour it. I know, I messed up a little bit.
I hate the fact I laugh.
What do you call a man that lives between 2 houses? I don't know. Oh yeah. Ian. Oh yeah. That could be it. Ali, yeah, says it. That's ruined it. White and hard. I don't know. Oh wow. It's PG this. No, it's just my olive choke.
Can I say my one, Josh?
No, you can't. I'm banning you from saying that.
Never mind then.
What do you call a man that lives between 2 pubs? A drunken alley. Come on, Lofty, spit it out.
If you put a joke in comment, wouldn't you type the answer as quick as you can?
Alibaba.
That's quite good.
I like that.
Well, yeah, because I think
Luke Jones, the new under-23 world champion.
I actually do think as well this is
Oh, there's drama in McNamara's. I know you can't see, but it's just been a big chance. Give me some commentary from right. So Josh is part of the red. He's gonna put another red.
Lower end of the stable as well.
The reserves.
You're going to JJ stable. You've got a stable in Kuwait. You recruit.
Nah, you'd send him to Burnley again. Like, he was better when he was over there.
Sandy Gate.
No, we'll pay his taxi every day.
I want to drive now. What do you mean?
Yeah, I've seen you drive. You can't. You just got your license. Honest to God, Jerry takes the piss out of you so much when you're parking. Josh is too old. Yeah. Have you played him before? Yeah.
Just imagine it, Brookings.
Holy moly. So I'm ready for bed. I am so tired, bro. Got cricket at like 10 AM as well. Gotta take everyone home as well. Suck a dick. Holy moly, there's been another ball missed. I think it's too far out. Just pop the ball. My girlfriend asked me to marry her in Italy. I said, don't be so silly. Silly. Oh, that's rubbish, that one, Phil. Another missed ball. I said, don't be Sicily. Oh, it's a beautiful shot from the trainer.
You'll have to trust us, it was good.
Just take a selfie with him. Spice
yeah.
it up a bit.
Right, I'm going to get a photo, guys, so you get to see his beautiful face. Someone just texted you saying, Olive, bedtime for you soon. Right, Tommy, lad.
Yep. You know what? I thought I had to worry about the punters this year. Right, I'm going to apologise for everything you've just heard. All I can say is he hired me to do this job for a reason. You saw nothing. The catch was pretty mint, I've got to admit.
game ahead.
Josh winning this final. Well, this is one of the final variants that I said. I think round 1 was when I said that this is likely to happen. So it's good to see us come back. Josh is losing. I don't know about losing, but you're certainly going to lose. Nah, no. You know what? I think with the way Josh has been playing, I think Josh wins this.
Connor, turn 1 and 3 off, please.
I don't know who I'd like to see win this. I think either of them could win, and I think it'd be a good game. I hope he loses because he owes me 50p. Tell him that. Ah, that's not this Josh. Completely different Josh. I'm commentating. Well, Josh owes me 50p, so I hope all Joshes lose. Yeah, you know what? It's not actually me that owes you the 50p. It's actually the one on the table. You can follow it up with him. Oh, that's not the way you want to start. Nah, I know it's you. No, this is actually a different Josh. It just happens to have a very similar accent. Your voice says it all.
What voice? So he's got the choice of the table.
I assume you can see the plant to have played it. And then looking to get some sort of angle to clear the yellow just below the red. Well, you wanted the final in an accent, didn't you? That's the accent you get. It's the only one you get. He's played this fantastic. So when he plays yellow to mid, he's got that opportunity to get out the red. She's done very, very well there. And I think if he can see that yellow now, he'll want to take it, which he definitely can. Leave himself yellow on the left to drop into middle. Come back for the one on the right. Commentate with that voice for a frame. I reckon I could do it. I'm not sure. Not sure Deej will appreciate it when he looks back afterwards. He's looking to take the one down first. Yeah, he's got a good angle to screw back. There is still a lot of danger. I'll take the 50p back if you do. Deej will kill me. It's not worth it. Great shot. Oh. Now he's just got to see if he can see the black through the gap. He's just looking to see where he needs to play that white. He's going to be using whole of the pocket for this one. Yep. Absolutely beautifully played from Chris. Yep. Well played. Fantastic clear. 1-0 to Chris Douglas. And now Mr. Josh Trainer is going to be the one. Jack, thank you very much for the gifts, by the way. Lee, Undertaker Hayden, and Hello Life, thank you very much for the gifts. He's so good. Oh, he's absolutely class. That's why he played in the 24-hour charity stream. He was brilliant then as well. A monster break, but I'm not hearing anything dropping, and I don't think it will. And those yellows just look fantastic. There's one problem yellow, so I think he'll probably go for reds. They're just as easy, to be honest.
Wondering if he looks for the screw back to try and get the red that's just on the rail. Yeah. Oh my. How perfect is that? Only problem he's got is this next pot. Oh, the reds looked miles better. I just liked how open the yellows were. That the first shot, as you saw, was always going to be the difficulty, because now it's a bit of a wild white. One.
Is it?
Is it one? I think it's one.
1-0.
Wondered what that was then.
Never get rid of the beard, bro.
Been watching since 10. See, and you haven't left.
What?
I don't blame you at all. Who's on the McCoys?
I'm not on Pipers.
It's Deej, but he's on Pipers.
I'm hungry.
He's hungry. He's already asked if there's a Mackey's on the way back. The fact that I know where all three are.
Good shot.
Bring it to Preston, Josh, come on.
Why did you turn your music on?
Right, it's fair to say if Josh struggles here, it's because he's got Deej munching away on the crisps. He's doing that rustling and crunching on purpose. I can promise you he's not.
Some traffic crisp.
Problem is, it's so quiet now, I can't pull myself to commentate either. We've gone from playing pool to snooker. Silence in the arena.
Oh my god.
What flavour is he on? He's on chorizo.
I'm going home on my own, so.
Do you live stream snooker games too? No, I like to stay awake.
I've had garlic bread and chorizo tonight. No lucky women tonight, is it?
What's that?
I've had garlic bread and chorizo crisps tonight. No lucky women tonight, is it?
I'll just hear a burp and just be like,
Get the windows down.
feel like I'm being gassed out.
Hold a joke, right and all. Why do you get jealous of the same car as you? Yeah, use your brain. Treble.
Chris called the treble. Oh, fucking footage.
1, 2. Off the red.
Mate, when you breathed out, all I could smell was chorizo crisp.
Good crisp, man, yeah. Right, good.
Chris holds his cue weird. Nah, he doesn't.
They were good.
If anyone hasn't seen the cue, watch his thumb go over the top. He
his nickname, Chris? The Claw Douglas. Deliberate foul there. It's completely fine. It's just loss of frame in loss of turn in international rules. Have you not seen it? So we're just gonna show Chris the Claw Douglas in his famous attire.
Hit the clutches. Hit the clutches.
Oh shit! I'll have to restart. Hold on.
Hit the clutches. Hit the clutches.
Yes, this is the final. We have been live for 8 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, it's a good shot. It's rotten in it. No, I just couldn't say it. Oh.
Click on his profile.
No, I'm not clicking on his profile. No. Is it you?
No. Yeah, I know it is. He wanted to play me for the dough.
You're all...
Nah, he's from the Aki League.
You're all a bit delirious. I'll have you know, I have been completely fine this entire night. What a shot. I'll take that back.
That's on the off. That was such a good joke. Thought make it on E first. Flash. Oh. Saviour of the universe. Oh, shit. What'd you do? Watch.
It is going to go nowhere.
That'll do.
Can you die quietly?
World champ.
WC.
Taller Luke Arnold. You could be Luke Arnold's dad.
This is the best. This has been the best, funniest pool stream I've ever watched. I'll definitely watch again. You know what?
3-1.
You should.
3-1, Chris. I'm calling it. Yeah, good prediction, mate. That's such a good prediction.
You know what I'm calling? I'm gonna call 3-2 to Josh.
I think
I'm
it's
calling. If it goes 2-all, we're just shutting up shop. I'm not
Just post a picture of Chris anyway.
Is this the final? Okay. Well, yes, it's the final. Can you hear how quiet it is? Like we're trying to like hush here. Oh, those! I tell you what, the Reds are.
Right, get locking up. No, yeah, go start everything up, please. No, I pay him. Should have stopped. How much do you get paid? I can't about 11 through the books. Let's go, bro.
I can hear you all chattering away under your breath, and it's hilarious. Fair fucks to you. Like it's not our fault. Good luck in your match tomorrow, Geldy, by the way. Oh no. No position allowed. Ooh. It's going to be rough. Who's on table now? This is Josh. Oh dear. It's 3 a.m. How are they still going? Well, basically what they're doing is they're standing on their legs, walking around the table, playing pool.
Just like a night out, innit?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we are talking about Chris Douglas, who managed to go 24 hours playing pool, 343 frames. Is this still the tournament? Yes. This is the final. It's still going to go in, isn't it?
It's all out. Oh. That was in. Let's go with Desmond.
Well, I'll tell you what. It was a good.
Desmond.
It was a good shot.
Chris, stop. I'm never on the flare again. Small feet. Big feet, big sock.
How much is this for? I don't know.
900.
900 is in the pot. 900 is in the pot.
The tax man might be listening to it, so I can't deny how much someone's going to get. Grass is everywhere. Oh yeah, golden break then, imagine that.
Well, it's on. Who won all the raffles? I did. I won every single one. Final, how many entries? 76. It's all there. What a shot. Oh. Oh, it's a great shot. Positional perfection. That's it. That's all she wrote. 3-2 to Chris there. Douglas.
See what's going on for you for the victory. You're not getting your picture now. What? You're not getting your picture now.
And if we just want to see the man, the myth, the legend that ended up winning, let's just put him on the big screen. He's got his inflatable cup. That's for the entertainment, lads. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, tell you what a fantastic